YOLO guys, and welcome to the Team Ace tournament. This is your December Valorant tournament from Project AS Esports, and I'm Dax, and I'm gonna be looking to give you guys the action for the night. 16 teams coming on in for our $150 prize pool, $100 for our champion, $50 for our runner-up. And looking at these brackets, we're gonna be getting so many great teams already from the Philippine region, from Malaysia, from Pakistan even, and is that gonna be an Indian and a Korean team as well, with a bit of that Bangladeshi representation. A lot of mixtures right now in the Asia Pacific, that's for sure. We're seeing a lot of these different teams look to meet each other here in the Team Ace tournament, and I cannot wait because usually you're stuck in your own local scene. No, you want to go into the region, you want to go further, and you want to have a bit of that international competition, which is, of course, the Team Ace tournament. Don't forget, guys, though, we also have a bit of a giveaway going on. Two $10 Steam gift cards are up for grabs here on the Facebook stream. Just like the page, share the stream, and comment down below while tagging a friend. So you got to tag someone to say, hey, check the stream out. Check out what's going on here, because these are going to be amazing matches coming your way. And first things first, it's already going to be an interesting one because we have, I'd say, the more casual stack of Ludophobia looking to try and go for a bit of an upset against an up and coming team in the local scene of NR Gaming. I've heard a lot of good things about NR Gaming, and in all honesty, recent success for them within just this week. So I can't wait to see what NR Gaming has in store for us. Ludophobia, in the meantime, been seeing a bit of the streams here and there, and it really feels like the power of friendship is their most powerful tool. We'll see though if that is going to be something that they can use to beat down NR Gaming. We got the likes of other teams there as well. Mira, Five Peaks, especially of note right now. The Anonymous Ilongos and the Anonymous Ilongos Youngblood team there as well. We are going to be getting into the game in just a bit. Best of one for these preliminary rounds all the way till the grand finals, which of course is a best of three. When you make it though to the grand finals, you are in the money, and we are going to be going into the buildings as we are going to be playing on splits. So here we go, guys. It's time for us to get started in round number one of the Team Ace tournament. The Team Ace, it's not the most common thing you see. It really involves everyone getting a kill on your team. But for now, it's time to see if NR Gaming on this defense can actually hold on against Ludophobia on the attacking side. Ludophobia actually whipping out the Viper. Interesting pick here from our attackers already. They are going to need to smoke those, so the Omen going to be a pick there as well. Rain of Rays and the Sage. So that Viper pick going to be very, very intriguing to say the least. When you look at the Viper, it is pretty hard to actually use within your team. Notice how the poison does get in the way of many, many different things, and it's pretty predictable where you set on up. But at the same time, the amount of area you can cover with a Viper is unparalleled. That Viper Spit, pretty interesting to use in really zoning out a single site. And for now, we'll see how they can use it as they go on the attack. In the meantime, here for NR Gaming, no recoil gaming, gonna be on the defensive. Something more standard, double duelist within them. It's gonna be a Killjoy there as well as a Yeoman and the Sage. Sage picks as of the moment, very, very popular actually, as they are going to be looking to use those walls, use those storms in these now chokeholds, and you can't go wrong with a quick heal here and there. But for now, gonna be seeing Arnie here on the Killjoy and on NR Gaming. Like I said before, I'm already very excited for this team. In all honesty, I might be casting a tournament also tomorrow that should involve them. So I cannot wait to see, a bit of a preview here from the NR squad. But hey, Ludophobia, in the meantime, they might make me very scared of what's to come. It will be an interesting surprise, that's for sure. Hopefully, Traxidomal, how do you even say that name? Can get his ping a little bit better, but here we go into the game. And thank you guys for tuning on in to the Project Chaos Esports Team Ace tournament. Don't forget, we got giveaways going on to get you those Steam gift cards. It's not really for Valorant, but at the same time, if there's any game that you might want very, very soon, like Cyberpunk, you can't go wrong with that. Page Shell Stone gonna get thrown here by Noel. This wall now getting broken down here by Ludophobia. NR Gaming playing that orb control right now. And don't forget, guys, that this is an SEA tournament. This is a tournament not only for the Philippine region, but for others. So we're sticking with English for this one, as Noel going to be checking out the main there. Yorichi Kagura, though, all the way to the ramps already. Getting to that high ground. Sees the jet there, though, does get a bit of the shots, but NR Gaming able to still survive with a full squad. Here we go, though, with the Cloudburst being thrown on out. Smokes into play. Jollibee, Binang Saya, might be a good chance here for NR Gaming. Find a target or two. But such a slow play here from Ludophobia. And you can really see here for Ludophobia, they're taking it slow and steady. Jollibee, though, gonna be able to get that kill. Paranoia will connect, and he's gonna be able to get away still in time. Ludophobia unable to get the shots on. The stage will fall. That's gonna be Jabili with the takedown there, but Rikito and Zuken do get the trace on back. 3v3 as the moment. Army gonna get on the board yet again. Rotating from B side. Spike gonna get dropped. And NR Gaming up by 1 with that hold. So far, so good for NR Gaming. It was a good start for them, and they were able to hold on to the tower quite efficiently. It really goes to show, though, there's a bit of a skill gap right now because Ludophobia, they did have a good idea to go for the push there, but at the same time, just a little too hesitant, I'd say. A little too hesitant to try and make it to the other side. When I look into the previews, the backgrounds of these teams, NR Gaming, at the very least, Immortal rank, Ludophobia, this is a silver gold stack who is going to be trying their best to try and fight this skill disparity. Hey, Riichi Kagura, I'm excited to see what this Viper can do. In all honesty, this is the one agent that I feel like I don't memorize all the abilities on because you just don't see the Viper being played. But in any case, there we go with the duck screen getting thrown on outs. There is going to be also the wall there to at least get a bit of coverage. Maybe a snake bite or two with that vulnerable would be very helpful for them. But Ludophobia, again, playing it very, very slow. The plan right now for the attack is to go for a pick and go for those takedowns. But Bliss with 2, Spectre in hand, makes it easy for him to use that gun advantage. 2 down already for the side of Ludophobia. They are going to be hiding here onto the sides. And NR Gaming avoiding the paranoia as well. There's Pico from Zuken, he will fall. Sabili on the board as well. And this is just going to be another cleanup here from NR Gaming. The A push here from Ludophobia not working whatsoever. So good start indeed for NR Gaming. They are going to be able to use whatever guns they have in the first place for this round now. When you look at Ludophobia though, they have a good starting point, but when they try to execute to going for the pushes, it's just not going to be enough. So what's the plan now for Ludophobia? They are going to change it up with a bit of the half buy here. Stingers, Spectres into play, not going to have the guns for the full buy as of the moment. NR Gaming in the meantime already defending with that Sage by the garage. Wall on up to try and hide, try and be sneaky up on top. In the meantime, Killjoy all the way on A there, but Bliss looking pretty happy to control the middle. Not much map control for Ludophobia for now. They're all hanging around at the other side of the garage, looking to just be a bit of a car show there. But as of yet, it's Rikito deciding to push into the sewers instead. Yurichi Kagura, though, looking on around again. Inside the smoke, does go for the peek. But Jollibee inside the smoke of the other side. Dark cover there, gonna dissipate though. Marshall in hand, and a headshot here or two might make a mark. But now the shot doesn't connect. There we have the leer though. And immediately it's gonna be a quick no throw of the poison cloud there. Jollibee though, still onto the high ground, staying by the main angle. Zuken will get that catch up Bliss there. But Jabili gonna be able to get through a tongue twister and a half with these names between Jabili and Jollibee. But hey, these two duelists are gonna be able to really show that they are the stars for now. They're holding into the middle as of the moment. And our gaming making sure they have all the control anymore. And that's gonna be 3 already for Jabili. He's looking to just become a javelin toss here. Sees the TP, but that is gonna be the shroud step to get on away. Apparently, Obi will survive. But there's the push, there's the takedown. Dismissed right now to get 4. Hungry for the ace, looking for it, jumps on around, but Jollibee will steal that kill away, and NR Gaming will be up by 3. Jabili, Jollibee, you guys have same names already, but not even given the ace there. Unfortunate. Goes to show though that this NR Gaming squad has really proven to be an up-and-comer in the Philippine scene. And with a 7-1 scoreline here for Jabili, then you already know that Reina is a big deal of that. We'll see though how this one is going to work here for NR Gaming more so. They're on the defense, the favored side on split. And Ludophobia, of course, they have the tough task of trying to attack against a more experienced team, but we'll see how they can make it work as they're stacking on the garage again. But look at this, another eco round here. Zuken peeking with the knife out, but Harakiri not going for the shot whatsoever. Wasn't ready for that. Noel, though, does go for the duel instead, and he does get that takedown. So Ludophobia able to get a bit lucky there and does get that initial kill. Kagura though making some noise here on A. And this is one thing you can do with the Viper because the rotations here from NR Gaming isn't really going to be the best. It's only going to be one Viper there. And when you commit all your utility as a Viper on one side, it will force out the opposition to say, hey, we have to respect that. They are just going to be there. They are going to be looking to go for the push. And instead of a fake, apparently Ludophobia going to be looking to commit there on A side. Not what I was expecting, but hey, it is what it is. 4v4 right now. NR Gaming with a pick off as again.
Here.
Bliss though, gonna be on the board there. Yuri Chikagura finally gonna fall, and all of that poison gonna be up completely nothing. Thraxdormal though, trying to go for the shots yet again. Here we go with the Empress, now popped by Ludophobia. And we'll see how this is gonna work. That faster fire rate can be helpful. Phantom in hand right now for Arena. Lear up to the high ground, and it seems like for Ludophobia, they're trying to get as much control as possible. And our gaming
30
will pop
seconds
the
left.
Empress as well. In response, here comes Thrax, but no, it's Jollibee making that martial count.
One enemy remaining.
Jabili, even winning out against Rikito, gets the heal. It's a scatter shot approach here for Ludophobia. They left that spike all the way there on the other side. Zukin, though, does get a kill. But for NR Gaming, all they need to do is say, okay, we're not going to fight this. You can stay there
10
here on the A
seconds
side.
left.
It's all going to be good. NR Gaming, going to be up by 4 right now. And it really feels like here for Ludophobia, they have some good ideas. The shots, though, just do not connect for both. Zukin, come on, make it hit. The ghost has come out, though, from Jollibee. And NR Gaming gonna be up by 4. NR Gaming, they just know pretty much what to do. Even though I'd say they were baited out by the Viper setup there on A. Ludophobia decided to go for it anyway, and in all honesty, it was such a good shot to go over to B side instead. They don't need to be so afraid of Jabili right now. Even though he has 9 kills, he's still only one man, and no one is strong against 4, against 5. It is always a difficult sight to behold. So we'll see what Ludophobia can do now. Judge in hand here for the side of Rikito, and this might be an opportunity to go for the shots there, but no. Harakiri, Jabili, and more. Just more kills here for NR Gaming. 5v2 immediately. NR Gaming now looking for a speed run. Game's done quick. Match is done quick. And Captain Normal is going to be able to get a shot onto the wall there, but no. Jabili with 3. So warm up and a half here for NR Gaming, proving how strong this team can be. And I'm liking what I see so far from NR Gaming. It's been pretty simple for them. It's all about the shots connecting. It's all about those takedowns. We haven't seen the Jet die yet. It's the Reyna, only with 1 death so far. It's up to Arnie right now to throw down the alarm bot there, and then a setup here on A side for NR Gaming. Now, this is the thing about a double Sentinel composition here for NR Gaming. One can be left on A, the other one can be left in the middle or at B. It is a bit more standard in the old school split approach, but in a case like this, it is going to be mid contest right now for NR Gaming. Push coming on through to the market and the sewers. A-Bane right again for Ludophobia. They want to make this push happen. They want to try it out with the Viper setup, but Yurichi Kagura feels that something is there. Alarm but now going to get broken. Nano Swarm going to be hurt but not destroyed, and now this is the Viper isolated. Boombot though going to be there. Arnie right now with a perfect angle, and whoever's down in hell will be forced to go even lower underground because Jollibee right now with the backstab does get 2. Looking for the 3rd, but Zukin gonna get that kill instead. Now the Devar gonna be helpful, but does go for this instead, I believe. But there we have the Lear there. Arnie gonna get on the board again, and Jabili leading the charge. It's Bliss taking that one down, and NR Gaming have found the heat check, have found out the strength of the opposition, and have decided to just go in, go ham, and choke the opponent out. This is looking very difficult here for Ludophobia. Not only are they just getting destroyed here and there in these bushes, but also Thraxdormal having those ping issues. But we'll see though. If Ludophobia can figure something out, there is a chance, especially from what we're seeing here from Zukin. 4 kills right now for the Reyna, and if he is the one who pops off, then that can make a big difference. In the meantime though, Jabili with 12, looking so very effective right now. We'll see what he can do here. As here we go again. Cloudburst right now from Jollibee. Another push coming on through here for the side of NR Gaming. And the aggression, just the hardcore aggression, is the way to go for them. Still though, Noel gonna be able to catch out Bliss. Jollibee sticking onto the left side behind the box. Good kill off here by Ludophobia. And that's a really good start. They want to have that initial tempo. They need something like this to boost their confidence. But Arnie will be able to get that kill onto Zukin right now to even up the odds. NR Gaming happy to slow down the pace yet again. Arnie the quite low, but Jollibee, he's not gonna get these whatsoever. He dashes to the wall and still gets the kill onto Normal. 3 kills right now for the Jet, and you can feel like there's a hurricane force waiting to happen. Jollibee on top of the statue as well. 2 HP for him right now. There's the Reyna coming closer and closer. The Omen gonna be there as well. And what's the plan here? It's a brawl by the vending machine, but Rikito with the judge. And Jollibee says, hey Jabili, don't die like that. But there comes the smoke operator right now. Shot doesn't connect though. Into the smoke we go. Jollibee decides to go into dark cover. And NR Gaming on 4K this time for the Jet, 7-0, making this look like it's a simple task for them. Not bad here from NR Gaming whatsoever. Ludophobia, you can really see that this is an experience for them. It's them trying their best to fight against, well, an up-and-comer, like we said, NR Gaming is. But for now, it's still a big, big skill disparity. In any case, though, we are going to be looking to just keep things up for the side of NR Gaming. Do have that 7-0 scoreline at the moment. Harakiri tried to go for the shot with the operator, but it doesn't connect this time. Even though already low HP, gonna get healed up there by the stage on the other side. Press is available for both. Jabili though with a kill onto Rakito, and he transfers over to the right side, but no one gonna peek. You know, sometimes you're expecting someone to go for the raid frag, but no, Ludophobia just lets that one go by. Jabili with that one-man advantage with NR Gaming trying to go for the Empress as well. And here we go, with the being thrown on that. Harakiri with the cover does get that takedown. Jabili just bring it down, dismiss, stay invisible, and Harakiri will just show you an honorable death. Flawless right now for NR Gaming. Ludophobia just unable to push whatsoever. And this is just NR Gaming destroying every single time. Now, what can Ludophobia do? In all honesty, it's just becoming so hard for them. When you look into how the side of NR Gaming is playing this, they understand that they have the advantage. They understand that this is a great chance for them to try and go for a quick set of rounds. But in the meantime, when you look at Ludophobia, when they do get stuck in the A main or the B main, it's just so hard for them to push. They just need that confidence to actually decide to go for it. They just need that confidence to go all the way to the site itself, and then they might stand a chance to actually go for the fight. But Bliss with a one, but Yorichi Kagura does get a refrag there. Boombot also helping that one out. Extra damage, a bit of attention. And now Ludophobia, just stop hesitating for them. They want to go. They should just go. It really just goes to show though that you need to have that killer instinct to try and play this game. But perhaps normal right now with the res. Jollibee, he's going for the flag. And here we go with the burst bar. Does get a connection. The left clicks are there as well from the Blade Storm. And now it's the Omen all alone. But apparently, let's see the Omen there. Eventually, Rakito will give him the surprise and catch out Harakiri. 3v1 though, can't see Rakito play it clutch. Does see the gun there of the Killjoy, and Arnie gonna be going on down. Next on the list though, the Blade Storm is still upon us. Jollibee will get that kill. And that is that. NR Gaming making it a 9-0 lead. Not the worst situation there for Ludophobia, but NR Gaming in the meantime still showing their pure strength. Operator in the hands of Arnie right now. Full money for Harakiri as well. And it seems like it's going to be all about the Strexers right now for Ludophobia. They haven't really had the best balance of economy so far. I haven't really seen them go for a proper full buy round. And they just work with what they have. It's not the best way to try and play the eco game, but it really comes with experience. It comes with understanding. And we'll see if Ludophobia can figure it out soon, because this 9-0 lead is just getting worse and worse for them. Anyway though, it's gonna be time for NR Gaming to try and hold a bit more passive this time. No full aggression besides to push into the markets. It is gonna be the Killjoy all alone. And for now, we'll see what Noel is gonna be up to. Ludophobia though, ready to hold on. Ready to still wait it out. Mid control for the time being here for Ludophobia. And Yorichi Kagura, you can find it there. Seems like Paranoia thrown out by Rakito. Does get connection in the first place. Judge right now inside the fence. NR Gaming gonna be looking to move on around, and that is gonna be Bliss getting that takedown. Still though, Rakito, that judge in hand, a big surprise. The Omen is the one getting these kills because of that close range quarters. But Arnie gonna be able to get on the board there. Operator in hand, 4v3 right now. There's the dark cover, and Bliss gonna be able to go for the push. NR Gaming right now, no recall for them whatsoever. They go for the control, they go for the push, and they catch out Rakito there. See the road there for the Omen. Zukin gonna dismiss right in front, and he will get to. Besides that though, Jollibee will get that final blow. NR Gaming again on the board, 10-0, and it is looking to be a bit of a wash right now. You know, personally, I love seeing teams in their first, second times in tournaments. You can see the skill advantage that NR Gaming really has right now, but it's still a learning experience here for Ludophobia. All I can say to them is they just need to be more confident. They want to go for these pushes into the garage, into A sites. They just have to do it. They have the setup already. They have the good plan. But as soon as they feel like someone is there, everyone hesitates. No one wants to go for the entry. And that's a bit of a bust for them. You have a duelist for a reason. Someone has to bite that bullet. Someone has to go on in and try to go for those takedowns. But for now, we're not seeing it whatsoever from Ludophobia. This time, though, they're finally pushing as a good unit there onto the garage. Someone by the wall, they break it down, and that is going to be the Sage and the Viper, the ones looking to play the entry instead. But the Leer from the Reina going to be in position. Harakiri has the angle and just mows them down. That's two already. Japanese with the surprise there from the other side. There we go with the shots yet again. The Omen now all alone. Jollibee will be there in the middle, and NR Gaming looks to make this clean 11-0. One more round before the side swap. Yeah, Ludophobia. It's just really a big disparity right now. But it's fine. It's a big learning experience for Ludophobia. They have four ultimates, so we'll see what they can do with this one. Viper pick also a bit questionable. It's just really hard to make this agent work in the first place. And when you're a new team, you just want to start things off with something like single duelist, double duelist, whatever you're comfy at. Playing that Viper, it's a bit too iffy in my case. When you really look at how it's set up, it just is very predictable. But Jabili already getting that one. Zukendo with the Empress and our gaming. And they have four ultimates right now. And in a 5v4 scenario, they are going to be popping the Empress as well. Lockdown right now, getting it thrown on out. And it seems like it's a Rizuken. He just wants to go in. He doesn't get there's a lockdown, and now he'll pay the price for it. Jabili seeing that one, hopping on the round, gets the zone of safety because of the Dome of Doom. And Jabili even spraying it down for the roll already. Looking for that last one. Where is the Omen? How the hell did he get into the middle there? And apparently Rakito using that from the shadows to infiltrate and be isolated. But sneaky peeky up top that tower. Ludophobia looking on around yet again. Will they see a target though? Will we find an opportunity for the Omen to get the takedown? Because NR Gaming decided to make a campfire around the spike and more. And we'll see what Rakito can do. He has the high ground as of the moment. It is going to be high time though for the shots, and that is going to be that Arnie going to be able to fall to the hand of Rakito. But Paranoia will connect the TP though in time, and Rakito able to get all the way, but last stand not going to last long at all. It is Bliss getting that takedown, Res even just for good measure. And now, as we get into the attack of NR Gaming, it is match points. That's a clean scoreline, isn't it? 12-0. It's looking really good here for NR. 21 kills for Jabili, but don't count out Jollibee with a 16-1. Only dying once, getting 16 kills is no laughing matter whatsoever. And if he does get the ace here, if he does get those, if he does get those takedowns over Jabili, he can tie it up and flex over that he has a better KD than his teammate. Ludophobia though, one last chance. And you know what I always say about a pistol round, I always say about the second half, it's a clean slate. This is really do or die here for Ludophobia. The tournament life will rest on this. Question is though, how will this work? As here we go right now with the boombot being thrown. Noel trying to go for a Carol and does get a headshot there, but Jabili will still get that takedown. Low HP though for Jollibee, and now it's gonna be Harakiri looking to play the arms. Jollibee though with that kill. Now all of the Viper shenanigans gonna be going on away because Yorichi Kagura will die. Rotation's gonna be into the middle right now. That spike is going to be Sukendo gonna get two, and it's now 2v3 as Ludophobia congregating by the spawn. We'll see though. Is this gonna work? As Harakiri up on top does get the kill there at the Zukin. 3v1, the Sage is all alone. And the question is, what can she do? It's Harakiri just peeking on the round, seeing the slow, goes for the jumping right click, and NR Gaming get the perfect win, 13-0 to make an impact and make a statement here in the Team Ace tournament. 13-0. My, oh my, that's a scoreline to remember there for NR Gaming, and that will give them all the confidence in the world and more to move on to the next round. That was a quick first game, in all honesty. I think it started like at the start of the hour, right? And it's 20 minutes, 20 plus minutes, ridiculous stuff there from NR Gaming. They showed how confident they were. They showed how amazing they could play their duelists. They showed how confident they were at really going for the chokeholds. They knew that it was a game for them to win, and they won in style. They made it quick, they made it clean, they made it efficient. And for Ludophobia, it really is a big skill disparity. Like I saw before, their skill levels silver to gold, trying to do better, trying to get that experience joining these tournaments. And our gaming though too much to handle. But for Ludophobia, it's just that one thing: be confident to push, be confident to go onto a site, and be confident to be able to try and make a take happen. Because there is a bit of some hope there. You can see that they had some good angles. You can see that they got some initial pickoffs and they have some good ideas, but execution falling flats, and we'll see what they can do further. Well, into the future. Yeah, but guys, don't forget though, we still have that Steam gift card giveaway. Two $10 gift cards up for grabs. All you have to do is like the page of Project AC Esports, share the stream, and comment down below while tagging a friend to at least give us a bit of that notice. But guys, we will be right back for round number 2. Stay tuned and stick around. This is the Team Ace tournament. It doesn't matter because Rashford you can't This is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre, good lead though into play, and Meter gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with a bigger gun. Aries in hand has gotten 2 so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is the Sova in complete control. Recall Vault will connect. That's gonna be 4 already. And can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen, but Pete's defense works out for the Doritos Cheese, and this is gonna be seen on saying, hey, I'm gonna drink to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play, losing one immediately. And this is going to be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just going to be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out 1, he catches out 2, he's looking for the 3rd, and there he go. Rashkun played because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. Still, work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvidor all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get 2 immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but Billion Knives right now, even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get 2. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side, he has got it for Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life, because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Eyes right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push. And I like that Million Eyes is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the stages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order. And that's going to be the peak here from the Odin. Rash going to be able to get 1. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection. And Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2 as one only gets 1 game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again. And for now, the sight lines is going to get blocked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shidope now with the push. Frenzy in hand gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky to say the least. So no, Rafi with the Ares right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashed his own teammate just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Logi does pick up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shidope for a little bit, but Shidope says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has different classes right now. Gypto with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anvil Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PH scene. All down to him. Everyone has been staying by that so far, so Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and 3. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it. Let's see if that's going to be enough here for Anvil Elite Gaming, as here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's going to be popping that Blade Storm, already popping the head of 1. Oh, the second life, and that's just 2 dead. there for the Phoenix, and that is just gonna be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's still very easy here. If they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of Football, but in all honesty, if MU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executor, and he's been getting these kills left, right, and center. 2 in a row right now for Kaja. Chipol's getting on the board, 2 also 3 for side of Anbu, and now it's 4 down. 1 more, Sharda will get that kill, and Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game. Spike though planted, 5v2 situation, and a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one, and Lars is just gonna show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there, and he still wins it out. Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst. Can we see Lars figuring something out? Rapido will blow someone up, and Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shinedup, as well as Jet. Side to side for Cage, but Shinedup taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. They are gonna be going for the shower. They're gonna be going for that one, and Chip again gonna be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that side for free, and that's gonna be Chip and Kaja getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. So what a way to work it out. And Gabsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not gonna be enough intel. Spike though being defused. Ninja, will he just tank the orbital strike? No, he's gonna be getting on away. It's high time though to go for the peak. Here we go with Ad. We're trying to make it happen, and Shinedup does get one. Still though, there we go with defuse again, and Lars will be able to get that kill. And Elite Gaming try to play it their style, but it's not gonna happen. Smokes are into play as well, and it's gonna be high time right now for the fault line to get set on up. But it's gonna be a safe plant by the APC. It's just in the middle right now, and there we go though with Patience. Jeff is gonna be able to get to the lightning is crackling yet again, and Elite Gaming is bringing in the elements. JIYP is bringing in the 1, 2, 3. And Gabs with the orbital strike. Jeff will get 4. He's looking for the ace. Can he get it here? Hopping on the round. Lars will go for the last stand. And it's all up to Lars right now. 26 HP. That's how much of a dream that is dead here for Fulcrum is happening. The HP is just so very low for our Jet. And can he stay alive? He just needs 1 shot per target. Maybe a Colat can help him out. But Anbuli Gaming knows that they only need to play for time. Time is not on the side of Fulcrum. Last ditch effort from Lars. Tony Bax will get that takedown. And Anbuli Gaming will show who is the bigger titan here, who is going to be moving on to the grand finals. They decide to go over to B instead. Desperate times go for desperate measures. It's time to put it down. There we go with a quick little Cypher Cage to get blockade on. But that is the Hunter Fury getting the lock on already, and that is 1 and 2 so far for Prophecy. He has gotten 2 shots in a row to get that initial kill, and this is just going to be Rain backing on away. Operator though in hand still has the sightlines for the time being. Catches out one, but Oto is there to say hello my friend, hello my companion, hello my mirror image. The push is in order here on the A side yet again. Prophecy winning it out. Those has no with 2 on the judge, and oh my god, Job CS with a beautiful tap out of nowhere. This is gonna be a good chance here for Instinct. Instinct to still win this one out, but Kyrie gonna be able to get that kill onto another one, and it's all up to the Jet. But Job CS with a spray past the wall. Here we go, up in the air, turns around to get that takedown, and Job CS clutching it out for the team. Very, very close. Paranoia though gonna be a good factor here, still gonna be into play, and this might be a big opportunity for Rain to catch a target or 2 out of nowhere. For now though, quick little TP to the dark cover, all about playing with the smokes as of the moment. 20 seconds left though, Bands League playing for time, and Rain will have to take this spike and plant it in behind, but the peak is gonna be there. Rain gonna be able to get that kill onto 1 and 2, and what a clutch there from Instinct. Instinct, they are feeling the heat right now. Instinct though, 3 ultimates online. They have the lockdown, they have that Empress, and they are gonna have the Blade Storm as well, and they can be explosive on the offensive here on their defense. Speaking of defensive right now, they do need to kill to use an ultimate because the Neural Theft is the way to go. UAV online spots the targets out for the time being. There we have the smokes already into play. The Paranoia though thrown on away, and there we have Shill actually catching out another one there. 4v3 scenario. Spike now gonna get planted, and our Killjoy is sticking by the Radiant Eye, sticking by the default, keeping an eye out of the connector itself. But seems like for Instinct, they're just going on through. They're looking to play the path of least resistance, the path of most resistance rather, with a direct confrontation. And Shill will be able to get that kill. He has gotten 3 so far. There we go with the drop down. Oh, runs out of bullets. It isn't gonna be enough here for Instinct because this is Bandits League right now, setting up onto A side again. Lockdown though gonna be in order as well. And it seems like Bandits League is trying to secure as much of the side as possible already. Instinct though doing the same old thing, and the crosses are there. It's high time to see if anyone's gonna get locked down in the first place. We have Bandits League hiding in the corner. dark cover though to block this one out. And without anyone to say it, it's Oz has already taken mid position yet again. Someone has to peek though for Bandits League. They don't have the Hunter's Fury anymore. And this is gonna be Mez getting that first kill. Shield is also there. Kyrie on the board. Job CS though does get one in return. 3v2, 3v1 situation. It's all up to Job CS right now. Can he actually figure it out? He has to go for a little bit of peek yet again. He has to dash. He will get shock darted and he will dash into the bullet. And Bandits League will steal this one home. Kaja gonna be running the Jet over there, and it seems like it's Rafi on the Killjoy here. In the meantime, Kyrie gonna be playing the Phoenix. Mez is on the... But Anzuli Gaming, as of the moment, they have that lockdown, and Rafi saying, hey, it's time for the fun to end. They are waiting for them to run on away. Look at how patient Anbu is doing this right now. And the fact of the matter is, it's time to go for the push. They do get rid of the Omen, but at the same time, this is still the Killjoy going for the lockdown play, and Anbu will be able to wipe it out. They really just rely on the Killjoy to go for the zone and play the aggression on their side instead, because here we go with Oto. He does get 2. Curveball is not going to work out for Shideup. He is getting 3, and Anbu has to be very careful right now, because this is just Oto popping off and showing everyone how it's done. Here we go though with the recon, and Tony Banks will say, guys, Kaja looking to go around instead, and he is going to be bringing out the knives. He's trying to figure this one out. Hunter's Fury to cover the fire, and it's going to be 6 getting rid of Prophecy. Kaja will kill out Chill as well, as Tony Banks is there to help him out, to quickly rotating, and this is such a big difference maker from everyone we've seen in this bracket. And even with the wall bang, Tony Banks has made the Odin matter yet again, and Anbu right now is going for another lockdown play that will force Bandits League to try to go for the push, but that's going to be Oto going to down. Prophecy trying to shut it out, and that was so very close. He didn't get the sightlines, but it's Odin versus Odin gameplay, and it seems like for Prophecy, okay, if I have to save this one, I'm going to take the machine gun. I'm going to run away with it. Location has been revealed. Here comes Shildo with the push yet again. The Omen is going to be looking to try and figure something out on the left side, as this is going to be Zoma going on down. Rafi though with the Odin itself. Mez has gotten 2 there. He has gotten 3 so far, but that is going to be a spike popping already. And even though Mez tried to get away from the explosion, it's Anbu still. Anything can happen, especially in your local scene. And the Bandits League can just get better with what they're doing right now, then you already know that they can have a chance into the scene in the long run. But for now, the short stick is here, because Anbu says, you know, we're just gonna be playing this one better. Gotcha is ready with the insta-kill by the spawn itself. Shied up in the meantime, cleaning up Prophecy as well. And Anbu right now is just scattering around looking for some kills. Running back though is gonna get slowed on down, and Kyrie, you know, this man can't pop off, and unlike he's on the Reina as of the moment, but up in the air, Kacha gonna be a flying grace in there, and that is the Jet just showing us how it's done. One for the montage there. Blade Storm in hand. Kaja's got it 3. Dash on in. The burst fire is enough. And that will be full. And we will keep an eye on Rafi because he has the lockdown. He is waiting for the team. Oto though coming closer to the screens. And there we have it. Small little angle though on to the site itself. It's not as potent as the ones we've been seeing on Ascent, but here we go with Rafi right now catching out Oto. And is it going to be rushdown time? It is. Rafi deciding to try to make it through. He will be eating that Nanoswarm. Very, very dangerous right now. Lockdown though will actually contain the Killjoy there. And please put your hands up for Rafi there, but Prophecy has gotten 3. 1v1 action. Tailwind going to be smacking into the wall, hurting his chances there. But Rafi with only 10 HP, can he actually make it to the middle part of the defuse? Here comes the rotator from Bandits League, and one shot to rule him all. Rafi will still hold on, and Rafi Nanix gonna be proud of that one. But will this fight be able to pop? This is gonna be oh so close, but 3 seconds to spare. Rafi not even breaking a sweat. 10 HP. He's got this in the bag. Prophecy, though, looking to shut this down with a kill on the 6. Frenzy gameplay. It does go both ways. Anbu has been scary with it, but you know who else has been scary with it? Bandits League Winters with the Eco. That's here we go with the push. That's gonna be the bar into play. Default defense right now. Shideup still thinking fine to be back, and that's gonna be Rafi getting killed before getting taken out by Vest. But Shideup is still alive. 1v1 action. Ghost in hand for Prophecy. One tap is all he needs, and he will be able to get it. And for now, the prophecy of Anbu winning will not be able to happen as of the moment because the defuse is there, and Bandits League still eking one out in a pistol round. I believe though whoever has died might be able to get a gun or two, but besides that, well, it's still gonna be that mid-tier gameplay, but he is gonna be shied up, and Tony Banks getting one apiece. Kyrie though with the area showing Rafi who's boss, and this is shied up right now with the curveball on the 1 and 2. He's looking for the angle, and a beautiful push here from shied up. Yet again, he's not shy whatsoever. Here comes the rotate right now from Prophecy, and with the Blade Storm in hand, it's time to see if he can get that chain of kills in his memories. As Spike now planted, the burst fire, as we said, has been nerfed. It's up to him to get close as possible. Left click already to try and get a little bit of a toss of the dagger, but it's just not happening. And here comes the ninja moves from Anbu again. Knife is out, but that's gonna be that because looking to bring in the pain, and immediately Anbu says, okay, please don't kill us, please don't kill us. We don't want to go for the knife out anymore. Defuse is there though, and Shido gets the wall back to get that takedown. This is match point for Anbu. It's finally time to try and make it happen. They go for the curveball. Shido, he was so very effective a while ago with that one, and he is just able to clear out tower very easily. Bandits League in the meantime doing one last hurrah. They are going to try with the Stingers, we are going to try with the Ares, and they're going to try with the Nanos Farm Toss as of the moment. Prophecy though with the Bulldog, the best gun that Bandits League has in store for Anvil right now. But here we go with the peak, and Kaja going to be going on down again. Seems like this might be another win here for Bandits League if they can keep up those kills. But Spike planted Anvil right now. This is a countdown for their win. And here we go with the lockdown. Is it going to be enough as Otto going to be able to get that takedown instead? Anvil Gaming right now scattering on the round. And here comes the Phoenix going for the Blaze Wall. Will it actually pan out there? No one detained though. And Bandits League had to play for time. It's basically being played for time right now. Here we go though with the peak from the breach, and Tony Max will fall, but another swarm is gonna be against Shido, even bigger. Bandits League right now running on in to try and get those takedowns, but Shido doesn't care. He decides to go for it, and Anbu will finally win the championship here, and they are the true legends of the fall in our Project Chaos Esports Valorant tournament. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and here we are in the Team Ace tournament, round number 2 this time, and we have a bit of a treat for you all. We will have the Anonymous Ilongos Youngblood squad from the Philippines facing off against, well, this is a very new team to me, CTC from Korea. That's interesting. You don't see a matchup like that too often, and I cannot wait to find out what this game is gonna be all about. AI Youngblood, this team, they've been working hand in hand with the Anonymous Alongos main squad to prove how strong they can be. They are both into this tournament right now, both the main squadron and the Youngblood squadron, and I love seeing more or less these academy teams here. CTC or Coast to Coast. In the meantime, they got that win over Mapalad, and they are going to be looking to face off against Youngblood this time. It'll be interesting though how this one is going to work. What kind of thing advantage or disadvantage will either of our two teams get? What kind of game will we get as we get into the bind? And don't forget though, we have a $10 Steam gift card giveaway. 2 of them, in fact. All you gotta do is like the page of Project Chaos Esports. You guys share that stream as well on Facebook. And don't forget to comment and tag a friend as well to get an eligible raffle entry. That's 2 of them up for grabs. We'll be drawing that at the end of the tournament run. And we can't wait for you guys to at least help us out here. And we can't wait to see you guys into the future tournaments. But here we are into the game. Coast to Coast going to be playing the attack right now with the Breach, Killjoy, Sova, Omen, and the Jet. In the meantime, on the defense is a Cypher, the Raze, the Jets, the Omen, and the Sova. So double incel on the side of the defense, double duelist with that Raze, and of course the Omen smokes. In the meantime, here for the attack for Coast to Coast, it's all about that setup right now with the Breach. Killjoy gonna be there as well for the zone. And we'll see how this one is gonna work out. As here we are into the game. It's high time for our match, and it's high time for us to get into the battle. Bind gonna be our place to be. And when you look at Bind, it's pretty much a map that everyone knows how to play. It's easy to go for those takes, easy to go for the retakes, except when you are kind of stuck in one spot. Teleporters for faster rotations as well. And of course, guys, we are going to be making sure everything is a-okay coming into this game. But looking at what Youngblood can do on this defense, double duelist though means that they're going to have a good aggression later on. But with the Raze itself, Pain Shell is going to be very useful for the zone. Hookah control, cubby control, pretty much standards already here on Bind. Gonna be effective with those explosives. You got your Sova, you got your Cypher. You can really get all that intel in the world and more. Trying to use that camera, trying to use those darts, trying to use those bolts as much as possible. And we'll see how this one is gonna work for the defense. But in the meantime, CTC, I'm gonna be looking to see how they're gonna make this Breach and Jet work. The flash and dash combo gonna be effective. They are gonna be looking to strike those visions, strike at the heart of the opposition, and the Killjoy for that zone control as well. Nano Swarms are very effective tool at doing the damage that needs to be done. and hopefully we can actually get into the game in just a bit. But AI Youngblood, they have a lot to prove right now, especially against Coast to Coast. If they can win against Korean team, it will give them a lot of confidence because you already know that this is a matchup that doesn't usually happen. It really goes to show though that many different flavors do join the Project Chaos esports tournaments, and I'm so happy to see well these non PH teams in a way because we're seeing more and more of not only SEA but we're seeing East Asia, we're seeing more of the South Asians flavor as well, and it's a great way to be a melting pot of different cultures. And anyway, though, Youngblood, how will they actually defend this? They're moving on around. They might be stacking on to be with three. Hopefully, though, we can get in the game in just a bit. Seems like for CTC, just making sure everything is a-okay. Youngblood fully reconnected as well. And now it is going to be time for us to get into the action. Hopefully, there are going to be no more tech issues as we get into this matchup. And this is mine, ladies and gentlemen. Best of one in round number two. Our round number two games happening right now. Chimera awaiting the winner, I believe, of All In and Zaps Black. In the meantime, it's NR Gaming versus Anonymous and Longos, 5 Peaks versus Zaps Clan, and of course, featuring right now CTC versus AI Youngblood. So congrats already here from Orkshank. He's trying to go for that fault line. Hype though, in the meantime, backing on away because that is going to be AI going for that push. B-Long fitting a full stack right now. Pure aggression here from the Youngblood squad. So they get the pick up onto the Omen, but Platypus now all alone. Has to be careful, and this guy can really play that Cypher very well. Cypher Cage gonna be in the way, waiting it out. Orc Shadow planting the spike down, and Bangan here gonna be going for a gamble. Sheriff in hand, looking for the one tap, trying to go for the lineup. Shock by Jericho, gonna go for the connection. Flash is gonna be into play, and Platypus still gets that kill. CTC unable to help out the Jet there. Hype though in the meantime with the tag. Here comes Salute though, trying to go for the push yet again. Paranoia though does connect onto a teammate, but it doesn't matter as here comes the Omen moving on around. They are gonna try to go for the DPS as well with Insanity sticking it with Sun No Shine. But here comes CTC, 3 of them by the lamps. Insanity though with the stick and with the win. That is just pure guts there from Youngblood. They're gonna be able to make it happen. Orkshank giving chase to the Sova to try and get that takedown with the knife, but it doesn't work out. And there you have it. Youngblood stealing that round away. What a stick there from Insanity. That was a ballsy call, and I'm not completely sure if I agreed with that. They could have actually gone for the kills instead. Phylaxis ready on that race could have really gotten some good damage there, but in the end, it still worked out for them. CTC unable to get the pings at the right angle at the right time. Couldn't find the Jet there inside the smoke. And that was that for that round. But in the meantime, Fault Line now gonna get thrown on out here by Orkshank. This is gonna be the breach. Looking on around for a target. The two high ground though being taken by the Jet of Youngblood. And a one-way smoke there as well. But here comes the Recon Bolt right now. Does get the scan with Insanity. Cannot get a proper target as of the moment. Pico not gonna be seen whatsoever. Smoke now dissipating. And CTC scattering in their assault. Playing for picks, looking for targets. It's a force buy though, fear for hype. He's really going for it with Spectre and the full armor. Banging in the meantime, sticking onto the Sheriff. We'll find out how CTC is going to play this. They can actually steal this round away if Youngblood isn't ready for the guns that the opponent has. And now, it is going to be the Omen looking to stick around with that dark cover. Dark cover thrown there as well by CTC. Hype though with that takedown. Peaks coming on through, and there we go with the headshot onto Salute. Goodbye already to that defender. Phylax is also getting caught out, and Coast to Coast going ham, going in, and getting surprised. Now there's the rotation over to A side, but Kimochi still in position to get the kill. 2v4 right now. CTC gonna be in a good spot though to rotate if ever. And Insanity is the one who needs to make these headshots count. He was banking on trying to go for the body shots instead, but with the armor being bought, with the buys being done here by Fantasy and the rest of CTC, it's just too much to handle here for Youngblood, as that's Orkshank getting that takedown. 1-1 right now. And what's a side score we got? The force buy working out there for our Korean team. Not a bad call whatsoever. And it really just goes to show that for CTC, they are here to play and they are here to surprise. Bulldog, Spectres, and a Sheriff. Bangan still sticking on around with that gun. Wouldn't be surprised to see him buy an operator later on when he does have that money. But Youngblood, in the meantime, has to be a bit more careful than that. They didn't really get to scout that. They needed to see what kind of guns the opponent had. They just hang back, assumed the best case scenario, and had to deal with the worst instead. But in any case, Kimochi right now throwing
Get out of
down
my
that
way!
recon ball. Bang though with a kill onto Salute and another takedown here with the Sheriff. Efficiency right now from the Jet. Vinsanity trying to do the same though, but has to dash on away. Here we go though with a bit of the brawl. Banging with the Blade Storm. Kimochi though going to be able to get the kill in response. And for now, that is going to be our Sova waiting it out by the triple box. But Platypus, surprise, surprise, Bucky in hand gets that kill. Here we go with the Cypher. Moving on around, it's going to be Sova trying to get away as well. And 5 HP here for Kimochi. Felix still going to be able to get the chance and get the catch on. And now it's all up to Phylaxis as well as their Cypher. Bucky in hand coming
Last
in
player
close. There's the
standing.
Sova peeking. Felix doesn't care.
Spike
Bulldog
planted.
advantage as the rifle still playing in any kind of range. And it does get that takedown. All up to Platypus though. He's all alone. 1v3 coming in from the short angle. APC hold though for Coast to Coast. They are going to be in behind. They have all of that part of the map under their control. They're very confident of it, but no one's faking into the lamps, and Fantasy gonna get smacked down there by Platypus. He does do much here for the Cypher. He's trying to go for a bit more of those kills, but now the double peek there. Same angle, too much to handle. Felix gonna get 3, and Coast to Coast gonna make it a 2-1 lead. Not a bad start here for both of our teams, but now it is going to be Youngblood getting the Bison operator time here for Insanity. All about the rifles though for CTC, and Bangan actually going for the Phantom rather than the Sheriff this time. Interesting call. I really expected him to go for the operator there instead, but I digress. It's going to be time for the Jets to get a bit closer and go for the faster fire rate. In any case though, Coast to Ghost, but looking pretty good here. 2-1 right now. Getting some good A takes, getting some good control, and pushing as far as they can safely. Fantasy the only time peeking in the shorts, but it's already hype. Getting rid of Alaxis there. Takedown here from CTC, making it a bit easier right now for the attack to even move forward. And Hype gonna be able to get a takedown there as well on the Insanity. The open up here, the punish from Coast to Coast, allowing B-Side to be an easier target. But here we go with the Omen with the Paranoia. Fantasy spraying it down, doesn't try and go for the takedown. Does go for deep left and right. Absolute gonna be hiding under the deep corner. And he makes it a 2v2 after he falls. But as I say that, it's 2v1. Platypus with the kill on Felix, but Banga gonna be able to get the refrag. Kimochi right now moving on around. There's the detain though. Cloudburst gonna get thrown, and Kimochi having a bit of an idea of where the Jet is. Like the planted there, the spray down. Can Youngblood get that second kill? And that is gonna be Kimochi getting the lineup, getting those kills. 2-2 now as Youngblood gets the right rotation at the right time. Unfortunate there for Coast to Coast. They opened up the site, but still went all the way through A. They did decide to go for the contest onto the last, but the peek there to the left side, to the right, and then suddenly you were getting backstabbed there by an Omen. Solid hold though from Salutes, and Platypus putting up a good fight as well. But Kimochi, the star of that show. And right now, it's been a good effort here from Youngblood's utilities. The double intel and the smokes right now doing all they can to bridge that gap. Insanity and Phylaxis. These guys need to wake on up because they're on those duelist roles. And they're the ones expected to get these kills. But full buy right now for CTC. They're ready with the rifles yet again, and we'll find out what they can do here. Bangan already pushing on forward. There we have the dart bouncing on the round. Counter dart here. Hype, though, gonna be giving out his position because of the shot there. And Coast to Coast actually playing it slow instead. We'll find out, though, how this one is gonna work for Coast to Coast. Bangan playing into the showers as of the moment. And for now, this is gonna be our Jet. Looking for an opportunity. It's a slow pace game here between both. They are trying to wait it out. And as of yet, still nothing here. CTC congregating by A side, but suddenly Vinsanity whips out the Blade Storm, and the knives do connect there. Bang gonna get caught already onto the short angle. Felix gonna fall as well. Heaven is a place on art there for Vinsanity. He is gonna go ham. He gets 3 so far. Salute with a cleanup after Hype gets rid of the Jet, but besides that, it's Youngblood with an effectively clean round. What an entry frag there from the Jet on the defense. Youngblood getting that pick off onto Bangan and just using that momentum to get rid of more of the attackers on the short angle. Good call, good hold, good angle, and it was enough to get those takedowns. But Youngblood right now ready with 3 ultimates, 2 ready for CTC, Rolling Thunder, and the Hunter's Fury both available. And we're expecting a bunch more of these set plays here from CTC. You'd think with the Breach, with the Sova, and with the Killjoy, it's all about them going for the combos if ever. And of course, Bangan looking to clean on up with that Jet. But CTC now split pushing here on B side. Looking to contest that hookah. Trying to go for the brawl here and now, but no one Gonna be holding close here for Youngblood. Instead, they're playing by the elbow. Cypher though gonna get spotted. Bangan unable to get the shots to connect though. Nanoswarm gonna get thrown out. There's the Cloudburst dash on in immediately. And that's a scan right there for Platinum with the kill on the Fantasy instead. It's Youngblood staying safe on the elbow. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade so far. CTC though moving over to the side. The Garden's being held there by one, but Kimachi still spraying it down, catching out Orkshank after the kill on the Flylaxis. Still having the angle here. Hype spotting out the Jet, and the headshot will connect. Finsanity busy scoped on in, but Kimachi now. Hunter's Fury with the kill. Hype though gonna get blinded and a little too far off from that corner, hiding on the side, unable to come even closer to the Omen there. It's not gonna be enough. Youngblood clutching it out again. The Hunter's Fury getting that value. And what we're seeing right now from Youngblood is efficiency with their ultimates. Hunter's Fury this time saving their bacon. A while ago, it was the Blade Storm really carrying its weight and more. So for Youngblood, if they can keep this up, if they can make these efficient ultimates happen every single time, they're going to be very happy in how they win these rounds. In the meantime, CTC ready with 4 ultimates this time. They have the Rolling Thunder, the Hunter's Fury, the From the Shadows, and the Blade Storm. And you'd expect them to use this at some point in time, but it's just not happening as of yet. Bangan though, back on the Sheriff. He really has a bit of an eagerness to use the revolver there.
Out of my way.
But we'll see how this is gonna work, as here comes the Blade Storm already. CTC looking to initiate with the knives. Platypus in the meantime playing in the cubby so far. This is going to be the Cypher peeking over to the left. Might even check the right angle there. But has to be very careful. The diagonals are going to be dangerous. And Felix hatching out Platinums instead. The traps are going to be gone. Bang and over the kill out of Finsanity. And it's not a good amount of success here for Finsanity so far with this operator. He's trying to hold close. He's trying to go for the shot. But he's just unable to keep up with the pace of CTC. And that being said, now an 8-take here for Coast to Coast, looking even better. It was them buying the guns and didn't have that revolver. But no, Salute and Fantasy do get one apiece. There's a scan right now. Felix does go for the push, and off to the high ground Kimachi is, but Fantasy does get that takedown. And was that a Hunter's Fury? Okay, CTC expending the Hunter's Fury there for no good reason, but at the very least, they get the round. Good push there with the Blade Storm, a perfect punish onto Finsanity, and he has to be more careful with running that operator. If it's not his day to run the sniper, might as well change it up instead. Phantom though gonna be given to him by a fellow team member, and Platypus gonna be the one playing on light armor instead. But full rifles as of the moment here for Youngblood. We'll see what this Anonymous Ilongos. You know what else can the Youngblood squads do here? But CTC answering back, making this quite a tight game. They're only one away right now between the gap of these two teams. And for now, it is going to be CTC looking to push with the split here on B. Two of them at the very least on long. Spike looking to go there as well. But this can be a fake to go over to A because they're taking shower control, they're watching over short, and wherever they can get that first pick is going to be the opportunity here for CTC to go for the push onto a site. Nanoswarm though, to try and get the zone, try to get and cook up whoever's hiding onto that cubby for now. Meantime, it's going to be high time for the Tremor. That's going to be the full time being thrown on out. And the question is though, what is CTC planning? They are hungry for that kill. They are hungry for that first pick off. And Bangan gonna be able to get the bang on indeed. The operator does get the connection. And Finsanity already going on down again. Jet right now doing it even more so here for the side of CTC. And Felix gets the scan on it. The Omen has the back on the way. Youngblood right now having to deal with the Rolling Thunder. But Felix gets brought along for a ride. His own teammate gets stunned, but they don't care. Orkshank though with the kill. Felix still doesn't care. The concuss is in effect. And he is gonna get that takedown anyway. Orkshank though gonna get to CTC with the 4 versus 1 advantage, and Youngblood looking like they're running out of steam so far. CTC finding angles, finding the calls, moving into the site itself. But now though, A has been there, so taking Kimachi though does get the kill on the Hype, but the flash into the operator is the call for CTC to wrap it up. 4-4 right now. Youngblood, this their lead dissipating right in front of them. CTC able to catch on up. And this is looking really good here for our Korean squad. The operator right now for Bangan making a key difference in this game. Finsanity in the meantime looking to just get back into the rim, but Bucky's in hand for the side of Youngblood and a Marshall there for the Jets. We'll see though how this is gonna work for Youngblood. Now you'd expect them to hold a bit closer And a big gamble here to stack 4 on
Revealing
8.
area.
Python though to get the surprise on, and Banger already catching out Insanity, losing out that sniper duel, but he cannot play him because that operator is just a one-shot muzzle no matter what. And Salute right now with the surprise, but Felix can get on the board. Here we go though with the buckets yet again. Farlax is getting 2, and surprise here for CTC, as this is gonna be Youngblood getting the kills that they need, but it's not done yet. The Cypher now all alone. Unluckily for him, he's not gonna be able to get a gun here, and Orkshank right now putting the spike down, as here comes the Cypher of Youngblood. Gonna be looking for the peak. There we go though with the classic shots. It's not enough. Orkshank will get 3. Take back the operator, and CTC taking the lead away. Not a bad call whatsoever there from the side of CTC. But you also saw Youngblood get the surprise on. And in the end, just not enough firepower in that long-range angle. Good call there from Orkshank to plant it down on the default and just turn around to get that takedown. In the meantime, Youngblood, the Bucky was a good surprise, sure, but it was not enough. The angles just wasn't there. It's a little too far off in the first place. And now it's a 3 ultimate setup here for Youngblood. Bladestorm will be able again. What can Finsanity do with this one? In the meantime, guys, we've gotten some updates. Round number 2, all happening right now. Chimera versus All In. NR Gaming versus Anonymous and Longos, 5 Peaks versus Zaps Clan, and CTC versus AI Youngblood. So 6 PH teams, 1 from Malaysia, 1 from Korea, and we'll see how far these non-PH teams can go. We'll see how far these PH teams can go, and I cannot wait for more into the semifinals, into the grand finals. Still though, CTC, same plan, different round. Go for the slow play, go for the peaks and the picks, and try to get a takedown here against Youngblood. It's a matter of discipline right now between these two teams. And for Hype, he throws that down the swarm over to the left side. Spike though, in the middle by the market. Really goes to show the plan here for CTC is just find one to kill and then move on in from there. But lockdown right now initiated here by Hype. Moving over to this B site might be the plan here. Pain Stills don't get thrown and doesn't get the takedown on the lockdown. No, it doesn't. And this will force the side of Youngblood to back all the way. But Platypus with a last stand there onto the hook. And that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade from the shadows now into play. Looking for that intel into the elbow. And it's going to be the same case there for Youngblood, as that's going to be a TP on the Omen over to B Long instead. But that's now a 1-kill advantage here for CTC. Felix putting the spike down, but the backstab there ready from Youngblood. Hype though in the meantime in the front lines, gonna get tagged already. Fantasy though with a catch out the salutes, and that's a perfect kill for CTC. That was the biggest threat right then in that round, and it's gonna be a lot easier for Youngblood right now. Finsanity though with the kill. Bangan now with the counter. Operator in hand, 30 HP. Goes for the dash to the left. No more Bladestorm. Does go for the reload, but the revolver is there. That's Sheriff with the wall bang to get that takedown. And CTC look to build up their lead even further. 6-4. CTC getting a 4-round streak and looking to run away with this game. How far though can they go? That's the question. Will we find out if Youngblood can actually get back into momentum, can actually get back in the rhythm of all of things? It's gonna be a bit of a problem right now though for Youngblood, because not all of them gonna have the bias that they would like. But in any case, they can still put up a fight if they play their cards correctly. Though, here we go again. Operator shot here for Bangan. Doesn't really get too much though. It's going to be the Jet looking around for a target or a 2. In the meantime, CTC stacking up onto A-Short as well. The spike is there this time, so they can go for a fake here onto beat CP on over and try to just outsmart Youngblood yet again. Still though for Youngblood, shower control gonna be in their favor because of the push there from the Omen. Fantasy in the meantime throwing that dark cover out, and Platypus with a kill onto Hype. Not bad whatsoever here for Youngblood. They needed that initial pickoff to give them back momentum, to give them back that confidence. But the Bladestorm right now, pop a bang on Cypher camera gonna get broken. Here we go with the Jet looking to go for a push even more so, and throwing that gun all the way to the other side. So the operator gonna get discarded. Vandal first here for Bangan, and the Rolling Thunder gonna be there, knocking over Finsanity, and that's gonna be a bullet ping waiting to happen. But Platypus on the board. Fantasy with the refrag. Felix and Phylaxis getting those kills as well. But it's now 2 versus 2. Rotations in order again for Youngblood, but CTC has been very, very keen at looking at different angles. Will we see the backstab work out this time for Youngblood? As it's going to be a brawl here. Salute does get a kill on the Orkshank, but Kimachi falling through his hand before that kill. 1v1 now. Hunter's Fury available, and this can be CTC playing the objective. One little beam gonna be enough. Salute though, throwing too much of that utility right now and wasting so much time to go for the defuse. He has to be careful. He knows the ultimate is available. He fakes it down. Now he's running and gunning, trying to make it there. Gun out, gonna be able to get that takedown. Good call there from Salute, but does he have enough time? It's gonna be close though here for AI Youngblood, and it is gonna be a defuse to remember. The Omen tried to make it happen and will be able to do so. Barely a sweat there. 4 seconds still to spare, and AI Youngblood able to get that round.
Last round before the switch.
That was so close though. Salute with the right call at the right time, faking it, and then it really just baited out Felix immediately. Hunter's Fury got the call, couldn't get that bow and arrow back. Perfect push there from Salute, and the dark cover to help out there. Now, in all honesty, when you look at that utility usage though, it felt like that it was just going to be on Hunter's Fury's play anyway. But Salute, in the end, playing it safe, and you can't blame him for that whatsoever. So for now, it is going to be 5-6. Youngblood 1 away from tying it all up. Question is, though, can they do it here? Will we see Youngblood be able to at the very least go 6-6 coming into the next half? Or can CTC get a bit more of that lead? As Vinsanti right now, Bucky in hand, looking for an angle and gets a surprise onto one. Orkshank will fall, and that is going to be a help there from Kimochi, saving the day, keeping Vinsanti alive. Bang though with the kill on the Salute, and that is just going to be the Jet getting the surprise on. Kimochi inside the lamps though, and the question is, what can he do from here? There's the peak already. Bang going to be able to get 3, and that is just the power of the Jet right now as CTC moves over to A site. Hype though, deciding, okay, my time to put this spike down. Alarm bot not going to be in range, so it's going to be here for the Killjoy, trying to get everything and more into a more effective area. But that nano swarm for the zone if ever. Swarm grenade going to get popped, slowing down the push there from the Cypher, but he's a bit too far off anyway in the first place. In the meantime though, already from the connector to the defense side, Youngblood looking to make the showstopper work as Phylaxis does get a kill off the back. Here comes the hops though, and immediately flights up top the APC. Platypus with that kill, showstopper looking around for a target. The Cypher though with Eurotep running on the round, and he wasn't ready for that whatsoever. But eventually the showstopper not gonna be able to be unleashed. Hype gets the clutch there instead, and that fuse timer hurt Youngblood when it counted. Perfect lineup there for Hype to get the headshots, and they are gonna be moving on to the next half with a 2-round lead. That Lamps cover nerf though, so very effective for the holds, and it was impressive to say the least. Hype able to get those takedowns, and CTC now gonna have the advantage as we move into their defense. Looking at a 4 utility composition though, it does make a lot more sense for CTC to play this defensive very, very well. The Breach, all he needs to do is set it up a bit more for the defenders to knock it down. And of course, the Killjoy, really good for the stall, really good for holding down the lines with the nano swarms, with the turret and the alarm bot, and getting surprise kills out of nowhere. We'll see though how CTC is to play it out on his defense. Youngblood in the meantime gonna be stacking over to B side with 4. A lurk here though from the Cypher to keep an eye out on the showers. And when this happens, it really just means that there is an opportunity to go for the rotation if ever. Up to Insanity though, decide to go for the push here. Paintel's gonna get thrown immediately here by Youngblood first and foremost to just get the zone on. And here comes the initiation from AI Youngblood. Third though on the right hand side. There we go with the dash on the way already. Third still getting damage done. And as the Killjoy inside the smoke, Hype gets surprise on. Pinsanti will go down. Kimochi in the meantime trying to make it through to the other side. Goes for the shock dart already. Trying to get a tag on. Bangan though with the Sheriff yet again. And that's gonna be 2 already for the Revolver. Lone Star Ranger here for Bangan. Another kill from the Breach right now. Hype moving around. Platypus though with a last stand kind of situation as it's a 4v1. No flank in behind short, but no, it's gonna be Platypus getting 2 before he falls to the wall banks. Too much to handle there for Youngblood. CTC takes another win. This is why you never count out the Korean squad, ladies and gentlemen. 8-5. Sure, their ping isn't the best right now, but at the same time, CTC able to play it very, very smart, able to go for the holds, able to get the surprise on, and win out the fights. In the meantime, though, Youngblood right now scattering on around yet again. CTC gonna have the buys that they need just in case. They want to be careful. They want to have everything that is effective in this fight. And as we get into the next round, you can really see for CTC, they're trying to just snowball out of control. If they can actually make this snowball effect work, they are gonna have an easier time to get round after round after round. It's their advantage right now with the guns, but here comes AI Youngblood. Actually, gonna go for the force buy instead. Stinger Rush might be the key here. work. Satchels are there. Fantasy with the judge though, but Platypus and Kimochi does get the stingers to work. Vincenti also on the board. 3 already here for the side of Youngblood. 4v2 right now, forcing the rotation. And if Youngblood said, you know, we lost that eco round a while ago. We lost a round where the opponent was supposed to go for the eco rather than the force buy. Might as well try to do the same. Second round opportunities here for Youngblood to get the surprise on. It is working out for them so far. In the meantime though, Jet and Killjoy still alive here for CTC. They're trying to move around though. They're trying to see how this is gonna work. Relaxes in the meantime. Get knocked back and gonna get on board. And that's 2 here for the Jets before he falls. Gets the stinger, gets that takedown. Youngblood in the meantime sticking around inside the lamps. But the rotation there to move to the shower instead. Seems like it's time to evacuate. It's time to get the hell away. CTC giving up this 5. Youngblood making the stingers count. And gets a surprise amount of kills there to win this one out. But Laxus has to be careful though. That spike not gonna make it there as Hype does get the exit onto Platypus, keeping the Vandal in hand. Not a bad round there for CTC, but you gotta give it to Youngblood there, stealing that round away, taking it with the Stingers, and they will have a bit of the advantage coming into the next one. But Vandal still in favor of CTC. That's something to take note of. They have to be very careful whoever is holding that one, because that rifle gonna be extremely effective at getting takedown after takedown after takedown with that fire rate and that damage. Anyway though, seems like for Laxus, his slant, his chance is to move here to B short and move on forward more so. Phylaxis following that boom bot. And yet again here for the side of Youngblood, the plan of action has to be the fact that this B split is the way to go. They have to be careful though, because that turret placement yet again has hurt them before, and it might be a big game changer coming into this round. In case Recon Bolt can get thrown on out. Aldrone there does get the scan. Phylaxis has to back on the way. Here comes the rotation though. 3 already stacking over here on B for the side of CTC. And the Painsel's now doing some damage as the Blade Storm gonna get popped here by the side of the defense. Phylaxis though, ready on the high ground still. Youngblood refusing to commit as of yet. But Platypus now with the kill on the one. Bangan gonna get taken down by the crossfire. And here comes the flights perhaps. But that's gonna be a perfect setup there from the Cypher and the Sova. Felix does get a kill after the scan there. Two men down here for Youngblood already. Will be a rotation here for AI Youngblood as they decide to go to A site instead. CTC though, getting ready for it yet again. High ground now. High ground taken here by the breach so far.
30 seconds.
On the connector, that's the Sova there, but Salute gets a peek at the right time. And Felix not ready for that one whatsoever. Watching out the connector though yet again. Orkshank now with the kill there. Kimochi gonna fall on down, unable to get that spike planted. In a perfect angle to catch out the one coming in from showers. But Salute, he is gonna be in a difficult scenario, but he still gets that kill. 2v2, Phylaxis putting that plant down. No cover whatsoever there, but eventually Salute does move over to check out the heavens. And Hype gonna go on down. 3 already here for Salute. He's playing clutch. Can he do it more? He's watching out for the heavens, making it a 1v1 between the Rays and the Breach. And this is an opportunity to throw down that Paranoia as well. Good decision making from Salute. High ground right now being taken. Phylaxis does get that kill though. But you gotta give props to the Omen. He has so much awareness of what's going on. And Anonymous Along goes back into the fight because of him. Well played there to Salute. Proper peaks, proper timings, proper kills. Getting the takedowns, getting the paranoia, getting the high ground advantage, and using that and more to get the win for the attack. 7-8 though, very close game. A far cry from what we saw in round number 1. It really goes to show the level of competition here in the Team Ace tournament. Absolutely fierce, absolutely at pinnacle. And we'll see how far these teams can go. Here we go again. Salute right now, looking to lead the charge into the fountain. He's the one peeking first on below, but Felix gonna get the refrag there. Ambitious there from the Omen immediately. Kimochi though does make it a 4v3 now because of that takedown. But there is gonna be not much smokes to work with here for the side of the attack. And Fantasy with the Sheriff again, catching out Platypus. CTC, a big factor of their success is how effective they can be with the Sheriffs, and they're so confident at getting those takedowns right no matter what. It's been the call there for Bangan for quite a while, and the rest of CTC following suit with that kind of gun. But in Anonymous and Longest Youngblood, at the very least setting up on B side. There's the smoke right now being thrown. That's gonna be a dark cover there, and that's a quick little dash on in immediately by the Jet. Paints though for the cover. 1-for-1 trade yet again. It's looking pretty good here for the side of CTC. Even though they're down a man, they're still getting these impactful economic frags. But Phylaxis will wrap it up. 3 in a row there for Phylaxis, tying up the score 8-8. And here we go again. This game refusing to turn into a snooze fest. It really is just both of these teams playing their all, playing the best they can, and playing in a bit of comfort. What you notice though from these two teams right now is when you check out how Anonymous and Longos likes to play, they want to be confident in taking these sites. They try to go for the duels, they try to go for the angles properly. And they do have a bit of that patience within them. In the meantime, for CTC, they just want to make those shares count, and they are so effective at getting those kills. Aggression, though, right now, gonna get put in share by Anonymous and Longos, but no, it is gonna be Insanity falling after the kill onto Orkshank, after the kill there from Orkshank. Orkshank now gonna fall, though. Fantasy with the takedown onto Platypus, and the Youngblood Squadron still gonna be in a 3v3 scenario. They are gonna be set up right now onto a site. Kimachi planting the spike down, but has to get all the way because of the Hunter's Fury. Teleport though from Salute, gonna get spotted there by Fantasy. Here's the peek from the shower. Laxus though there to help out, and 2v2 right now, but the HP disadvantage here for the Youngblood Squadron, making them TP over to B side instead.
Turret down.
Anyway though, rotate in order again. Felix right now looking to stick on around and get the angle here. Tin Can gonna be covered here for the side of Anonymous and Longos Youngblood, and Kimachi putting the spike down. Showstopper available again here for the Raze though. And we've seen this one before. We've seen this scenario happen for the Youngblood Squadron. They have to be careful how they're actually going to use this rocket launcher, because last time the fuse timer was a bit too long and it just dissipated in front of their eyes. This time though, it's one more chance for them. It's they're trying to try and take this lead. And Felix right now looking for a target. Catches out Laxus there. Defuse coming on through. It's gonna be high time for Youngblood to be the ones to go for the Hunter's Fury play instead. And Felix is just playing around with that tap. Hype though in the way. Good stall right now from the side of the Killjoy. And Hype will be able to get that kill. CTC keeps the lead alive. They will be able to get in the way, get those takedowns that they need, and take that round. And that is just how that one works. When you have one more member in a Hunter's Fury scenario, one can push, one can defuse, avoid the first two shots, and make it stick with the third instead. So great call there from CTC, proving how smart they can be, proving how much they know about the game. And for now, it is going to be them ready here with the Rolling Thunder and the From the Shadows again. Solo for Youngblood. It's all about A side right now. That Spike looking to anchor on, looking to move into the right side of the map. A bit of that hesitation though, and never mind. Actually, they decide to go over to the B side instead. As Vinsanity with the kill onto one shower take here from the side of Youngblood. Vinsanity making it happen, does get two, and a good pickup here from the Jet. Rolling Thunder though into play. Does Vinsanity get away in time? Yes, he does. He will get three, and what momentum here for Youngblood, avoiding the Rolling Thunder, getting in position, up on Heaven right now, and a perfect angle there to try and go for the backstab if ever. But Tripwire gonna get thrown on that by Platypus, not only in front of the connector on the defense side, but also in front of the lamps there. Salute though has to be careful, does get scanned on out there. Going deep, Felix gonna get that kill. Laxus over the refrag, and here comes Hype from in behind. He's looking for the backstab, and he's looking for the opportunity. Can the Killjoy make it happen though? Turret right now gonna turn off, and oh no, Kimachi looking to the left, looking out in front, not looking to the right anymore. And Hype gonna be able to get that takedown. That's pretty much all she wrote there for the Killjoy. Hype doesn't want to bother anymore. It's three people still alive there for the side of the Youngblood team. And just how they took that A side, looking pretty confident. Good plays though from the Gent of Youngblood. He needed that one. Vinsanity was hungry for the kills, hungry for that confidence. And with just how he played that one out, that's exactly what Youngblood needs coming into that round, tying it up the score again. Anyway though, 9-9. Youngblood, for now, keeping up in the fight, keeping up in the scoreline. But the question is, who will be able to get the advantage after this round? A while ago, there was a deny there from CTC. They still kept the lead in check. But this time, Youngblood gonna have an opportunity to try and make it happen. First, though, by the box. Pretty effective here by Hype. It has been a big bane on the side rather of Vinsanity. A thorn on the side indeed. But for now, it is going to be a B split push yet again here for the side of Youngblood. They have the Blade Storm, they have the Showstopper. Two Duelist Ultimates can make a big impact on getting some sudden kills. And we'll find out how this is going to work, because it's going to be them creeping on forward a bit more. Youngblood right now playing it slow on their push. In the meantime, CTC hanging on back, already going over to the defense side by the elbow, by the shoulder, and wants to be very careful. But the recon ball gonna get thrown. Hype for now. Gonna be trying to get that angle, but Showstopper gonna be into play. And here we go again with the side of Youngblood. But Lax is trying to get a target, but doesn't get anything with it. Salute now in the meantime. Still checking it out. Spike not gonna get planted here. Hype though on the board with a kill onto Kimachi. And CTC with a man advantage. Here comes the Killjoy yet again. There's the swing right now. There's the peek from the elbow. Felix gonna get two as well. And it is now Youngblood all alone with one. The Cypher trying to go for the last stand. It just doesn't work out whatsoever. Orkshank gonna get that kill. And CTC, they don't want to give up this lead whatsoever. They get a flawless win this time. And a proper hold, a proper retreat to try and go for the full-scale attack after the fact. So solid stuff there from CTC. They just made it happen. They are the ones on the attack right now, guys. And on the defense, rather. And on the attack, it is going to be Youngblood there. So 10-9 in favor of CTC. Youngblood, in the meantime, going to be on the attack still. Just making sure everything is okay there. Bladestorm, though, ready for the attacking squadron. And Bangan is the one sticking out by the lamps instead. Still low. It's a game of slow plays and slow pace, isn't it? It really feels like it's both of these teams waiting for that gun to signal the start of the action. But before that, it's all about them preparing. It's all about them getting ready to go for the push. And for now, we're gonna be seeing CTC just respect the space right now of Youngblood and move on back on B side. But Kimachi and Bangan do get one apiece. Phylaxis here with a Vandal, trying to go for the taps all the way into the doorway. Does get a bit of the sideline there with the Killjoy, but though he's the one getting headshotted instead. And this will put some fear in the heart of the race. Has it back on the way, 8 HP right now. Felix over the kill on the Platypus, denying any of those Cypher shenanigans. And with a 10-9 scoreline, CTC looking to overrun. There's the peek right now though from Orkshank. He wants to make it happen. He wants to go for the push. There's the kill already. Bladestorm though has been popped, and it's gonna be our Jets able to try and go for the kills, but no Fantasy can still get that takedown. Triple box, not enough to cover him. Soba now all alone. And how will Youngblood be able to play this out? The window backing on the way, moves into the showers to try and go for the flank, but no, it doesn't matter because it is Hype getting on the kills. 9-11 now, as this is CTC 2 away from moving on to the semifinals. The defense though from CTC, they just understand how Youngblood wants to play. And from that being said, that's exactly what gives them the level of success they have right now. Because they back on that appropriately, because that they are in position in a good spot, especially for the retakes, then they are in a very effective way to try and fight back on this defense. Retakes and the angle is pretty much key right now for CTC, and they have done a good job at it. But here comes the aggression on the showers. Hype and Felix already on the board. They know what kind of round this is, but it's gonna be guns right a bond here for Youngblood instead. Phantom in his hands. Insanity right now, making this at least 2v3. Disadvantage still in favor of Youngblood right now, but at the same time, CTC trying to figure out how they're gonna play this. They expected no guns there from Youngblood. Same scenario that Youngblood had in the second round of this game. But now CTC, they have an idea of what's to come. Fantasy gonna get on the board. 3 versus 1. As the Raze is all alone. It's up to Phylaxis to make this stinger count. Can he do it though? That's the question. Gets that kill there. It's apparently the Phantom being picked up at the last moment. Bangan though does go for the refrag there. And 12-9. Match point right now for CTC. Can they wrap this one up? CTC looking really good here. Ping doesn't matter for them when they understand exactly how the opposition plays, and they're putting a good effort against AI Youngblood. In the meantime, for Youngblood though, it's all about that step-up game. It's all about someone here saving the day because they have some good ideas. They have their own kind of pace to play in, but at the same time, they're the ones falling into the traps of CTC. But anyways, so there we go again with the fault line. Bangan right now has back on the way. Good out drone to get that intel and force the retreat. Hunter Fury though in the play here for CTC to cover as that back off. And Youngblood right now has to be careful because that lightning looking to strike not just once but twice. Bangan though does get the kill on the Platypus, and CTC with a one-man advantage. Perfect opportunity right now for the defense to hold. Fantasy gonna get on the board, but Finsanity waking on up yet again. It's high time here to try and play the clutch. The 8 takes here from Finsanity have been pretty sublime. He has gotten 3 so far, and here we go again. The Jet making a difference, but Felix is creeping on around. Will we see the peak in time though? There we go with the spray already. Jet though of Finsanity gonna get caught out there, but they'll salute with a save instead. And Hype right now looking on around. Phantom in hand. Youngblood though, Still down by 3. If they get this round, they are only going to be down by 2. But Hype might have an answer for this. Going over to the high ground, trying to get that intel, trying to get that information. And we'll see how this one's gonna work. Oh, Hype getting spotted.
One
And that's
enemy
gonna be
remaining.
sadly going down already. 2 though in a row for the killjoy, but Laxus says 3's a crowd, so I will take you down along the way. Youngblood able to eke that one out, able to survive. Laxus getting the peak at the right time. But that was so very close. For Hype, he had a good idea of where exactly Insanity was. Saw the jet there, peeking with the shoulder, and after that, it was just effective enough to get that kill.
Placing swarm grenade.
Perfect transfer over to the right side as well. CTC now on match point still, but Youngblood putting up a good fight, a good chance coming into this game. In any case though, Hunter's Fury available here for Youngblood. Omen from the shadows there as well as, and we even had the Blade Storm ready here for Youngblood. Kimichi though with one, but banging out with the operator, and we all know what Bang can do with this gun. It's a big surprise and it's big control. They have to be careful. They have to respect that immediately. And as we see the outro moving on over to B short, it's Fantasy catching out Insanity instead. Kimichi though in the meantime waiting it out. A bit of a slow-paced game yet again here for Youngblood, but against the operator, not the best call. They have to be quick, they have to be efficient, or they will be very dead. As Laxus right now moving on around to the middle instead. But for the side of Youngblood, they have one ultimate back on. Hunter's Fury available. They find the target, they find the peak. They might be able to get that incel and might be able to get that takedown. Recon Bolt though gonna get thrown by Laxus right now, hiding behind the wall there of the markets. And in a case like this, it's all about Youngblood making sure they check their angles and they clear out every little bit of their push. So slow walk right now, watching out for the cubby. But Laxus looking to lead the charge,
30
running on
seconds
around
left.
a bit more already. And there's the recon ball here, but by the lamp there's gonna be one. Felix though gonna get caught out by Kimichi, and Fantasy gonna get one back in return on the right side of A. That's gonna be the Omen throw down at Paranoia, and that's gonna be Kimichi going on down 3 in a row for the Omen right now. But Laxus the only one standing here for Youngblood. He's running out of time, and CTC looking for that kill up in the air. Bang, and we'll say that this is gonna be Cloud9 for them because they're looking so good as CTC will take that win 13-10 in bind. Solid game there from CTC and AI Youngblood. You can really see that they understood exactly how each other played, and they decided to go for that slow pace kind of push. For Youngblood though, on their attack, some wake up plays there from Insanity, but it really felt like he was either hot or cold. When he was hot, he would just win out the round for the team. When he was cold, he was non-existent to the team. And you know what we're looking for Youngblood is a bit more of that consistency. They have a lot of pedigree and they have a lot of potential as well. They're a Youngblood team for a reason. They're just getting better and better. And with that guidance under the AI org, then you already know that's where they can grow. On the defense, in the meantime, a bit of a hit or miss there as well. Just getting destroyed suddenly by CTC and their gunplay by their sheriffs. And you can really see for CTC, this team is looking pretty potent. They know what to do. They have their comforts. They know how to play the sheriffs really well, which is pretty fun as well. But at the same time, when you watch their defense, they understand how to play it out. If it's a slow-paced game, might as well go slow as well. Understand how these rotates are happening. Understand that they're looking for picks rather than that full commitment. And with that being said, it was CTC playing it smart almost all the time and getting the wins from that. So CTC taking that win, moving over to the semifinals. So we'll be right back, guys. This is the Team Ace tournament from Project Ace Esports. We'll be right back in just a bit. the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre, good lead though into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with the bigger gun. Aries in hand, has gotten 2 so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is just the Sova in complete control. Recon Vault will connect. That's gonna be 4 already, and can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen, but Beat defense works out for the Doritos cheese, and this is gonna be seen on saying, hey, I'm gonna break to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play, losing 1 immediately. And this is going to be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just going to be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out 1. He catches out 2. He's looking for the 3rd. And there he go. Rashkun play because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. Still, work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvado all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get 2 immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but feeling nice right now. Even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get 2. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side he has gotten 4. Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Eyes right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push. And I like that Million Eyes is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the stages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order. And that's going to be the peak here from the Odin. Rash going to be able to get 1. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection. And Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2 as one only gets 1 game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again. And for now, the sight lines is going to get locked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shidope now with the push. Frenzy in hand gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky to say the least. So no, Rafi with the Aries right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashed his own teammates just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Smokey does pick up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shidope for a little bit, but Shidope says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has Christmas glasses right now. Gypto with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anvil Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PA scene. All that to him. Everyone has been staying by his death so far, so Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and 3. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it. Let's see if that's going to be enough here for Anvil Elite Gaming. Because here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's going to be popping that Bladestorm, already popping the head of 1. Oh, the second life, and that's just 2 dead there for the Phoenix, and that is just going to be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's so very easy here. If they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of the Fall, but in all honesty, if MU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executioner, and he's getting these kills left, right, and center. 2 in a row right now for Kaja. Chipos getting on the board, 2 also 3 for side of Anbu, and now it's 4 down. 1 more, Shido will get that kill, and Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game. Spike though planted, 5v2 situation, and a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one, and Lars is just gonna show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there, and he still wins it out. Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst. Can we see Lars gonna be figuring something out? Rapido will blow someone up, and Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shidope, as well as Jep. Side for Cage, but Shidope taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. They are gonna be going for the shower thing. They're gonna be going for that one, and Jip again gonna be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that site for free, and that's gonna be Jip and Kaja getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. So what a way to work it out. And Gabsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not gonna be enough intel. Spike though being defused. Ninja, will he just tank the orbital strike? No, he's gonna be getting on away. It's high time though to go for the peak. Here we go with Adwood trying to make it happen, and Shidope does get 1. Still though, there we go with defuse again, and Lars will be able to get that kill. Adwood Gaming trying to play it their style, but it's not gonna happen. Smokes are into play as well, and it's gonna be high time right now for the fault line to get set on up, but it's gonna be a safe plant by the APC. It's just in the middle right now, and there we go though with Page Cells. Jeff is gonna be able to get to the lightning is crackling yet again, and Adwood Gaming is bringing in the elements. JIYP is bringing in the 1, 2, 3, and Gabs with the orbital strike. Jeff will get 4. 4. He's looking for the ace. Can he get it here? Hopping on around. Lars will go for the last stand. And it's
30
all up to
seconds
Lars right now. 26 HP. That's how much of a dream that is dead here for Fulcrum is happening. The HP is just so very low for our Jet. And can he stay alive? He just needs one shot per target. Maybe a Kolat can help him out. But Anbulik Gaming knows that they only need to play for time. Time is not on the side of Fulcrum. Last-ditch effort from Lars. Tony Bax will get that takedown. And Anbulik Gaming will show who is the bigger titan here. Who is going to be moving on to the grand finals. They decide to go over to B instead. Desperate times go for desperate measures. It's time to put it down. There we go with a quick little Cypher case to get blockade on. But that is the Hunter's Fury getting the lock on already. And that is 1 and 2 so far for Prophecy. He has gotten 2 shots in a row to get that initial kill. And this is just going to be Rain backing on away. Operator, though, in hand, still has the sightlines for the time being. Catches out one, but Oto is there to say, hello, my friend. Hello, my companion. Hello, my mirror image. The push is in order here on the A site yet again. Prophecy winning it out. Those as though with 2 on the judge. And oh my god, Job CS with a beautiful tap out of nowhere. This is going to be a good chance here for Instinct. Instinct to still win this one out, but Kyrie going to be able to get that kill onto another one. And it's all up to the Jet. But Job CS with a spray past the wall. Here we go, up in the air. Turns around to get that takedown. And Job CS clutching it out for the team. Very, very close. Paranoia, though, gonna be a good factor here. Still gonna be into play, and this might be a big opportunity for Rain to catch a target or 2 out of nowhere. For now, though, quick little TP to the dark cover. All about playing with the smokes as of the moment. 20 seconds left, though. Bans League playing for time, and Rain will have to take this spike and plant it in behind, but the peak is gonna be there. Rain gonna be able to get that kill onto 1 and 2, and what a clutch there from Instinct. Instinct, they are feeling the heat right now. Instinct, though, 3 ultimates online. They have the lockdown, they have that Empress, and they are gonna have the Blade Storm as well, and they can be explosive on the offensive here on their defense. Speaking of defensive right now, they do need to kill to use an ultimate because the Neural Theft is the way to go. UAV online spots the targets out for the time being. There we have the smokes already into play. The Paranoia, though, thrown on away. And there we have Shill actually catching out another one there. 4v3 scenario. Spike not gonna get planted. And our Killjoy is sticking by the Radiant, sticking by the default, keeping an eye out of the connector itself. But seems like for Instinct, they're just going on through. They're looking to play the path of least resistance, the path of most resistance rather, with a direct confrontation. And Shill will be able to get that kill. He has gotten 3 so far. There we go with the drop down. Oh, runs out of bullets. It isn't gonna be enough here for Instinct because this is Bandits League right now, setting up onto A side again. Lockdown, though, gonna be in order as well. And it seems like Bandits League is trying to secure as much of the side as possible already. Instinct, though, doing the same old thing, and the crosses are there. It's high time to see if anyone's gonna get locked down in the first place. We have Bandits League hiding in the corner. Dark cover, though, to block this one out. And without anyone to say it, it's Oz is already taking big position yet again. Someone has to peek, though, for Bandits League. They don't have the Hunter's Fury anymore. And this is gonna be Mez getting that first kill. Shill is also there. Kyrie on the board. Job CS, though, does get 1 in return. 3v2, 3v1 situation. It's all up to Job CS right now. Can he actually figure it out? He has to go for a little bit of peek yet again. He has the dash. He will get shock darted, and he will dash into the bullet. And Bandits League will steal this one home. Kaja gonna be running the Jet over there, and it seems like it's Raffi on the Killjoy here. In the meantime, Kyrie gonna be playing the Phoenix. Mez is on the... But Anbulik Gaming, as of the moment, they have that lockdown, and Raffi saying, hey, it's time for the fun to end. They are waiting for them to run on away. Look at how patient Anbu is doing this right now. And the fact of the matter is, it's time to go for the push. They do get rid of the Omen, but at the same time, this is still the Killjoy going for the lockdown play, and Anbu will be able to wipe it out. They really just rely on the Killjoy to go for the zone and play the aggression on their side instead, because here we go with Oto. He does get 2. Curveball is not going to work out for Shide Up. He is getting 3, and Anbu has to be very careful right now, because this is just Oto popping off and showing everyone how it's done. Here we go, though, with the recon, and Tony Banks will say, guys, Kaja looking to go around instead, and he is going to be bringing out the knives. He's trying to figure this one out. Hunter's Fury to cover the fire, and it's going to be 6 getting rid of Prophecy. Kaja will kill out Chill as well, as Tony Banks is there to help him out, to go quickly rotating, and this is such a big difference maker from everyone we've seen in this bracket. Anbu, even with the wall bang, Tony Banks has made the Odin matter yet again, and Anbu right now is going for another lockdown play that will gonna force Fantasy to try and go for the push, but that's gonna be Otto going to down. Prophecy trying to shut it out, and that was so very close. He didn't get the sightlines, but it's Odin versus Odin gameplay, and it seems like for Prophecy, okay, if I have to save this one, I'm going to take the machine gun. I'm going to run away with it. Location has been revealed. Here comes Shildo with the push yet again. The Omen is going to be looking to try and figure something out on the left side, as this is going to be Soma going on down. Rafi though with the Odin itself. Mez has gotten 2 there. He has gotten 3 so far, but that is going to be a spike popping already. And even though Mez trying to get away from the explosion, it's Anbu still. Anything can happen, especially in your local scene. And the Bandits League can just get better with what they're doing right now. Then you already know that they can have a chance into the scene in the long run. But for now, the short stick is here because Anbu says, you know, we're just going to be playing this one better. Gotcha ready with the insta-kill by the spawn itself. Shied up in the meantime, cleaning up Prophecy as well. And Anbu right now is just scattering around looking for some kills. Running back though is going to get slowed on down. And Kyrie, you know, this man can't pop off. And I like that he's on the Reina at this moment. But up in the air, Kacha gonna be a flying grace in there. And that is the Jet just showing us how it's done. One for the montage there. Blade Arm in hand. Kacha's got it 3. Dash on in. The burst fire is enough. And that will be full. And we will keep an eye on Rafi because he has the lockdown. He is waiting for the team. Otodo coming closer to the screens. And there we have it. Small little angle though onto the site itself. It's not as potent as the ones we've been seeing on Ascent, but here we go with Rafi right now catching out Otso. And is it going to be a rushdown time? It is. Rafi decided to try to make it through. He will be eating that Nanoswarm. Very, very dangerous right now. Lockdown though will actually contain the Killjoy there. And please put your hands up for Rafi there, but Prophecy has gotten 3. 1v1 action. Tailwind going to be smacking into the wall, hurting his chances there. But Rafi with only 10 HP, can he actually make it to the middle part of the defuse? Here comes the rotator from Bandit League, and one shot to rule him all. Rafi will still hold on, and Rafi Nanetics gonna be proud of that one. But will this fight be able to pop? This is gonna be oh so close, but 3 seconds to spare. Rafi not even breaking a sweat. 10 HP. He's got this in the bag. Prophecy, though, looking to shut this down with a kill on the 6. Frenzy gameplay. It does go both ways. Anbu has been scary with it, but you know who else has been scary with it? Bandits League Winters with the Eco. Here we go with the push. That's going to be the bar into play. Default defense right now. Shydom still thinking fine to be back. And that's going to be Rafi getting killed before getting taken out by Miss. But Shydom is still alive. 1v1 action. Ghost in hand for Prophecy. One tap is all he needs, and he will be able to get it. And for now, the prophecy of Anbu winning is not be able to happen as of the moment because the defuse is there, and Bandits League still eking one out in a pistol round. I believe though whoever has died might be able to get a gun or two, but besides that, well, it's still gonna be that mid-tier gameplay, but he is gonna be shied up, and Tony Banks getting one apiece. Kyrie though with the Aries showing Rafi who's boss, and this is shied up right now with the curveball on the 1 and 2. He's looking for the angle, and a beautiful push here from shied up. Yet again, he's not shy whatsoever. Here comes the rotate right now from Prophecy, and with the Blade Storm in hand, it's time to see if he can get that chain of kills in his memories. As Spike now planted, the burst fire, as we said, has been nerfed. It's up to him to get close as possible. Left click already to try and get a little bit of a toss of the dagger, but it's just not happening. And here comes the ninja moves from Anbu again. Knife this out, but that's gonna be that just looking to bring in the pain. And immediately Anbu says, okay, please don't kill us, please don't kill us. We don't want to go for the knife out anymore. Defuse is there though, and Shido gets the wall back to get that takedown. This is match point for Anbu. It's finally time to try and make it happen. They go for the curveball. Shido, he was so very effective a while ago with that one. And he is just able to clear out tower very, very easily. Bandits League in the meantime doing one last hurrah. They are going to try with the Stingers, we are going to try with the Aries, and they're going to try with the Nanoswarm toss as of the moment. Prophecy though with the Bulldog, the best gun that Bandits League has in store for Anbu right now. But here we go with the peak, and Kaja gonna be going on down again. Seems like this might be another win here for Bandits League if they can keep up those kills, but Spike planted Anbu right now. This is a countdown for their win, and here we go with the lockdown. Is it gonna be enough as Otto gonna be able to get that takedown instead? Anbu League Gaming right now scattering on the round, and here comes the Phoenix going for the Blaze Wall. Will it actually pan out there? No one detained though. And Bandits League had to play for time. It's basically being played for time right now. Here we go though with the peak from their patient. Tony Max will fall, but another swarm is gonna be against Shido even bigger. Bandits League right now running on in to try and get those takedowns, but Shido doesn't care. He decides to go for it, and Anbu will finally win the championship here, and they are the true legends of the fall in our Project Chaos Esports Valorant tournament. So hello guys and welcome back to the Team Ace tournament, the December run of Project Chaos Esports. I'm Dax and well, we're going to be getting into the semifinals in just a bit. But before we get into that one, well, we've gotten a number of results so far. Round number 2 looking pretty interesting. So we were able to witness CTC beats AI Youngblood there in the meantime. Got some updates. NR Gaming actually beating the other AI squadron, Anonymous and Longos, in their matchup as well. And a bit of an upset happening in the bracket at the same time. Our former champions, Five Peaks, which was Anwu in the very first Valorant Project Chaos Esports tournament, well, they were beaten by Zaps Clan from Malaysia. So an interesting turn of events because the Zaps Clan team, when you look at them, they were actually in the last tournament. They were beaten down in round number 2. So this time, though, they're getting that their chance of redemption, and they've really showed to us so far that they have improved over the months. In the meantime, Kamira versus All In still happening right now, and the semifinals looking pretty interesting. But don't forget, guys, we have some Steam gift codes up for grabs. Two $10 Steam gift codes are available here at Project AS Esports. All you gotta do is like that page, Project AS Esports, on Facebook, share the stream, and comment and tag a friend to join that raffle. And we can see the bracket right now completely. We gotta give our shout outs to all the participants so far. We, of course, have Kamura, Elite Predator A, All In, Zaps Valiant Black, Ludophobia, NR Gaming, Anonymous Longos, Team Plasma, 5 Peaks, a great name called Pee Pee Poo Poo. Amazing. Zap's Clan, Team Notorious, CTC, Mapalad, AI Youngblood, and V5. So we really appreciate you guys hopping on into the Project Chaos Esports tournaments because it really is just our way to try and give back. Different regions for different games. Here for Valorant, we want to cater to the Asian side as much as possible, and we are happy to see many multiple teams. Looking at the bracket, actually, it's like how many of them are from Philippines? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, half of these squadrons are from the Philippines, which is a bit different because I remember the first two tournaments it was mostly Philippines, mostly Philippines. Now it is gonna be half from PH and half from different countries. We got some representatives from Pakistan of all places, Malaysia times two. We had one from Bangladesh, we had one from America, we had one from India. And we had three actually from Malaysia and one from Korea. So the Malaysian team stepping on up to the plate, showing us what they can do, and a really good effort by all of our teams so far. But for now, we are getting ready to get into the semifinals in just a bit. But when you look into the latest patches of Valorant, right, there have been some interesting changes that have happened so far. You got Sky added on in, allowed now in the tournament, and seeing a bit of play here and there. Flashes with the guiding light, always interesting to see. It's kind of hard to not flash your teammates, but with that kind of skill, with that kind of support, the Sky might be able to work out. In the meantime, latest patch of Valorant, not only do we have the whole market update, the whole team deathmatch mode, those kind of things. No, we have something completely changed to the newest map ever. Icebox has been adjusted. So not only is there like a new ramp, a new gates, and all the like, it really feels like they've adjusted the map accordingly to make it a bit more accessible for non-mobility agents, for agents that cannot do the things that the Omen, the Jet, the Raze can do. And it's a really good update, in all honesty. Since Icebox now is part of the rotation, it is going to be played, especially in best of fives. It does make a lot of sense to adjust accordingly to make it a bit easier for many to play, for the community to enjoy. It is December. It really felt like it was only last month we were talking about how new Icebox and Sky were. But here we are. Everything is available. Everything is eligible here in the Team Ace tournament. It is all eligible as well. Will we see some Sky later on? Will we see some Icebox later on? Those are questions that need to be answered. But before we get into our game, though, don't forget, guys, that this is $150 prize pool tournament. $100 goes to our champion. $50 goes to our runner-up. You make it to the finals. You're already in the money. You gotta thank our amazing organizer, Project KS Esports, for that. You can check them out at Facebook at Project KS Esports. You can check them out on Twitch. We are live on right now as well. at twitch.tv/Project Chaos Esports, twitter.com/PChaos Esports. We have an Instagram, we have an official site as well. And if you want to get those updates for all of those PKOs tournaments, you gotta check out the official site. All of those socials, they keep rotating here to my left. And it's just a great way to keep updated. YouTube as well, Project Chaos Esports, to make sure that everything is set and done. And when you look at how many games Project Chaos Esports has, we got StarCraft, we got Rocket League, and we got Valorant. So for now, guys, we're gonna make sure that everything is ready to go for our semifinals. A few teams needing to prepare, and we will be right back in just a bit. Stick around though for more of the Team Ace tournament. This is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre goes Leodo into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with a bigger gun. Ares in hand has gotten two so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is the Sova in complete control. Recall Vault will connect. That's gonna be 4 already. And can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen, but Meat defense works out for the Doritos cheese, and this is gonna be seen on take. Hey, I'm gonna break to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play losing one immediately. And this is going to be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just going to be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out 1. He catches out 2. He's looking for the 3rd. And there he go. Rashkun play because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. Still, work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvador all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get 2 immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but Billion Knives right now, even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get 2. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side he has got it for Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life, because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Knives right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push. And I like that Million Knives is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the stages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order. And that's going to be the peak here from the Odin. Rash going to be able to get 1. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection. And Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2 as one only gets 1 game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again. And for now, the sight lines is going to get locked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shidope now with the push. Frenzy in hand gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky to say the least. So though, Rafi with the Ares right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashed his own teammates just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Smokey does push up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shidope for a little bit, but Shidope says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has Christmas blasts right now. Gypto with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anvil Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PH scene. All down to him. Everyone has been staying by his death so far, but Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and 3. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it. Let's see if that's going to be enough here for Anvil Elite Gaming. As here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's going to be popping that Bladestorm, already popping the head of 1. Oh, the second life, and that's just 2 deaths there for the Phoenix, and that is just going to be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's so very easy here. If they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of Football, but in all honesty, if MU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executor, and he's getting these kills left, right, and center. 2 in a row right now for Kaja. Chipol's getting on the board, 2 else, 3 on the first side of Anbu, and now it's 4 down. 1 more, Sharda will get that kill, and Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game. Spike though planted, 5v2 situation, and a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one, and Lars is just gonna show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there, and he still wins it out! Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst. Can we see Lars gonna be figuring something out? Rapido will blow someone up, and Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shine Up, as well as Jet. Side for Cage, but Shine Up taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. They are gonna be going for the shower taker, gonna be going for that one, and Chip again gonna be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that site for free, and that's gonna be Chip and Kacha getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. What a way to work it out. And Gabsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not gonna be enough intel. Spike though being defused. Ninja, will he just tank the orbital strike? No, he's gonna be getting on away. It's high time though to go for the peak. Here we go with Adwood trying to make it happen, and Shine Up does get one. Still though, there we go with defuse again, and Lars will be able to get that kill. And Bullet Gaming trying to play it their style, but it's not gonna happen. Smokes are into play as well, and it's gonna be high time right now for the fault line to get set on up. But it's gonna be a safe plant by the APC. It's just in the middle right now, and there we go though with Page Shells. Jeff is gonna be able to get to the lightning is crackling yet again, and Bullet Gaming is bringing in the elements. JIYP is bringing in the 1, 2, 3. And Gabs with the orbital strike. Jeff will get 4. He's looking for the ace. Can he get it here? Hopping on around. Lars will go for the last stand. And it's all up to Lars right now. 26 HP. That's how much of a dream that is dead here for Fulcrum is happening. The HP is just so very low for our Jet. And can he stay alive? He just needs one shot per target. Maybe a Kolat can help him out. But Anbully Gaming knows that they only need to play for time. Time is not on the side of Fulcrum. Last ditch effort from Lars. Tony Bax will get that takedown. And Bullet Gaming will show who is the bigger titan here, who is going to be moving on to the grand finals. They decide to go over to B instead. Desperate times go for desperate measures. It's time to put it down. There we go with a little Cypher Cage to get blockade on, but that is the Hunter's Fury getting the lock on already, and that is 1 and 2 so far for Prophecy. He has gotten 2 shots in a row to get that initial kill, and this is just going to be Rain backing on away. Operator though in hand still has the sightlines for the time being, catches out one, but Oto is there to say hello my friend, hello my companion, hello my mirror image. The push is in order here on the A site yet again. Prophecy winning it out. Those as though with 2 on the judge, and oh my god, Job CS with a beautiful tap out of nowhere. This is gonna be a good chance here for Instinct. Instinct to still win this one out, but Kyrie gonna be able to get that kill onto another one, and it's all up to the Jet. But Job CS with a spray past the wall. Here we go, up in the air, turns around to get that takedown, and Job CS clutching it out for the team. Very, very close. Paranoia though gonna be a good factor here, still gonna be into play, and this might be a big opportunity for Rain to catch a target or 2 out of nowhere. For now though, quick little TP to the dark cover, all about playing with the smokes as of the moment. 20 seconds left though, Bands League playing for time, and Rain will have to take this spike and plant it in behind, but the peak is gonna be there. Rain gonna be able to get that kill onto 1 and 2, and what a clutch there from Instinct. Instinct, they are feeling the heat right now. Instinct though, 3 ultimates online. They have the lockdown, they have that Empress, and they are gonna have the Blade Storm as well, and they can be explosive on the offensive here on their defense. Speaking of defensive right now, they do need to kill to use an ultimate because the Neural Theft is the way to go. UAV online spots the targets out for the time being. There we have the smokes already into play. The Paranoia though thrown on away, and there we have Shill actually catching out another one there. 4v3 scenario. Spike now gonna get planted, and our Killjoy is sticking by the Radiant Eye, sticking by the default, keeping an eye out of the connector itself. But seems like for Instinct, they're just going on through. They're looking to play the path of least resistance, the path of most resistance rather, with a direct confrontation, and still will be able to get that kill. He has gotten 3 so far. There we go with the drop down. Oh, runs out of bullets. It isn't gonna be enough here for Instinct because this is Bandits League right now, setting up onto A side again. Lockdown though gonna be in order as well, and it seems like Bandits League is trying to secure as much of the side as possible already. Instinct though doing the same old thing, and the crosses are there. It's high time to see if anyone's gonna get locked down in the first place. We have Bandits League hiding in the corner. Dark cover though to block this one out, and without anyone to say it, it's Oz has already taking mid position yet again. Someone has to peek though for Bandits League. They don't have the Hunter's Fury anymore, and this is gonna be Mez getting that first kill. Shill is also there. Kyrie on the board. Job CS though does get 1 in return. 3v2, 3v1 situation. It's all up to Job CS right now. Can he actually figure it out? He has to go for a little bit of peek yet again. He has to dash. He will get shock darted, and he will dash into the bullet, and Bandits League will steal this one home. Kaja gonna be running the Jet over there, and it seems like it's Rafi on the Killjoy here. In the meantime, Kyrie gonna be playing the Phoenix. Mez is on the but Andrew League Gaming, as of the moment, they have that lockdown. And Rafi saying, hey, it's time for the fun to end. They are waiting for them to run on away. Look at how patient Andrew is doing this right now. And the fact of the matter is, it's time to go for the push. They do get rid of the Omen, but at the same time, this is still the Killjoy going for the lockdown play, and Andrew will be able to wipe it out. They really just rely on the Killjoy to go for the zone and play the aggression on their side instead, because here we go with Oto. He does get 2. Curveball is not going to work out for Shideup. He is getting 3, and Andrew has to be very careful right now, because this is just Oto popping off and showing everyone how it's done. Here we go though with the recon, and Tony Banks will say, guys, Kaja looking to go around instead, and he is going to be bringing out the knives. He's trying to figure this one out. Hunt the Spirit, cover the fire, and it's going to be 6 getting rid of Prophecy. Kaja will kill up Chill, as well as Tony Banks is there to help him out, to quickly rotating, and this is such a big difference maker from everyone we've seen in this bracket. And even with the wall bang, Tony Banks has made the Odin matter yet again, and Andrew right now is going for another lockdown play that will force Bandits League to try and go for the push, but that's going to be Oto going to down. Prophecy trying to shut it out, and that was so very close. He didn't get the sightlines, but it's Odin versus Odin gameplay, and it seems like for Prophecy, okay, if I have to save this one, I'm going to take the machine gun. I'm going to run away with it. Location has been revealed. Here comes Shield though with the push yet again. The Omen is going to be looking to try and figure something out on the left side, as this is going to be Sova going on down. Rafi though with the Odin itself. Mez has gotten 2 there. He has gotten 3 so far, but that is going to be a spike popping already. And even though Mez trying to get away from the explosion, it's Anbu still. Anything can happen, especially in your local scene. And if Bandits League can just get better with what they're doing right now, then you already know that they can have a chance into the scene in the long run. But for now, the short stick is here, because Anbu says, you know, we're just going to be playing this one better. Gotcha ready with the insta-kill by the spawn itself. Shied up in the meantime, cleaning up Prophecy as well. And Anbu right now is just scattering around looking for some kills. Running back though is going to get slowed on down. And Kyrie, you know, this man can't pop off. And I like that he's on the Reina at this moment. But up in the air, Kacha gonna be a flying grace in there. And that is the Jet just showing us how it's done. One for the montage there. Blade Storm in hand. Kaja's got a 3. Dash on in. The burst fire is enough. And that will be full. And we will keep an eye on Rafi because he has the lockdown. He is waiting for the team. Oto coming closer to the screens. And there we have it. Small little angle though onto the site itself. It's not as potent as the ones we've been seeing on Ascent, but here we go with Rafi right now catching out Oto. And is it going to be a rushdown time? It is. Rafi decided to try to make it through. He will be eating that Nano Swarm. Very, very dangerous right now. Lockdown though will actually contain the Killjoy there. And please put your hands up for Rafi there, but Prophecy has gotten 3. 1v1 action. Tailwind going to be smacking into the wall, hurting his chances there. But Rafi with only 10 HP, can he actually make it to the middle part of the defuse? Here comes the rotator from Bandits League, and one shot to rule him all. Rafi will still hold on, and Rafi Nanetics gonna be proud of that one. But will this fight be able to pop? This is gonna be oh so close, but 3 seconds to spare. Rafi not even breaking a sweat. 10 HP. He's got this in the bag. Prophecy, though, looking to shut this down with a kill on the 6. Frenzy gameplay. It does go both ways. Anbu has been scary with it, but you know who else has been scary with it? Bandits League Winters with the Eco. That's here we go with the push. That's going to be the bar into play. Default defense right now. Shidum still thinking fine to be back, and that's going to be Rafi getting killed before getting taken out by this. But Shidum is still alive. 1v1 action. Ghost in hand for Prophecy. One tap is all he needs, and he will be able to get it. And for now, the prophecy of Anbu winning is not be able to happen as of the moment because the defuse is there, and Bandits League still eking one out in a pistol round. I believe though whoever has died might be able to get a gun or two, but besides that, well, it's still gonna be that mid-tier gameplay, but he is gonna be shied up, and Tony Banks getting one apiece. Kyrie though with the Aries showing Rafi who's boss, and this is shied up right now with the curveball onto 1 and 2. He's looking for the angle, and a beautiful push here from shied up. Yet again, he's not shy whatsoever. Here comes the rotate right now from Prophecy, and with the Blade Storm in hand, it's time to see if he can get that chain of kills in his memories. As Spike now planted, the burst fire, as we said, has been nerfed. It's up to him to get close as possible. Left click already to try and get a little bit of a toss of a dagger, but it's just not happening. And here comes the ninja moves from Anbu again. Knife this out, but that's gonna be that just looking to bring in the pain. And immediately Anbu says, okay, please don't kill us, please don't kill us. We don't want to go for the knife out anymore. Defuse is there though, and Shido gets the wall back to get that takedown. This is match point for Anbu. It's finally time to try and make it happen. They go for the curveball. Shido, he was so very effective a while ago with that one, and he is just able to clear out tower very, very easily. Bandits League in the meantime doing one last hurrah. They are going to try with the Stingers, we are going to try with the Aries, and they're going to try with the Nanos Farm toss as of the moment.
Prophecy though with the Bulldog, the best gun that Bandits League has in store for Anvil right now. But here we go with the peak, and Kaja gonna be going on down again. Seems like this might be another win here for Bandits League if they can keep up those kills. But Spike planted Anvil right now. This is a countdown for their win. And here we go with the lockdown. Is it gonna be enough as Otto gonna be able to get that takedown instead? Anvil League Gaming right now scattering on the round. And here comes the Phoenix going for the Blaze Wall. Will it actually pan out there? No one detained though. And Bandits League had to play for time. It's basically being played for time right now. Here we go, though, with the peak from their patient. Tony Max will fall, but another swarm is gonna be against Shido, even bigger. Bandits League right now running on it to try and get those takedowns, but Shido doesn't care. He decides to go for it, and Anbu will finally win the championship here, and they are the true legends of the fall in our Project Chaos Esports Valorant tournament. This is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre good lead though into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with a bigger gun. Ares in hand has gotten 2 so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is just the Sova in complete control. Recall Vault will connect. That's gonna be 4 already. And can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the fair skill courtesy of the Omen, but Mete's defense works out for the Doritos cheese, and this gonna be seen on saying, hey, I'm gonna break to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play losing one immediately, and this is gonna be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just gonna be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out 1, he catches out 2, he's looking for the 3rd, and there he go. Rashkun played because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. Still, work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvado all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get 2 immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but Billion Knives right now, even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get 2. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side, he has gotten 4. Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life, because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Knives right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push, and I like that Million Knives is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the stages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order, and that's going to be the peak here from the Odin. Rash going to be able to get 1. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection, and Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2 as one only gets 1 game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again, and for now, the sightlines is going to get blocked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shido now with the push, frenzy in hand, gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky to say the least. So though, Rafi with the Ares right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashed his own teammates just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Mugi does pick up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shido for a little bit, but Shido says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has different classes right now. Gypto with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anvil Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PA scene. All down to him. Everyone has been stained by that so far, so Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and 3. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it. Let's see if that's going to be enough here for Anvil Elite Gaming, because here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's going to be popping that blade star, already popping the head of 1. Oh, the second life, and that's just 2 dead there for the feed. Phoenix, and that is just gonna be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's so very easy here. If they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of Football, but in all honesty, if MU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executor, and he's been getting these kills left, right, and center. 2 in a row right now for Kaja. Chipol's getting on the board, 2 also 3 for side of Anbu, and now it's 4 down. 1 more, Sharda will get that kill, and Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game. Spike though planted, 5v2 situation, and a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one, and Lars is just gonna show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there, and he still wins it out. Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst. Can we see Lars gonna be figuring something out? Rapido will blow someone up, and Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shine Up, as well as Jet. Side to side for Cage, but Shine Up taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. They are gonna be going for the shower thing. They're gonna be going for that one, and Jip again gonna be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that site for free, and that's gonna be Jip and Kaja getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. So what a way to work it out. And Gabsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not gonna be enough intel. Spike though being defused. Ninja, will he just tank the orbital strike? No, he's gonna be getting on away. It's high time though to go for the peak. Here we go with Ad, we're trying to make it happen, and Shine Up does get one. Still though, there we go with defuse again, and Lars will be able to get that kill. And Bullied Gaming trying to play it their style, but it's not gonna happen. Smokes are into play as well, and it's gonna be high time right now for the fault line to get set on up, but it's gonna be a safe plant by the APC. It's just in the middle right now, and there we go though with Patience. Jeff is gonna be able to get to the lightning is crackling yet again, and Bullied Gaming is bringing in the elements. JIYP is bringing in the 1, 2, 3, and Gabs with the orbital strike. Jeff will get 4. He's looking for the ace. Can he get it here? Hopping on the round. Lars will go for the last stand, and it's all up to Lars right now. 26 HP.
So hello guys, and welcome back. Finally, we're going to be getting into our semifinals, and not to waste time whatsoever, we got Kamura versus NR Gaming. 2 PH cards is looking to face off, and it's going to be an interesting one going on because we got one of the titans of the Philippine scene versus one of the newest up-and-comers that have been making a mark in the scene itself. And the winner of this will move on to the grand finals. In the meantime, on the other side, we got a Malaysian squadron versus the Korean squadron. Zap's clan making an impossible a possibility, beating down Five Peaks in the round number 2, facing off against the Korean powerhouse that is CTC. So within our top 4, it's already looking pretty hot. This is the Team Ace tournament, $150 on the line for this month of December. And it's always time. Let's gonna be getting into the game. NR Gaming versus Camiro. We'll see who can take this win, who can take this match, and who will be the one to take the dub. It's a best of one though in the semifinals. So we already know that all of this will boil down to this one map, to this one match, and it is going to be Bind. NR Gaming a while ago, we were able to feature in round number 1, 13-0 against Team Ludophobia, showing how dominant they can be. In the meantime, for Kamura, it was quite a long effort there versus Team All in round number 2. So we'll see if they are going to be fatigued from that last match, or will they be able to continue on with a hot streak. Interesting enough, Kamura being a champion yet in a yesterday weekly tournament. So this time we'll see if Kamura can get another crown under their belts. But in the meantime, already it is going to be side of NR Gaming whipping out the Jet, the Raze, the Sova, and the Killjoy. Arnie, the one trying to figure out what he's going to play there. In the meantime, for Kamura, it's going to be Ripper on the Omen. Beats actually going to be on the Raze here. Brain is looking to consider the Cypher along the way. And apparently, we're going to have a bit of a technical issue. So hopefully, we can get back into the game as soon as possible. One of the players of NR here disconnecting. Pretty obvious why he couldn't actually pick an agent there. But he should be back in just a bit. But it happens. Foul errors do happen there. Kamura, though, it'll be interesting what they're gonna whip out. They were considering a more standard composition. They have experimented with the triple duelist comp as well, and it might be something they can consider coming into this game. In the meantime, for NR Gaming, exposing most of their roster already. As you saw, there was a Killjoy, there was a Sova, there was just really a very what do you say? It was a very easy identity there for NR Gaming, looking pretty comfortable coming into this match. And as we said, Whoever wins this game gonna move on to the grand final. So we will see who can take it on bind. What kind of angles will Kamura take? What kind of angles will NR Gaming take? Kamura gonna be on that defense first, NR Gaming gonna be on the attack instead. And we are just waiting on for us to get ready back into the game. But when we look at what Kamura and NR Gaming has gone through so far, as we said before, NR Gaming beating down Ludophobia, but also taking care of business against Anonymous Alongos in round number 2. In the meantime, for Chimera, they're able to win against Elite Predator A and all in their 2 rounds. Whoever wins this makes it to the grand finals. $150, and you are guaranteed a minimum of 50 if you are there in our last match, which is a best of 3. And you know what else is going to be best about this stream right now, guys? Don't forget, we also have two $10 Steam gift codes to give away. Like the page of Project Chaos Esports, share the stream, and don't forget to comment and tag a friend to be eligible for a raffle. 2 of them winners can be coming in from the Facebook stream. If you are watching on Twitch right now, might as well hop on over to the other side and join the entries there. But here we are coming into the game. Now, interesting enough, it is going to be Kamura whipping out their main 5 rather than their 6-man Calamitous. If I remember correctly, he actually played in the last match there, from what I've heard from Kamura. So it is going to be them looking to play their standards, looking to play back into what they were hovering on, looking to play into what they're comfortable with. And Beats is going to be on that race. Worship playing the stage right now. Brain Freeze going for that Cypher perhaps. And what will Godot play here? Does he go for the Jet? Does he go for the Reyna? Will he actually whip out the Sova here for some intel instead? It'll be interesting how Kamira plays this out as NR whipping out the Jet, the Raze, the Sova, the Omen, and the Killjoy. And there you go, Godor's hovering over the Jets. It is going to be time for Kamira to show us how it's done with this kind of composition. But never mind, Jet and Reyna. Just a big debate here. What will Godot pick? 50-50. He's probably going to be flipping a coin right now. Heads or tails? What duelist can we get from Kamira there? But let's not waste any time. Look at what NR is playing right now. Jet Raze, as we
Choose your
mentioned, and there you
agent.
go. Reyna gonna be picked on up. Speed and zoning on the double duelist of the attacking side. Sova Intel, Killjoy with a Sentinel hold, and Omen Smokes. In the meantime, for Kamira, there is going to be no Sova gameplay. It's up to Brain Freeze to get that intel instead with the Cypher. Look for the holds later on to B side, onto A side, if ever that is going to be the composition of choice. Double Sentinel right now for Kamira with the Sage play there as well. And when you whip out the Sage against anyone on bind, this does give you a bit of that read wherein you're going to be looking to play onto the default angles. Very easy to go for the walls there on A side if it doesn't get torn apart quickly. It's all about opening up the site, all about getting that space that you need, and working from there. So we'll see how Kamira is going to be able to whip it out because they are going to be defending first and foremost. For now though, Brain Freeze is going to be moving on around, and we shall see how Kamura will play this out. As they are the ones defending here, B gonna be the place to be for 2 of them at the very least. So triple stack actually onto A side instead. NR Gaming in the meantime looking to go over to B side itself. Now, what will be the plan of action for them? Split push the way to go. Pretty standard stuff here on Bind. Make it through to the other side. Go for the push itself. And Arnie gonna be on that Killjoy looking to drop a few things down here and there. In any case though, here we go into the game. Arnie right now. Peeking with the turret so far. And looking to find an angle, looking to find a target. Killjoy shots immediately. Going for a bit of anyone on top of the wall, forcing the Sage to drop on down immediately. In a case like this, it's just all about breaking that wall bit by broken bits. Still though, Harakiri moving on around here and now. That is going to be the Raze, making sure that this is going to be a slower paced game. Kamura waiting for anyone from NR Gaming to actually answer back. Anything for anyone to make it through. But no, it's still NR Gaming playing it so very slow. They're trying to punish Kamura for moving on forward. But remember already winning out the duel there inside the showers against Jabili. So down 1, NR Gaming. He's trying to pick up the pace instead. They're the ones that are disadvantaged, so they are going to be still using their 4 people to stack on over to A side and try to go for the setup. Spike though in the hands of the Omen. Harakiri already quite low. And the NRG going to be looking to try and make something happen. They do zone at the Omen though, forcing him to stay in the showers because of that blast back. Jollibee in the meantime getting on the board though, and that's going to be Brain Freeze and Ripper getting 2 kills now. Arnie gonna go for the shots. Worship gonna make that first count. They're gonna have that 4-1 advantage, and they get the cleanup. They get the play that they need. They get the stack on with the rotates, and that is enough for them to take that first round. So not bad whatsoever there for Chimera at all. They got that first pick, forcing NR Gaming to jump the gun and go at it. Playing that slow, playing for picks like that, they need you to actually get those wins. They need you to have the man advantage. And when NR Gaming lost that first member, they at the very least knew what they had to do and went for the push instead. But the question is, can NR Gaming win these duels into the near future? Right now, though, Chimera having a distinct advantage because they are going to have the guns coming into this next round. In the meantime, though, still another slow play here from NR Gaming. And No Recall Gaming really liking these turret peaks. They want to wait it out. They leave the spike behind. They are making sure that this is going to be a high time for them to find a target out of nowhere. It's just all about the slow and steady pace, but Ripper already tearing apart this pace in half. He gets 2 immediately. 5v3, Spike still by the market there. Over smoke being thrown out. Harakido catching at Godor's there, but Brain Freeze on the board this time. 4v2, Spectres making a key difference. And this is just Brain Freeze looking on around. Arnie, though, looking to push again. Wall in the way. Chimera just slowing down the opposition immediately. And for now, it's just about that. It's just about
Last
that
player
pace.
standing.
So this is looking pretty dire here for NR Gaming. Can Arnie get that kill on the river? No, he gets Spore. The Omen with the takedowns, and Chimera just able to make that 2-0 lead happen. But when you look at Chimera's roster right now, they're back to their usual roles. Double duelist between Beats and Godor's, Ripper on the Omen, throwing those smokes. Worship gonna be flexing on the round. Brain Freeze is the one whipping out that Cypher. In the meantime, for NR, it's going to be a bit different with his Jabili on the Sova rather than the duelist that we saw. And Harakiri going to be whipping out the duelist instead of the Sage. So for NR Gaming, it's all about changing it up yet again and trying to find the difference, trying to find a way to beat down on Chimera. But this is going to be their time to shine. Rifle is going to be bound. H-Shell's going to get thrown there. Harakiri throwing down that Boombot as well. And it's going to be a battle of the Boombots perhaps because it is battle bots waiting to happen. Phantom Shot still breaking down that Roomba immediately. Harakiri peeking to the left, just making sure everything is a-okay. Spike left behind yet again, and NR Gaming, their whole plan of action has to be that pick-off to that takedown. For now, though, it's still NR Gaming set up to try. Go for the smoke play. Beats, though, with the kill onto Harakiri. The Paranoia doesn't get enough of that value. And that is going to be the raise of Chimera getting the advantage. 5v4 now. And usually this is when we see the pace being picked up here by NR Gaming. And there you go. Bliss going to be able to catch out Godor's there. Not the best start here for Godor so far, but we'll see when he can pick it up. Very, very hot or very, very cold on that Reyna. It is either 100 or 0 for a player like that. And in a case like this, it is going to be Arnie taking control of the lamps. In any case, though, NR Gaming also hanging on back, watching the flanks. Effectively, though, here on site itself, it's 4v2. And a good advantage for Chimera if they're able to actually go fast here and now. They just have to find out what kind of pace they want to play in. NR Gaming, though, eventually re-rotating back to the side. The Jet trying to reinforce the line. And here comes Chimera on the prowl. Alarm bot, though, and the Natus Farm getting the burn on. Here comes Beat. Worship going to be able to get that kill. Breakers on the board, but Jollibee comes back in time to get 2. Worship, though, getting 2 as well. 2v1 right now. 10 HP for Jabili. And this is Ripper trying to go for the defuse. There's the spray down right now. The Omen going to get spotted. Good hide here from the Sova. And while Worship will get those kills, there is no time. NR Gaming playing with the objective and winning that one out. Playing for time, you can't go wrong with that. NR Gaming just getting the seconds that they needed there to survive. Perfect retreat into the cubby there from the Sova. And for Chimera, they felt like they had that. They felt they had such a good advantage coming into that one. And they got the kill, sure, but at the same time, they would have liked that defuse. So confidence on both sides right now. NR Gaming can go for a steal if ever.
Here.
For Chimera, they know they can manhandle the opposition. So we'll see if they can play a bit more aggressive coming into the next rounds. But in this time, here we go again. Defense of Chimera looking to play the aggro. Here comes Brain Freeze, ready with his signature gun, the Bucky, and with 12 HP. Arnie cannot take the second blow there, so Godot gonna get on the board, looking to go for the steal. But Bliss in the meantime does get a shot on Godot, will fall. 4v4 right now. Good punish there from NR Gaming as Chimera was hungry to go for some more souls. But as Godot goes down, it is going to be Chimera looking to reel on back, looking to back off, and looking to play the same kind of pace and space. Wall going to get set up already in front of A short. That is going to be a good delaying tactic for at the very least half a minute. And in a case like this, it is going to be the Omen looking to watch it out. Yendo, Harakiri moving around. Bliss though with the spray down right now. And our gaming just looking to break down the wall. And you can really see the pace of this game a complete scroll when NR Gaming has that spike down. And NR Gaming, as of yet, moving over to take control of Hoka and the garden. Harakiri going for a few shots here and there, but doesn't see anyone as of yet. The Omen in the meantime, ready with it from the shadows, throwing down that dark cover.
30 seconds left.
NR Gaming right now, re-rotating over to a site. Still though, we have our stage ready to go. Bliss is gonna get taken down by Worship immediately, who was waiting it out. Bucky in the hands of Harakiri realizes that's gonna be a shotgun there. Spectre right now, blast back flying on the way, and a healing orb there by Worship. He wasn't ready for the shots whatsoever. Harakiri will take the shots though to start things up, and eventually he does get the kill. Ripper though does get one. Jabberly gonna get the free frag on 2v2 right now, and our gaming running out of time, but Kamura still have to go for the retake now. 2v2. The spike has been planted by the Sova and the Raze, and here we go with Brave Freeze on the high ground, trying to find the angle here by the triple blocks. Doesn't see it. Harakiri though doesn't get that kill instead. And there's the peek right now from the last. Good scan there, courtesy of the Sova. Pain Shell's gonna get thrown, but the drop down from Brave Freeze to try and play the clutch. But look at that angle taken by Harakiri. He gets 3, and NR Gaming open it up on the A side, and their patience gonna be able to bear fruit and tie up this game. So 2-2. Not bad whatsoever here for the side of NR Gaming. They finally are able to equalize. They are able to make sure that this is going to be a possibility for them. And when you see here for NR Gaming, the slow-paced gameplay actually working out. It was just all about them making sure that they found the advantage, that they found the angles. And from that point, they were just able to execute from there. So though in the meantime, it's Ripper right now holding on to the lamps. They're changing it up a bit, as that is going to be the Cypher on the showers instead. Still though,
Take flight.
what will we see here from Jollibee? Watching over the long as of the moment. Shots coming right now. Jollibee still finding a target or two. And there we go with the slow orb being thrown out by Kamura. They want to stall out for time, and Jollibee is still holding on to this angle. Movement over to the short side though, and our gaming. They really just want to find these peaks and find this pick before anything else. But for now, it is just going to be them stalling for time. Now, the problem here is if Kamura realizes the situation and they just decide to hang on back, it will be the side of NR Gaming put in a bit of a problem. As Harakiri decides to go for that showstopper, Gador's gonna get that kill. Jollibee though does get the refrag on, and now the Blade Storm is gonna be out. Ultimates are abound here and now from both sides. Ripper though does catch out Arnie there, and that seals a bit of that A push, but immediately NR Gaming is still gonna try to go for it. They want to go through the short angle. Ripper though with the hold, he gets another one. Jabberly right now gonna be able to get that takedown. 3v2, there we go though with the recon dart, and immediately it is gonna be the Cypher getting that intel. Tracking dart has to be removed. Worship though with the resurrection onto Godor's 4v2. NR Gaming, same kind of situation. Still gonna be able to put that spike down, but Brave Freeze with a sheriff, he gets 2 there for the price of 800. And well played by Kamura. They're able to make it happen. They're able to get the hold on, and they understand that NR Gaming, this is a squad that wants to stall for time, and this is a good chance for them to wait it out as well. So this is where it is, guys. Go make a sandwich, get some popcorn, because it is time for the waiting game. NR Gaming, this is the pace that they are accustomed to, and we'll see if they can make this one work. There's a lot of discipline when you want to play a style like this, and it really is reminiscent of other tactical shooters wherein you want to just go for the 1-step, 2-step, 3-step and get on the site. Try to bait out utilities, try to wait it out against Kamura. But Kamura, a smart team realizing the situation, they know that NR Gaming is the one who wants to play the stall, but as soon as they say that, it is going to be a bum rush instead. Bliss can be able to fall as Worship does get that takedown, but that frenzy able to get a refrag, and now NR hungry to try and get that done. They break through the wall, but someone is watching. That's gonna be Beats right there. Going for the shots. The headshot is there. Arlie does get the refrag, but Ghidorah is catching out Harakiri. Gado now with 2. He's still going ham right now. Jabili all alone, and this is gonna be the sheriff in the hands of the Sova. He has a spike though, so he can rotate over to A side if he so chooses to. For now, it's over to the short angle instead. Maybe the Cubby gonna give him a chance to make the sheriff count. We saw the taps there a while ago from Brain Freeze working out in the first place, so this might be a good chance here for Jabili this time. But in any case, he has to back on away instead. Paranoia gonna connect. This is the Sova looking all around yet again. Now, oh, that's gonna be a good headshot there, but it's not enough. The Omen far away enough to survive. Gadowers will get a 3K, waking on up during that round. And Kamura able to hold on again. Now, not a bad round there for NR Gaming though. They went for the rush with the pistols and they got some kills. But for now, we'll see if they're going to be going back to their same kind of slow snail pace, or will we see something faster from NR Gaming? Because when we look at NR Gaming, they do have a good understanding of how to go execute on a site. But at the same time, if Samira doesn't fall for it whatsoever, if these ultimates do not get baited, then it is going to be a hard time for NR Gaming if those utilities aren't used as well by the other side. But Worship already catching out one operator in his hands. Bliss going to be going on down, and say what you will, because Worship is a menace really with that op. In any case though, Jollibee already trying to go for the push here alongside the Sova. Aldrone there. NR Gaming looking for another target. Shockdart though, look for the connection. Ripper gonna lose all this armor there, and beautifully done by NR Gaming. Patience is the virtue that really counts for them. Harakiri killing Brain Freeze at the right time, and without the Cypher Trap, it's gonna be harder here for Kamira to actually go for the rotate. Spike now being planted by the triple box. NR Game playing very smart, but now they have to deal with the fury of Gadowers. Empress has been popped here by Kamira, but Harakiri up top the APC, catching out Beats. Turret right now, watching over nothing, because that is gonna be the Killjoy dead already. But still, it is going to be the side of NR Gaming hanging on back behind the APC. There we go, though, with the wall. It's going to be immediately the operator trying to go for scope on in. Does get the ball back on the Japanese. Jollibee falling. Worship now with 3. And a beautiful retake there by Kamura. Worship with that operator. Gadowers menacing with the Empress. And even giving the ultimate there to the stage. Giving that point for the defuse. Kamura up by 3 coming into the next round. So 5-2 right now. Kamura controlling the game with that off. 9-2 here for Worship. 9-4 for Ripper. And it's just looking really, really good between the Sage and the Omen in how they're holding. In the meantime, though, Harakiri really stepping up right now with 6 kills alongside the Jets. And for NR Gaming, they just need to get a bit more done after the duelists do get the intros, after they get the entry frags that they need. Still, though, Worship right now, holding on to the operator. Arnie again peeking with the turret here on short. No one watching whatsoever. Worship though gonna be throwing that at slow. And a few shots there from NR Gaming to mitigate the push here from Kamura, but at the same time, it's still Worship looking on around. From the shadows though into play, and NR Gaming trying to go for that intel, and oh my god, Bliss with a beautiful backstab there, but Ripper is ready for the lineup. He gets 3, no one watching properly onto the lanes there, into the lamp itself, and Jabili is eventually gonna get that takedown, but the damage has been done. Open plant though here for Jabili, but he wants to have a bit of the angle here with the Hunter's Fury and the Shock Darts to turn it around. Moving over to Showers though, Bliss gonna be inside the smoke. Mirror has to be careful because it's very good from the shadows, and there you go. Surprise, surprise. Worship going on down. NR Gaming still in the fight because of the subterfuge here, because the sneaky plays up there so far. But as soon as Gadowers gets up on top, he steps on Bliss there and does get the takedown. Here we go though. Defuse gonna get faked. Marco's gonna get that intel, and halfway through, Gadot gonna be able to make it happen. Jabili though whipping out the Hunter's Fury, and Kamira playing pretty smart here. Zone right now with the flashback, and it's too little too late here for NR Gaming. Jabili though does get the revenge, does get 3 in the end, but it is not enough to get that win. A good idea for Jabili, but at the same time for Kamira, making it halfway, having that 2-1 advantage, yet again making a big difference. Yeah, and when you look at it, when you're going for the 2v1 Sova versus the world, it's a lot easier to win that Hunter's Fury gameplay when it's a 1v1 instead, because they can trade who's defusing the spike. They only need to dodge the shot anyway, and they're gonna be fine. Making it halfway was instrumental there for Kamura to take that win, and from what we saw from them, then it really was just an opportunity to take. Still though, we are not done. 6-2 right now, and our gaming looking for a bit of a comeback. Kamira still trying to control this game, but the Blade Storm gonna get popped already, and our gaming trying to make it through. Tripwire though does get that intel. Ripper gonna be on the inside and just pops the head of Jollibee there. Here comes the Bucky though from Blitz, and Ripper gonna be going on down. They can get a gun right now. Arnie holding on to the frenzy, and it's lockdown time here for NR Gaming. Jollibee though gonna get on the board. Brain Freeze is there. Arnie gonna be able to get a refrag on 2v2 right now. Showstopper though from Beats to try and find a target, and look at the face here from NR Gaming. Gaming when
One
they're
enemy
playing the rush.
remaining.
It's looking pretty clean so far, but in the end, it is going to be them losing the members. It's now time for the
Last
hunt.
player
The Killjoy
standing.
sees this one coming. Arnie catching out beats there. 1v1 right now. Worship still with the operator though. Puts the wall up. Does go for the resurrection to make it even easier. And here we go again. Man advantage right now for Team Kamura. Can they do it? Yes, they can. Worship, you gotta praise the Lord and you gotta praise this man's name because he will be able to get the shot onto
Here.
Arnie and make it 7-2 in favor of Kamura.
Here.
They're looking so good right now. How they found a way to answer back against NR Gaming and their plans. But NR Gaming, no slouch whatsoever. These rushes looking even better than their slow plays because when they're losing those members, it's just so hard to make it happen. But when they commit
us
actually
hunt.
to playing that faster paced gameplay, it does put Kamura on their toes. But the resurrections right now making a key difference for Kamura. Usually it becomes 2v1 because of either the survival of members or the resurrection. Healing orbs from the stage also very helpful. And Worship, he's just playing Jack in the Box right now. He does go for peek, and now it's gonna be two of them. Godors is there as well. Ultra aggression here from Kamura and our gaming trying to go for the picks, but it's just not gonna happen where there are too many members and that operator making that difference. It just changes the pace of the game, doesn't it? As soon as you get an op on the other side, you cannot be playing it slow like that because you are going to get taken down one by one. And there you go again. Dominoes falling as Kamura is just destroying NR Gaming right now with this
Calling
kind
my
of
boss.
setup. The aggression here from Kamura, something to watch out for. Jollibee, though, watching at the wall itself. It's still Worship, though, on top of the wall. But it really goes to show that here for Kamura, they know how to play these NR Gaming answer back. They have the mechanical skill. They can go for the takedowns, that's for sure. But they just need to be a bit more aware of what's to come. They're not answering the walls as quickly as they would like. They're not peeking for straightforward angles that really allows Kamura to get the surprise kills. And this is going to be a chance here for
Placing
NR
swarm
Gaming
grenade.
to try and rethink
Swarm
after this
grenade
round.
out.
But Banana Swarm, first and foremost, going to get thrown on
30
out
seconds left.
already. Jollibee looking for another target, but no one home whatsoever. Kamura in the meantime, gonna be losing beats. Perfect flank here from NR. And it is going to be an opportunity for them to try and pick out the opposition one by one. They know that
Last
Spike
player
is being
standing.
camped right now. And the question is, can they make it happen? Ripper, though, does get to. He's been a stalwart to hold these lines. He's been so very effective at getting these takedowns. And Kamura, 8-2 right now, looking really clean in this half. The operator difference, though, just making a big impact in this game. What we're seeing here from the side of Kamura is just how a game completely changes when one has the operator and the other doesn't. Usually when you see an op, you have to answer back the same way. But in a case like this, it is NR Gaming still trying to play that slow-paced gameplay that doesn't work against this kind of setup. For NR Gaming, here we go again. It's gonna be a bit faster this time, though. They're splitting on up to try and find these picks, but at least they do have the spike in their hands. Can they make it happen, though? Worship already going for the capture orb. We also see Gado covering the lines just in case. It might be a 1v1 between the Jet and the Reyna. Looking for the peaks right now. There's gonna be a swing, and Jollibee is the one who wins it out, holding steadfast, fights that tool. And this is what NR Gaming is hungry for. They've been wanting a win like this. They've been wanting an opening just like that. And for now, they are going to be moving over to this B site. Spike being planted though by
Spike
Jabili.
planted.
Set up there. Worship in the meantime. Behind the smoke though. And there you go. Great Freeze getting on the board. Making it 4v4 as of the moment. From the shadows right now. From the side of Kamura. Slow Orb going to be there onto the high ground though. That is going to be a peek again from Jollibee. And this time he cashes out Worship. Perfect punish there from the Jet. He's been looking for that success, and Jollibee will get it. Still though for Kamura, they make an opening there onto the site itself. Beats cashing out Bliss, and this is gonna be the Cypher moving on around, but the elbow being
Last
taken.
player
Jollibee gonna get on
standing.
the board instead. Harakiri there as well. Jollibee right now with the operator, and NR Gaming says, you know, if you drop these tools, might as well use it. Brain Freeze gonna be going on down. NR Gaming finally getting back on the board, breaking the streak of Kamura, and making
Last
it a
round
better
in the
scoreline
half.
to handle. So 8-3. NR Gaming now ready with 4 ultimates. A long streak there by Kamura with 6 in a row. But at the very least, now NR Gaming not only have the tools to try and fight and win, but also having that operator under their clutches. Great clutch though from Jollibee. He needed to make an opening there on B along, and he won out the duels against Gadors and Worship. Usually you see those two stuck together like glue, but in that case they were separated, and that was all the Jet needed to win those fights. Anyway, though, as NR Gaming is still trying to find these openings again, Kamira right now, what's going to be the play for them? Will they decide to go for the stall instead? Will they decide to play the same pace that NR Gaming really wants? This Fury, though, going to get thrown on out here by the Sova. Empress also popped down by Godot as well. And there you go. Bliss already going on down. Recon Bolt coming on through. Gets broken. Godot is crouching around. Looking to just be a big surprise. And he wants to play the aggression.
Get out of my way!
That Empress going to be having a saturation. Going to refresh, of course, by a single kill. But for now, Brain Freeze. You look to keep an eye out because that is going to be a Blade Storm there on to the other side over at A. Godot, though, in the meantime, pushing on forward. And no one home whatsoever. This Empress has been waited out. Say what you will, NR Gaming and their patience is something to really be impressed about. The discipline right now for NR Gaming.
There.
To make sure that this ultimate is gone already. But the problem is the numbers are in favor of Kamura. Paranoia ready here for Ripper. Killjoy turret just in the way on the short angle. And
30
Charlotte
seconds
finally
left.
catching out Brain Freeze there. The Cypher going on down. He's the one who's trying to hold that tower, but doesn't happen. Ripper, though, gonna be there. Gador's also gonna be sinking on up. And everyone on short gonna be dropping on down. No spike right now for NR Gaming. They have to make it to the short angle first and foremost. But Jollibee taking some damage already. Kamira now with the man
player
advantage. Rest
standing.
is available. Needs to get on the board. Here comes the stage from above. And Kamira, they punished the pace yet again. They knew that there was barely any time for
Switching
NR Gaming.
sides.
They were forced to move. And Kamira gonna be now on the attack instead. It's really the key difference of other tactical shooters to Valorant. When you play the more standardized kind of gameplay, when everyone has the same kind of abilities, or in those case, grenades, it really is just looking to find the setup and try to go for the push immediately. But when you lose targets, when you lose members because of these flanks, because of these different abilities, because of the unique factors of Valorant, then that's a problem. The spike left behind there on short because everyone there getting taken down. And NR
Here.
Gaming had no time to go for the rotation in behind, no time to
Here.
go for the safer angles, and they just had to run on in just to die. Great call
This is
though
gonna be
from
fun.
Kamira. But still, NR Gaming, if they can figure it out on the defense, it'll be better. And from what we see in terms of their pace, it might be suited better indeed for the defense. But no, Kamira, they want to go ham already. Gador's with that first kill. And this does make Gador the raid boss of the round. That's going to be full armor because of the overheal. And here he goes into the last. The Omen going to be taking it, but no, it's not going to be enough. Bliss going to be going on down already. Beats on the board as well. NR Gaming losing members immediately. Gador, he is just feeling the heat right now. But he barely misses the Killjoy. And that's going to be a knife kill from Arnie. Backstab there from the Killjoy. Harakiri gonna get on the board
Player
as well.
standing.
There we go though with the shots. Ripper gonna get on the board. And eventually Ripper will clean it up. But you gotta give it to Arnie. You gotta give it to Arnie. He played patiently. He got the backstab on. And even if Kamura won that battle, you gotta say Gador's lost the knife bar. NRG trying their best to try to fight against Kamira, but just how Kamira has dictated the pace of the game has been the biggest reason why this lead is so big. Still though, a difficult round right now for NR Gaming. They're not gonna have the guns. They're not gonna be going for the force buy. Kamira in the meantime ready with the Spectres here, especially with Ripper. And for now, what's the best thing NR Gaming can do? Find some peaks, find some picks, maybe get an orb or two. Try and get an ultimate for the next round. Still though, it is gonna be Brain Freeze looking on around yet again. Smoke gonna get thrown on that. Jollibee immediately falling. Bliss also does die there. And these 8 takes from Kamira looking so clean. They are just going so very fast at it. Simultaneous stills there, both on the right and the left side of the sites. And now they clean up whoever was left. Lamp stake right now for Kamira. A bit of a flank here from Arnie as well as the Rays, but no one gonna be coming from here. So it's all about exits right now. Still though, NRG, what can they do for these next few rounds? They cannot be overrun by Kamura like this, because Kamura, they showed how it was to play against a slow-paced kind of style, and now they're playing in such fast fashion that NR Gaming is unable to keep up. But as soon as these guns come, I think that will be a good chance for NRG to come back into this game. They are going to have a good chance coming into the next round, but they are running out of time. Kamira even catching out Arnie there. Ripper going to get on the board again. And the only one to survive is the Rays, which is a very bad thing. Because NR Gaming, Harakiri, he survives with a classic. And that just means he only gets 1,000 credits here. And that is going to be that Spectre and full armor. No money left here for NR Gaming. do or die time, because if they lose this round, it is going to be even harder to try and win in the next. And that will even be match point there for Chimera. Still though, in the meantime, Chimera going to have a few upgrades here. They're going to have the Spectres as well. And more or less an even battlefield. NR Gaming with a slight advantage with the Arsenal. But we'll see if they can make it work. So quickly, you see Gador is trying to open up the hookah. Slow Orb going to be there though. And for Chimera. Oh no, Gadot not ready for that whatsoever. Harakiri decided to push instead. Worship in the meantime does get the refrag. That was a bit of a miscommunication there from Kibera. Not only does the sword but slow down the Reina there, but also the push into the hookah. Not the best call as soon as the race did go for the peak. In any case, NR Gaming showing their fangs right now, but they need to make sure that they still have the bite within them in the next few rounds because they are still down by 8. Flight still courtesy of Beats already. RDC holding on to the elbow. That's the race getting on the board. The Cypher of Brain Beast also getting killed. And immediately Chimera making this beat take a possibility. Another strong take here from Chimera. We see it time and time again. They're so very sure of how to play this out. They're so very sure of how to go onto these sides. And Jollibee is going to be the one looking to hold with his Sova, but no, he's not getting the angle. Jollibee, his twin, gonna fall on over. Jollibee right now does get the kill though. Here comes the stage yet again. And Chimera right now trying to just hold the line. The wall is in the way for half of it. Jollibee does get the peak though. 2v run right now. Chimera, they have to be a bit more disciplined than that. 1 versus 1 there because of the Sova and the stage having the only sight lines. And now Jollibee trying to go for another duel, but Brain Freeze this time does get the kill. A bit of a risky play there from Chimera to go for those 1v1s, giving the Sova a chance. But right now, it's going to be a less chance here for NR Gaming because this is match point. And look at the money for them. Not much on the rifle side. It's all about the surprise factor. And Aries there from Jollibee. Jollibee looking to make it happen with whatever gun he can buy. No blade storm whatsoever. Chimera in control. One last chance for NR Gaming. No Recoil Gaming. Like I said before, one of the better up-and-comers in the scene, making some strides, making a name for themselves. But a new team like this versus the old guy that is Chimera, of course, it is a tough task to behold. Chimera, one of the strongest teams we've ever seen in the Philippine scene, staying together as 5, as 6 even, making sure that they have that trust. But look at this, Blitz inside the smoke. And this has been one of NR Gaming's best tools of the trade. They are able to play the smokes very, very well. Hide on the inside. Chimera did not know that was coming, but Ripper right now, he sees out the open. Arnie going on down. He decides to go for it. He just decides to go for the win immediately. Mechanical skill here from Ripper. He just wants to manhandle everyone else. Here he comes already onto the elbow. It's the shoulder, and he gets 3. He's hungry for the ace. He has gotten 4, and Ripper right now tearing it all apart. But Godot in the meantime gonna get a backstab. Can he get that win? No, Javelin will get that kill. Ripper right now hungry for the ace, and the chase is on. This game might be over if Ripper can get that final blow, and that is gonna be that. 5 in a row for Ripper to win out the semifinals for Chimera. They will be our first grand finalists here in the tournament of Project Chaos Esports. What's a showcase from Chimera? Team Ace grand finalists for this squadron. Impressively done by Chimera. It really just goes to show they understood how to play against the opponent. What we see from Chimera was a 101 on how to deal with a slower pace game. And our gaming, you can see how disciplined and how patient they are. You can see that they're very, very good at getting those pickoffs. But when Chimera realized the situation, when Chimera realized that, oh, we don't actually need to use these utilities now. Oh, we don't need to actually go for the peaks like this. That was the opportunity for them to just snowball out of control. And that was really just the pace of the game. Not only that, they compounded it with the operator, adding on the op. It's such a big deal against a lineup like that, a playstyle like that, because if they're slow walking, they die easily. If they're gonna be peeking without utility, they're gonna die immediately. And when you give worship that kind of control with the storms, with the walls that he can lift himself up, and you have Godot there to bodyguard the stage along the way, then it's just a 1-2 punch to get that tempo. And in the meantime, Chimera now showing NRG a completely different world of a speed on the attack. Their takes was just so sure. We saw Ripper manhandle everyone on that last round. Even though there were good of opportunities there from NRG, it just wasn't enough. And in the end, that veteranship there from Chimera paying off and allowing them to make it to the grand finals. Now, the question is though, who will join Chimera in the finals? Will it be Zap's clan or will it be CTC? It will be Philippines versus Malaysia or Korea, which will be already another interesting sight to behold. But don't forget, guys, we also have those two $10 Steam gift codes to be given away. Like that page, share the stream, tag a friend with a comment down below to join the raffle. We will be right back in just a bit for the grand finals. Stay tuned and stick around. This is the Team Ace tournament. It doesn't matter, it's just drastic. You can't This is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre goes Leodo into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with a bigger gun. Aries in hand has gotten two so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten 3 in a row so far, and this is the Sova in complete control. Recon Ball will connect. That's gonna be 4 already. And can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen, but Pete's defense works out for the Doritos Cheese, and this is gonna be seen on saying, hey, I'm gonna drink to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play losing one immediately. And this is going to be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to set up here on the defense, you're just going to be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter's Fury. He catches out 1. He catches out 2. He's looking for the 3rd. And there he go. Rashkun played because they still have gotten 2 frags on the board. Still, work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvador all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get 2 immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but Dylan Nice right now, even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get 2. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side he has gotten 4. Equinox play, as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life, because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Eyes right now, as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push. And I like that Million Eyes is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the stages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon bolt in order. And that's going to be the peak here from the Odin. Rash going to be able to get 1. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection. And Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2 as one only gets 1 game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on split again. And for now, the sight lines is going to get blocked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shido now with the push. Frenzy in hand gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky to say the least. So no, Rafi with the Aries right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashed his own teammates just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Smokey does pick up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shido for a little bit, but Shido says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has Christmas blasts right now. Gypto with the rocket fuse on, showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anvil Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PA scene. All down to him. Everyone has been staying by that so far, so Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and 3. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports will finally do it. Let's see if that's going to be enough here for Anvil Elite Gaming. As here comes Kaja trying to get information, trying to get into the front lines, and he's going to be popping that blade storm, already popping the head of 1. Oh, the second life, and that's just 2 dead there for the Phoenix, and that is just going to be another one. Kaja just moving on in, and it's so very easy here. If they do want to take this win, if they do want to side of Legends of the Fall, but in all honesty, if MU Esports can actually do this, they will be the biggest legends of them all. But for now, Kaja is showing everyone the big gun, the big judge, and he's being the jury, he's being the executor, and he's been getting these kills left, right, and center. 2 in a row right now for Kaja. Chipol's getting on the board, 2 also 3 for side of Anbu, and now it's 4 down. 1 more, Sharda will get that kill, and Anbu Elite Gaming will wrap up this game with a 13-1 scoreline. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into this game.
Spike though planted, 5v2 situation. And a good rotate there from Fulcrum Catalyst. They do try to go for that one. And Lars is just going to show everyone how it's done with a classic. Good opportunity for him to get the gun, but Chip is there and he still wins it out. Lars is just showing everyone how it really is done. This is the absolute truth of Fulcrum Catalyst. Can we see Lars figuring something out? Rapido will blow someone up and Ninja will be able to play the arms and get rid of Shine Up as well as Jeff. Side to side for Cage, but Shine Up taking advantage, and Kaja has shown us how it's done. They are going to be going for the shower thing. They're going to be going for that one. And Chip again going to be catching out Lars in the same way. You cannot be caught napping if you give up that side for free. And that's going to be Chip and Kaja getting the backstab yet again, getting those takedowns. What a way to work it out. And Gamsu actually catching out the Cypher means that there's not going to be enough intel. Spike though being defused. Ninja, will he just tank the orbital strike? No, he's gonna be getting on away. It's high time though to go for the peak. Here we go with Ad, we're trying to make it happen. And Shine Up does get one. Still though, there we go with defuse again. And Lars will be able to get that kill. And Bullet Gaming trying to play it their style, but it's not gonna happen. Smokes are into play as well. And it's gonna be high time right now for the fault line to get set on up. But it's gonna be a safe plant by the APC. It's just in the middle right now. And there we go though with Patience. Jeff is gonna be able to get to. The lightning is crackling yet again. And Bullet Gaming is bringing in the elements. JIYP is bringing in the 1, 2, 3. And Gabs with the orbital strike. Jeff will get 4. He's looking for the ace. Can he get it here? Hopping on the round. Lars will go for the last stand. And it's all up to Lars right now. 26 HP. That's how much of a dream that is dead here for Fulcrum is happening. The HP is just so very low for our Jet. And can he stay alive? He just needs one shot per target. Maybe a Colat can help him out. But Anbuli Gaming knows that they only need to play for time. Time is not on the side of Fulcrum. Last ditch effort from Lars. Tony Bax will get that takedown. And Bullet Gaming will show who is the bigger titan here, who is going to be moving on to the grand finals. They decide to go over to B instead. Desperate times go for desperate measures. It's time to put it down. There we go with a quick little Cypher Cage to get blockade on. But that is the Hunter's Fury getting the lock on already. And that is 1 and 2 so far for Prophecy. He has gotten 2 shots in a row to get that initial kill. And this is just going to be Rain backing on away. Operator though in hand still has the sightlines for the time being. Catches out one, but Oto is there to say hello my friend. Hello my companion. Hello my mirror image. The push is in order here on the A side yet again. Prophecy winning it out. Those as though with 2 on the judge. And oh my god, Job CS with a beautiful tap out of nowhere. This is gonna be a good chance here for Instinct. Instinct to still win this one out, but Kyrie gonna be able to get that kill onto another one, and it's all up to the Jet. But Job CS with a spray past the wall. Here we go, up in the air, turns around to get that takedown, and Job CS clutching it out for the team. Very, very close. Paranoia though gonna be a good factor here, still gonna be into play, and this might be a big opportunity for Rain to catch a target or 2 out of nowhere. For now though, quick little TP to the dark cover. All about playing with the smokes as of the moment. 20 seconds left though. Bands League playing for time, and Rain will have to take this spike and plant it in behind, but the peak is gonna be there. Rain gonna be able to get that kill onto 1 and 2, and what a clutch there from Instinct. Instinct, they are feeling the heat right now. Instinct though, 3 ultimates online. They have the lockdown, they have that Empress, and they are gonna have the Blade Storm as well, and they can be explosive on the offensive here on their defense. Speaking of defensive right now, they do need to kill to use an ultimate because the neural theft is the way to go. UAV online spots the targets out for the time being. There we have the smokes already into play. The Paranoia though thrown on away, and there we have Shill actually catching out another one there. 4v3 scenario. Spike now gonna get planted, and our Killjoy is sticking by the Radiant Eye, sticking by the default, keeping an eye out of the connector itself. But seems like for Instinct, they're just going on through. They're looking to play the path of least resistance, the path of most resistance rather, with a direct confrontation. And Shill will be able to get that kill. He has gotten 3 so far. There we go with the drop down. Oh, runs out of bullets. It isn't gonna be enough here for Instinct because this is Bandits League right now, setting up onto A side again. Lockdown though gonna be in order as well. And it seems like Bandits League is trying to secure as much of the side as possible already. Instinct though doing the same old thing, and the crosses are there. It's high time to see if anyone's gonna get locked down in the first place. We have Bandits League hiding in the corner. Dark cover though to block this one out, and without anyone to say it, it's Oz has already taking mid position yet again. Someone has to peek though for Bandits League. They don't have the Hunter's Fury anymore, and this is gonna be Mez getting that first kill. Shill is also there. Kyrie on the board. Job CS though does get 1 in return. 3v2, 3v1 situation. It's all up to Job CS right now. Can he actually figure it out? He has to go for a little bit of peek yet again. He has to dash. He will get shock darted, and he will dash into the bullet, and Bandits League will steal this one home. Kaja gonna be running the Jet over there, and it seems like it's Rafi on the Killjoy here. In the meantime, Kyrie gonna be playing the Phoenix. Mez is on the but Anbu lead gaming as of the moment. They have that lockdown, and Rafi saying, hey, it's time for the fun to end. They are waiting for them to run on away. Look at how patient Anbu is doing this right now. And the fact of the matter is, it's time to go for the push. They do get rid of the Omen, but at the same time, this is still the Killjoy going for the lockdown play, and Anbu will be able to wipe it out. They really just rely on the Killjoy to go for the zone and play the aggression on their side instead, because here we go with Oto. He does get 2. Curveball is not going to work out for Shideup. He is getting 3, and Anbu has to be very careful right now, because this is just Oto popping off and showing everyone how it's done. Here we go though with the recon, and Tony Banks will say, guys, Kaja looking to go around instead, and he is going to be bringing out the knives. He's trying to figure this one out. Hunter Spirit cover the fire, and it's going to be 6 getting rid of Prophecy. Kaja will kill off Chill as well, as Tony Banks is there to help him out, quickly rotating, and this is such a big difference maker from everyone we've seen in this bracket. Anbu, even with the wall bang, Tony Banks has made the Odin matter yet again, and Anbu right now is going for another lockdown play that will force Bandits League to try and go for the push, but that's going to be Oto going down. Prophecy trying to shut it out, and that was so very close. He didn't get the sightlines, but it's Odin versus Odin gameplay, and it seems like for Prophecy, okay, if I have to save this one, I'm going to take the machine gun. I'm going to run away with it. Location has been revealed. Here comes Shildo with the push yet again. The Omen is going to be looking to try and figure something out on the left side, as this is going to be Solo going on down. Rafi though with the Odin itself. Mez has gotten 2 there. He has gotten 3 so far, but that is going to be a spike popping already. And even though Mez trying to get away from the explosion, it's Anbu still. Anything can happen, especially in your local scene. And the Bandits League can just get better with what they're doing right now, then you already know that they can have a chance into the scene in the long run. But for now, the short stick is here, because Anbu says, you know, we're just going to be playing this one better. Gotcha is ready with the insta-kill by the spawn itself. Shideup in the meantime, cleaning up Prophecy as well. And Anbu right now is just scattering around looking for some kills. Running back though is going to get slowed on down. And Kyrie, you know, this man can't pop off. And unlike he's on the Reina as of the moment, but up in the air, Kacha gonna be a flying grace in there. And that is the Jet just showing us how it's done. One for the montage there. Blade Storm in hand. Kacha's got it 3. Dash on in. The burst fire is enough. And that will be full. And we will keep an eye on Rafi because he has the lockdown. He is waiting for the team. Oto though coming closer to the screens. And there we have it. Small little angle though on to the site itself. It's not as potent as the ones we've been seeing on Ascent, but here we go with Rafi right now catching out Oto. And is it going to be rushdown time? It is. Rafi deciding to try to make it through. He will be eating that Nanos farm. Very, very dangerous right now. Lockdown though will actually contain the Killjoy there. And please put your hands up for Rafi there, but Prophecy has gotten 3. 1v1 action. Tailwind going to be smacking into the wall, hurting his chances there. But Rafi with only 10 HP, can he actually make it to the middle part of the defuse? Here comes the rotator from Bandits League, and one shot to rule him all. Rafi will still hold on, and Rafi Nanix gonna be proud of that one. But will this fight be able to pop? This is gonna be oh so close, but 3 seconds to spare. Rafi not even breaking a sweat. 10 HP. He's got this in the bag. Prophecy, though, looking to shut this down with a kill on the 6. Frenzy gameplay. It does go both ways. Anbu has been scary with it, but you know who else has been scary with it? Bandits League Winters with the Eco. Here we go with the push. That's going to be the bar into play. Default defense right now. Shideup still thinking fine to be back, and that's going to be Rafi getting killed before getting taken out by this. But Shideup is still alive. 1v1 action. Ghost in hand for Prophecy. One tap is all he needs, and he will be able to get it. And for now, the prophecy of Anbu winning will not be able to happen as of the moment because the defuse is there, and Bandits League still eking one out in a pistol round. I believe though whoever has died might be able to get a gun or two, but besides that, well, it's still going to be that mid-tier gameplay, but he is going to be Shideup and Tony Banks getting one apiece. Kyrie though with the Aries showing Rafi who's boss, and this is Shideup right now with the curveball on the 1 and 2. He's looking for the angle, and a beautiful push here from Shideup. Yet again, he's not shy whatsoever. Here comes the rotate right now from Prophecy, and with the Blade Storm in hand, it's time to see if he can get that chain of kills in his memories. As Spike now planted, the burst fire, as we said, has been nerfed. It's up to him to get close as possible. Left click already to try and get a little bit of a toss of the dagger, but it's just not happening. And here comes the ninja moves from Anbu again. Knife this out, but that's gonna be that just looking to bring in the pain. And immediately Anbu says, okay, please don't kill us, please don't kill us. We don't want to go for the knife out anymore. Defuse is there though, and Shideup gets the wall back to get that takedown. This is match point for Anbu. It's finally time to try and make it happen. They go for the curveball. Shideup, he was so very effective a while ago with that one, and he is just able to clear out tower very, very easily. Bandits League in the meantime doing one last hurrah. They are going to try with the Stingers, we are going to try with the Aries, and they're going to try with the Nanos Farm toss as of the moment. Prophecy though with the Bulldog, the best gun that Bandits League has in store for Anbu right now. But here we go with the peak, and Kaja gonna be going on down again. Seems like this might be another win here for Bandits League if they can keep up those kills. But Spike planted Anbu right now. This is a countdown for their win. And here we go with the lockdown. Is it gonna be enough as Otto gonna be able to get that takedown instead? Anbu Gaming right now scattering on the round. And here comes the Phoenix going for the Blaze Wall. Will it actually pan out there? No one detained though. And Bandits League had to play for time. It's basically being played for time right now. Here we go, though, with the peak from the breach, and Tony Max will fall, but Anana Swarm is gonna be against Shidope even bigger. Bandits League right now running on it to try and get those takedowns, but Shidope doesn't care. He decides to go for it, and Anbu will finally win the championship here, and they are the true legends of the fall in our Project Chaos Esports Valorant tournament.
So hello guys, and welcome back to the Team Ace tournament from Project Chaos Esports, our December tournament to wrap up well the year here for Valorant. But at the same time, it's looking pretty hot because we have our final two teams into this matchup. Grand finals time, best of three between Chimera versus CTC, and a bit of research, a bit of a bit of a getting down and dirty, knowing the things about these two teams. Radiant versus Radiant. So it really is the highest level of competition right now. Some of the best from Philippine scene versus the grinders there from the Korean side. Coast to coast versus Chimera looking to just do battle. And like we said, when do you see a matchup like this? Nowhere else. No one else. And no place else rather than here and now at Project Chaos Esports. And don't forget, guys, this is one of your last chances to join our Steam gift card giveaway. Two $10 Steam card gift codes are up for grabs. All you gotta do is like the page of Project AS Esports on Facebook, share the stream as well on FB, and don't forget to comment down below and tag a friend to tell them more about PCE. If you want to have a bit more fun to, well, maybe buy you a new game or two, check out that giveaway here during the Team Ace tournament stream. But at the same time, if you're hungry for some amazing Valorant action between the Philippines and Korea, well, you have to stay on and stay tuned here. Best of three, first to two, in, of course, a 3-map set. $150 online, $100 for our champion, $50 for our runner-up. Both teams already in the money, and you can already see that there's a bit of that history with these two teams up into the grand finals. Chimera, they've made a big name for themselves in the Philippine local scene, making championship runs, being runner-up spots as well, and being always in contention within that top 3 of the PH scene. In the meantime, Coast to Coast making a big splash here, and as I said, checking out some of the profiles, checking out some of the things that they do. Radiant gameplay all throughout. Cannot confirm, but apparently there's a bit of that help there from some Lunatic High coaching as well. So with that being said, it's a tough task here for Chimera, but CTC might also have to deal with the same kind of fangs on the other side. So this time, with all the pedigrees between both teams, it's time for us to get into map number 1, Ascent, the place to be. And here we are going to get started. It is going to be CTC, though, on the attack, looking to play that breach again with Orkshank. Banger going to be on that jet, Hype on the Killjoy, Fantasy on the Omen, and we got Felix on the Sova. In the meantime, here for Chimera, it's gonna be Worship whipping out that breach as well. Ripper on the Omen. Brain Freeze looking to play that Killjoy this time. Godot is gonna be on that jet. The other thing he plays besides that, Reyna. And of course, Beats looking to whip out that Sova for all the dart gameplay that he would like. Here on Ascent, wall bangs can be a bounty, courtesy of these bow and arrows, courtesy of these archers for both sides. We'll see if Felix and Beats will lock this one in. Will we see something else? Chimera, this is a team that likes to innovate. Would be not a surprise whatsoever if they decide to whip out that sky for a map or two. In the meantime, here for CTC, it's all about playing the comforts, and they know how to chain it up. They know how to go for the combos, and there you have it. Pretty much mirror matchups into this one. Same agent compositions for both. It was Chimera considering playing the Cypher for quite a while, but no. Brain Free is going to be playing that Killjoy, and it really is going to be a skill matchup between these two teams. Who are you rooting for? Chimera from the Philippines or CTC from South Korea? We want to hear what you have to say, especially in the chat, in the comments. And of course, what we want you guys to just stay tuned and enjoy the matchup so far. Chimera, though, going to be on the defense. CTC going to be on the attack. Here we go with the grand finals of the Team Ace tournament from Project AS Esports. And let's get started. CTC looking to angle themselves with a bit of a split right now. They can go for that courtyard control if ever. And here on the set, it does change up the pace of the game if you play for the mid or you play for the sites. We'll see though what the plan is because that spike is going to be there over to the right side of the map already. Who is defending on A though? It will be the Killjoy instead. Immediately the Nano Swarm and the turret getting some sight lines already. And here for CTC, just waiting at that, looking to get started into the game. Hype already by mid lane. Throwing that turret down, but this flash dash combo immediately here from Chimera. And Gador is gonna get on the board. Good coordination, and Gador is gonna get two speed kills, and Chimera knows exactly how to do it. CTC, they're gonna be taken aback from how Chimera does play this out. And for now, it is going to be a triple staff there, moving over to the A side, but the rotations are already there. Alarm but gets a trigger. Brain freeze on the high ground, waiting it out. Gadol will get 3, and when he's off to a hot start, inside here for Chimera. Arcshack though does get a kill. Ripper though in retreat does get a kill on back. Worship does get that final takedown, and Chimera making it happen. Pretty clean there, only losing the jet, but the impact into the middle is already a good start. What a play though between Worship and Gadors. Good start with the flash and dash, getting that flashpoint and getting the takedowns. Gador had all the time in the world and more to figure that one out. And now they are going to be up by 1 coming into the next round. Control going to be in favor of Chimera here. They're going to be looking to play that Bucky for Gadors yet again. We'll see how this one is going to work because Ripper right now playing that Spectre. Moving over to the left side. Here comes the peek though, and Bangan! You already know that he's a master with that Sheriff, and he showed it into the game that they were featured in round number 2 against Youngblood, and he's showing it right now. Worship though gonna go for the blinds there. Doors in the meantime blinded a bit. Freeze is the one looking to hold close, and Hype gonna get taken down. Bangan though looking for the refrag. There's the shots in behind, and Bangan doesn't care with the push there. Does get the takedown in response. 4v3 right now, but the Sova waiting it out and beats with the Ares instead. Liking to play the machine gun in a map like this. The Odin is something he really loves to whip out. But for now, he gets that little brother, the Ares, to get rid of Fantasy as well. Worship, though, moving on around. Sees the Sova, dies by the lug cubby. Felix can get on the board. Backstab is on from Gador. Stash is on the way, though. He still has the ghost in hand. Has to be a bit careful, but the Bucky is the way to go. And he does get that takedown. 3 in a row, though, 4 beats. Amazing hold there from the Sova to come on back and get back this B site. Chimera able to do it again, and now they are going to be up by 2. Well played there by Chimera. Blade Storm even available here for Gadowers, and this is just the tempo that Chimera really wants coming into this game. When we see that it is going to be the duelist getting that first ultimate, it's such a big help for them. In the meantime though, we're going to have a bit of a pause. And we'll see what can CTC do coming into this next round. They are going to finally have the guns that they need. It's still scary though how we see Bangan whip out that Sheriff. And maybe, just maybe, that's going to be a big game changer because we've already seen the power of the Sheriff in the hands of CTC. Coast to coast, looking to try and make it to the side. Brain freeze though in the meantime, setting up on A yet again. And for Chimera, it's all about keeping the tempo, keeping their space, and looking to do all they can and more. But for now, at the very least, it is going to be Brain Freeze still sticking around here on a heavy stack here for Chimera so far, all the way on A side, leaving the Omen all alone. Now, while we already know that the Omen of Chimera is a force we reckon with, Ripper can really get those lineup kills. It's still going to be a bit of a risk to leave a B side like that, but if CTC is just looking to punish a push there from B main instead, then they might be taken back of this formation. It's all about the reads right now, and it's all about the calls. Will Chimera be able to make this one work? The aggression coming in from the Jet yet again. And here comes Gadot, ready with the Blade Storm. Looking for a target or two. Hang back though from CTC to try and answer. And that's gonna be a good flashpoint there to force the Gadors back on out. Bolt line gonna get traded though by both breaches. In a case like this, it's time right now for the updraft to get that kill. Orcshan caught out there. Worship gonna get the kill onto Felix as well. Spike now retrieves by by the Omen, and that's good intel here for Kamura because now they see it's another spike drop because Fantasy gonna go on down. Whoever is left on this map will not be able to get this objective so very quickly, but Bangan at the very least catching out Ripper there. Good kill though by the Jet 4v2 as of the moment. And this is gonna be good. The Wars on the high ground so far. Top mid taken by Kamura. CTC in the middle of the map. And even though they have clear sight lines and clear movement into B, the problem is the objective is just not with them. The struggles of losing that spike really hurting your chances to taking opportunities. And that's what we're seeing right now here for CTC. Kamura making their own kind of way, making a
30 seconds left.
good path of victory. The Blade Storm now gonna run out, and it's up to Gadores to make this bucket count. Gun still being taken from the corpses there of CTC. Kamura waiting to play out that time. The big flank here from Bangan might help on out. From the attacker side, from the attacker spawn, the Jets
10
gonna be
seconds left.
waiting it out. But CTC realized the situation, doesn't even decide to bother with all of this. And that is gonna be that. Kamura gonna be up by 3 coming into the next round. A few of the agilities here. They're hyped though with the X-Frag onto Beats. Brain Freeze though. Gonna catch out Bangan, who is baited there by Gadores. And he even catches out Hype to clean up CTC's act. Well played by Kamura so far, 3-0 right now, and showing their strength against CTC. But here we go with the dreaded Sheriff round. It's finally gonna be time for the Sheriffs to come on out here from CTC. And the Blade Storm gonna be available for Bangan as well. We'll see though how this one is gonna work for the attacking side. They're stacking up on the A side this time. And it is going to be high time for them to actually make this push happen. Blade Storm gonna bit pop, but Brain Freeze is the one holding in behind. Still though, in the meantime, Bangan right now trying to find an opportunity, trying to find a target or two. But there is just going to be no squads whatsoever, no one peeking as of yet. It's more about passive gameplay here from Brain Freeze. He wants to wait it out. They have the gun advantage, and Bangan trying to go for the shots there, but Fantasy the one who kills Brain Freeze there instead. Phantom trying to get picked up, but Beats right now with the Odin from above. It's about to spray and pray. That's going to be the guy with the gun getting the damage done. But Orkshank putting the spike to the corner of this site. Spike though, gonna get planted, and here we have it. Fantasy gonna be at the very least getting on board. CTC now with man advantage, but still Beats on the high ground, and Worship gonna be able to get a wall bang there anyway. Beats being a distraction, Worship sticking by the door, and here comes the Jet as well. Gadores trying to go for that aiming play, but Hype gonna get on the board there. 3 in a row for Worship right now. Drop that though, courtesy of Beats. Felix does get that kill, so very close for CTC, but Worship able to stay alive and now is available with the Rolling Thunder. 4-0, but CTC making Kamura sweat. We told you how dreaded that Sheriff round was, and Kamura barely standing up against it. Nice updraft, Gadores, but besides that, CTC striking a bit of fear in the hearts of Kamura. That was just how well they can play those Sheriffs. It's just so very deadly in their hands. And when it comes down to it, it really just proves how strong CTC can really be. But for now, Kamura with the advantage, overwhelming the opposition with that score line. And this is what we see. There's always a lot of potential and a lot of good things to the opponents of Kamura and what they do. But at the same time, as soon as Kamura decides to just go at it, they decide to get the wins anyway. The rounds usually go in favor of Kamura for good reason. They understand how to play against the opposition. They adjust their playstyle accordingly. And it's been a very flexible way here from Team Kamura. But CTC right now realizing a bit of a weak spot here of Kamura's defense. It's Brain Freeze all alone, and now he's gonna get taken down. Hunter's Fury though gonna get tossed on out. Doesn't get too much there, courtesy of the defense. But Ripper at least catching out Fantasy instead. Spike planted, 4v4. Bangan trying to come through the smoke, and he does get a kill on the one and make that two. Good hold here up top the rafters. And Bangan gonna be able to go on away instead. Worship though with the operator. Can he get the kill with this at the very least? Exit sees the gun there, and the wall back to get that takedown. Being over to the right side, does get rid of Hype as well. Another one, no, Orkshank will get the takedown this time. Good effort there from Worship, but in the end, it's CTC finally getting on the board. And now the question is, does CTC play the operator? No, they don't. Rifles instead gonna be into play here and now. And when you look at it, it's CTC also having a number of ultimates into play. We'll see though how this is gonna work right now for the attack because they do have a chance to make it work with the lockdown play.
Let's fly.
It's all about that setup though. It's all about how CTC can make this push happen. And for now, they're looking for picks first and foremost. Spike gonna be left behind there for now. In the meantime, that is gonna be the Killjoy turret torn apart immediately. And Felix is the one looking to make this push happen. Owl Drone though, scouting on around. CTC playing slow and steady for the time being. Now it is gonna be time for the Hunter's Fury. Lining it up, looking to go for the takedown. Hype gonna be pushing on forward alongside the Jet. And Beats and Gadovers though do hold the line. Rolling Thunder gonna be there as well. Gadovers though sacrificing life for the greater good. Orksha gonna get that takedown. 4v3 right now. Bolt line gonna get thrown. The question is, where can Kamira hide? The Dome of Doom is gonna be encompassing the B side. And it seems like one gonna get detained. The hunt is on. The Rolling Thunder is there though. And a bit of a bait and switch here from Kamira. They're trying to make sure that this is gonna be a safe spot there. 4 Beats to hold on. Ripper does get that kill off the one. And here comes Beats with the Ares yet again. There's the peak with the classic 2 versus 1. Felix now gonna get isolated on the inside the boathouse. And the jumping right click there from Worship to wrap it up. A stolen round by Kamira. They get the thrifty win. And 5-1 after an impressive hold on these sides. The first 2 kills really making a big difference there for Kamira. As soon as we saw them be able to hold the line, get the advantage, the lockdown play a bit too forced by CTC. Sure, they got the kills anyway, but it just wasn't enough. And now, as we get back into the game, Kamira gonna have the ultimate still. CTC expending many there. And in the end, it is gonna be a bit of a... what do you say? A bit of a weak for CTC. But never mind. Banging back on the beats. Catching out Ghidorah's Sheriff in hand yet again. CTC's bread and butter. Sheriff gameplay, but no Brain Freeze. Gonna be peeking from the cubby and does get that takedown. Another headshot onto Hype. Efficient shots here from Brain Freeze to get those takedowns. Beats right now though with the Odin. And this is gonna be a good chance for the high ground to be taken heavily by Kamira. All about the Raptors right now. There's the spray down and the takedown. Felix can get torn apart by the bullets. And now the hunt is on for the breach. Here comes the Killjoy though. Brain Freeze, he will get 3. And the efficient shots there to get headshot after headshot after headshot. Say what you will, Brain Freeze is a headshot machine for that round. And this configuration looking really, really solid here for the side of Kamira. Rifles, Odin, and now the Operator. Worship really wanting to make this work. Wants to play it out. And we'll see how this one is gonna work for them. In the meantime though, rifles abound right now for CTC. What can they do here? They found a way to destroy the A side tick anyway. But at the same time, the retakes here from Kamira have been pretty good, especially from the Rafters itself. So if CTC is able to play on B side this time, that might be a good game changer. But this is their only chance now to try and equalize. If they lose this round, Kamira will have a lead into the second half no matter what. And with the lockdown and from the shadows, it gets even easier for Kamira to retake if ever. Zoldo, holding by the log cubby, holding on to the side. The Killjoy gonna be peeking from the lane itself. If Bangan does show on up in the sight lines of the Omen, and the crossfire gonna be very, very scary. Mid lane though, being controlled here by CTC so far. And the question is, what kind of angle will they get? Still though, Kamira faking a bit of an AK. That is gonna be Beats holding on to the middle there. Bangan right now with a Cloudburst. And that is going to be Ripper looking hungry for a kill. But slow and steady wins the race. Kamira taking a lot of map control right now, giving it up to CTC though. But they are still in prime location after rotations anyway. Top mid contest right now by Gadovers. He does get the kill onto Felix there. 33 HP right now. Bladestorm is available.
30
and
seconds left.
decide to back on out instead alongside Worship. Here comes CTC though. Here comes the Operator. Give it to Gadowers. We're gonna be able to make that one happen. And Gadowers, after getting the Operator, he does use the sacrifice of the breach to make it count. Almost no time here for CTC. This has to be the Jet going very, very quickly.
10 seconds
Gadodo
left.
trying to save this Operator as well. He wants to make sure he doesn't fall with a gun like this. So little HP not now for the Jet of the defense, but Kamira has done it already. They stalled for time. They got the takedowns. Hype though, at least with a really good exit there onto Beats. But besides that, that's that for this round. Never mind Bangan catching out Ripper. But besides that, now Kamira will be able to get that point, and 7-1. A great showcase here from Kamira. One of the top teams in the Philippine scene for good reason. Chimera have shown how well they can combo, how well they can adjust. CTC in the meantime, they've shown off their mechanical prowess. They've shown off how scary they can be with those headshots. But besides that, it really hasn't been them able to figure out the puzzle, the conundrum that is Chimera. How will this work out though? Can we see Chimera able to make it happen again? Blade Storm though gonna get popped here by Gadowers, and Bang gonna be onto the high ground. Drop down here first and foremost. That is gonna be the dark cover thrown on now. CTC right now looking to go for the push, and that's a fault line into play as well. A medley of utilities being thrown on that here by both sides. And for now, this is gonna be Bang looking to go for the push. Control now in favor of CTC. Dark cover gonna be right there. Flashpoint though gonna be into play. And Felix right now looking to hold, but Worship right now still having that operator. It's all about the gardens for him right here, right now. And this is going to be the aftershock being thrown on out, but Bang does catch out Beats instead. Now this gives spawn control here to the side of CTC. There's the shot though. It doesn't connect, but River has gotten two so far. And the Omen feeling that heat, wanting to go for the push. Worship though going to get caught out by Felix there. Kadoas right now with a takedown on the fantasy. 2v1 though, but Ripper going to be able to make it happen, not just once, but twice. And that's a 4K here for Ripper. No matter what agent you put him on, he can deliver. And Chimera commanding this game with an 8-1 scoreline. An amazing clutch there from Ripper. 10 kills apiece though between Worship and Gadowers. The 1-2 punch right now that Chimera wants to whip out every single time. And the operator making the difference yet again. Every single time Chimera realizes that that is a slower pace style from the other side, they whip out the operator, they go for those long sight lines, and they're able to get the punish. Can CTC though pick up the pace? We've seen a bit of success here with the Sheriff rush onto A side. Will it see it again? Will it happen yet again? Immediately Banga goes down to the hand of Worship, and the punishment is on one more time. But look at that! Orc Shank with the lineup there does get the shot on. Gadowers will go down. Beatso right now with the chase onto Felix, and goodbye to the other Sova. Spray down though doesn't lead to the takedown. Worship gonna get the headshot there onto Orkshank, this time cleanly cutting the head of the breach there. And while Brain Freeze is hoping to hold on to B side, that Spike is moving over to the left side of the map from CTC. Up the Brain Freeze though to see how he's gonna hold this. He's by the box right now. Still a minute here for CTC to try and play it slow and steady. As soon as the open does go for the peak, the turret gets that confirmation. Brain Freeze trying to go help out the turret itself, but it's not gonna be enough.
One enemy remaining.
So far, Alarmbot gets a trigger, and Ripper is there to get that takedown. Nana Swarm though gonna go for the pop, and Ripper again popping the Weasel and catching out Hype. Chimera destroying again. 9-1 right now from the defense, and the amount of control Chimera has is just so scary. For CTC though, they just need to find a way to use their strengths in the first place. We already see here from CTC, they have the prowess, they have the skill, but it's just not working because Chimera always having the tactical advantage. So how will CTC play this out? They haven't really been going for those plays. It's more or less a solo mission for Bangan. Finally though, we will see him alongside everyone else. Kadora's moving into the wide side though, but that's way too risky. And Bangan gonna get the punish instead. So one down by Chimera, but we've already seen Chimera down a man before and still able to win it out. Fault line though gonna be into play. Bangan already taking control of the generator so far. And we'll see what he can do here and now. Felix though, moving on around yet again. Orkshank trying to get on the board even more so. 3 ultimates ready though for Chimera, right? They are very ready for that retake. And how can they actually play this out? As here we go with the spray down from Beats. Looking for a target 2 after Splash doesn't get anything because CTC doesn't actually decide to go on up. Lockdown though gonna be into play. It's hovering on top of the girder. Good position there for Rain Freeze. Wallbang's gonna be coming on through. There's the Hunter Fury right now to try and catch out the lockdown. And it does get the bust. Felix though catching out Ripper there as well. Fantasy gonna get on the board at the same time. Worship though with the operator, but the cleanup from CTC comes. And that is gonna be that. Chimera, they lose the round as CTC controls A side. Perfect punish there, courtesy of Felix, the Hunter's Fury. Not only getting the lockdown, but also getting a target. It's not bad whatsoever from CTC. We see here from the side of the attack that they have it in them to take rounds away from Chimera. But at the same time, it's still a big scoreline. For Chimera, they can dominate this game even more if they make it 10-2. CTC scrambling to make it 9-3 at the very least. But the Blade Storm gonna be helpful here for Bangan. We know how much pace he can really make with that jet. And still, this is gonna be Nano Swarm being popped by Hype as the Aldron will be leading the charge here on B. Anyway, though, Aldro now gonna get broken. Recon Bolt gonna get scanned there, and Hive gonna get caught out. Orkshack though with a kill onto Worship. But besides that, it is gonna be time now from the shadows. Global TP to help on out. There's a dash on in already by CTC. Ghidorah's still catching out Felix there, and now the Jet gonna be moving on over to try and contest the doorway. But Spike planted. We've seen this before from CTC. These 8 are the one that they're more comfortable with, but Chimera at the same time able to clutch it out with a bit of that flavor. Still though, Orkshank trying to go for the cuss. So we're still on the board. Going on down. Beats right now with the Odin. Fantasy though inside the smoke. And Beats, he has so many bullets. He can just go for the breakdown onto the Cloudburst. But right now he's watching the window instead. Ripper though holding on to the doorway. Fantasy gonna get turned into a dream indeed, as Chimera will be able to take another win. Beats slaying Ripper just to celebrate a clean half from them. 10-2.
Switching
Chimera
sides.
in control of map number 1 so far. Now the tables have turned. CTC looking to climb their way out. But Chimera, at the same time, they're going to be on the attack now. Looking at the composition like this, if you're not able to get the setup with a Breach and the Jets, it's going to be a bit hard to actually go for the attack here. The Sova can get that intel, but it really is all about getting that entry. Brain Freeze right now, trying to memorize where he put those nanoswarms a while ago, just to have an anticipation of where Hype can set his up. Their matchup right now, it's really just a battle of skill, and Chimera able to outclass the opponent so far. But how far can they go? Can CTC go for the comeback? Will they show up here on the defense? It really is a big opportunity for CTC to shut up all the haters and just shut down Chimera immediately. For now, that's gonna be a recon vault being thrown at. Good intel here for CTC to get a good scan on how many players are there. That's why I'm gonna get popped. It's all for time. The doors right now. Trying to go for the shots as well against the turret. And the spray down there from the market. But CTC already rotating. Saito gonna be clear here for Chimera so far. We have to play the post plant for both sides. Nanoswarm gonna get set on up. Third gonna be there as well. And now the Cloudburst into play. Spike though hasn't been dropped by Brain Freeze as of yet. But finally he's gonna be putting it down. CTC, as soon as they confirm the opponent, as soon as they confirm this is the site that they have to play on, might as well go for the duels. Mark contest from Godot, but Fantasy with a quick peek and does get a headshot there onto Godot. In the meantime, CTC trying to play the lanes and time to get on the board as well. Back right now with the Sheriff, does get a kill on the Brain Freeze there. Runs out of bullets, 19 HP right now. Orkshank though on the board, and a good pistol round here for CTC. They let Chimera take the side and say, nope, we're taking this one back. CTC getting some tempo into the second half, gonna be able to get control, and this is exactly what Coast to Coast needs. CTC and a Sheriff. A match made in heaven with Bang and the One looking to lead that charge. First round Sheriff, not the... I honestly say not the smartest thing to do, but at the same time, if you want to back a punch like that, if you want to go for the wall bangs, and you just want to show off with those crispy headshots, might as well go for it. If Bang is comfortable with a gun like this, who am I to judge? And he is able to be effective with it more so than anyone else, so it really goes to show this is a comfort pick for him. Besides that though, if CTC wins at the pistol round, then all Banga needs to do is buy full armor and he's good to go for the next one.
Here.
So though, there we go with the smokes. Gadores right now, moving on around yet again. Chimera trying to get some control here into the middle. That's gonna be good scan onto the Sova, but Hype in a good angle to catch out to Ripper and Gadol. Both do go down. Bang in the meantime, playing onto the walkway. And he does have an idea that they're by B lobby, but for now, they're not gonna see anyone so far. Felix though, watching out for B main. Will we see an exit here? For the side of Chimera, can they actually make it to the site itself? There's a peek though from the Killjoy. Hype lining it up, does gonna take down Beats though on the board, but Felix right now is there, and the backstab from Bangan to wrap it up. Beats does get two, but besides that, it is CTC getting that win. And now, it is gonna be a big test for them. 2 rounds in a row for CTC. That's good and all, but now it is going to be time for Chimera to have the guns that they need. Can CTC hold on against the Philippine Squadron? Or will it be the side of Chimera getting around back, getting that third round, turn around in the second half? And can they get the tempo back in their favor? 3 rounds to go here for Chimera to get the win on map number 1. CTC, 6 to tie it up, 9 to try and get the win. great difficulty for both sides though, as here we go with calculations from Gadores. He backs on away from the fault line in time. No peek whatsoever though from CTC so far. Flash does getting on the Godot bit. Besides that, it's Orkshank a little too busy with the other hand and does get taken down. Godot though moving on forward. And what happened there to Fantasy? He went for the trigger of discipline, but Worship was peeking on the right side. He had an idea someone was waiting there. Gadores not looking to the right, but luckily for him, the breach saving the day. And for Chimera, it's just a lot of understanding of the game. Gadores, he hard to left, no peeking to the right whatsoever. And then we saw Worship see that coming. He's like, okay, dude, you didn't check the right side. And because of that, Gadores is able to get the triple kill. Great discipline there from Chimera. And while Gadores got the kills, you gotta give it to Worship for being the unsung hero of that round. CTC. The test was there, and they flunked it. Still, though, they are going to have the guns this time, and they have a bit of a redo coming into this round. There's a judge, though, to try and hold close. CTC, they are down by 7, but there is still a big chance here for the Korean squadron to try and go for the comeback. We all know that these headshots are so crispy here from CTC, and that is the best tool that they have. But for Chimera, if they get the setup, if they do get the knockdown, then that is going to be the win condition that they're looking for.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
For now, though, that is going to be a Nano Swarm being thrown out here by Brainfierce. Bangan in the meantime, watching at the A main angle so far. Holding to the left, trying to hug the wall. No peek here. Yes, like it nowhere. It's coming close, and eventually Bangan does get the target and the takedown. As we said, it's all about those angles, and that is going to be the Jet finding that one out. Killjoy ultimate, though, from Chimera. That's lockdown, getting nothing. Felix, though, with the Aldron, getting that information. This should be CTC rotating over to the other side of the map accordingly. Still, though, beats now. Catching out Bangan there. A fake plays from Chimera. As soon as they get for the lockdown play, the spike was moving over to A side instead. CTC, though, not falling for it. And look at this. CTC reading the opposition like a book, understanding what was going on. It is now going to be all up to the open to try and hold this over, rather, as that is going to be beats going on down. Fantasy does get that takedown. Here comes the Killjoy and the Omen now. One from A main, one from in behind. And it's all about the angles here. The defuse, I believe, is coming there. Fantasy catching out Ripper. And this is now time for Brainfeast to try and get the angle. He has the high ground, but it's irrelevant there. CTC, they read the opposition. They get the win that way. And now they are cutting this lead slowly but surely. Smart gameplay from both sides. But in the end, the one with the bigger brain is CTC. Understanding the play, understanding the movement, and seeing where that was coming. Still, though, Bladestorm gonna be available here for CTC. Chimera gonna be ready with 3 ultimates here and now. And we'll see how they're gonna whip it out. Bladestorm plus the Rolling Thunder. Something you gotta be scared of if you are Team CTC. Immediately, Gadores right now looking to pop off with knives. And that is gonna be the Dart trying to get that information. Recon Bolt all the way to the other side. Here comes Chimera right now, looking to make this push happen. Mid control, though, in their favor so far. See how this one's gonna work, because that's gonna be the turret right now. Trying to go for a shot or two. Brain Freeze, as of the moment. Having to deal with a Nano Swarm there. And in a case like this, it is gonna be time for Brain Freeze to march on forward, look for more, and try to find these takedowns.
Here.
Still, though, that's gonna be the breach utility being used out. Felix throwing down that Recon Bolt, does get flashed along the way, and that is gonna be Chimera making it happen. Gadores with the catch on the Felix, the flash, and the Bladestorm getting the effectivity there. Worship with the kill on the Hype, saving the day of Gadores along the way, but Fantasy with the catch on the Ripper, and the amount of zoning Chimera got because of that Hunter's Fury really helping on out. Still the Bangan on the board with his own Bladestorm. Bedo backing on out. Rolling Thunder is available. Killjoy is still alive and barely breathing. But in a case like this, it is CTC moving over to the other lane. Up top right now to try and get that information. Brain Freeze, though, does go for the peak and does get taken down. Bangan unable to get the target there. That is going to be Worship still alive. And that's going to go getting 3 so far. Gadol making it a 4K for him. And Chimera now on match points.
Match point.
Match point here for Team Chimera. A group effort indeed. 4 out of 5 members in the double digits. A triple-double indeed for Worship with 10 amazing assists, being integral to all of the plays that Chimera has done so far. In the meantime, though, Bangan really bringing up the front here for CTC, doing an exceptional job keeping positive and going for those kills. But it needs to be a team effort for everyone here from CTC to try and make this work. And for now, find out if this can be CTC still surviving, Or will it be the end of map number 1 with Team Kamira's victory? Still though,
Bye.
Kamira right now trying to move on the round, but Bangan, he's decided to take matters in his own hands. And he is just going to be going for the push and going to be going for that takedown. 5v4 as of the moment. And as of yet, it is going to be Kamira respecting that pickoff and looking to try and change it up instead. In the meantime, Felix, Aldron does get the insul, gets met by the bullets there. But besides that, it's going to be Orkshank right now, having to back on out with only 10 HP. Kamira looking to make this A push work. 4v5 though. Low HP state also for the Omen of Ripper, so he has to be a bit more careful than that. Scando does come on through. Knows exactly where one member is. And now it is going to be Worship putting this fight down. Orkshank also with the zone, and well played there to Felix. What a combo there from CTC. Aftershock to force out whoever's down in hell, and the Shock Darts come to take care of business. 5v3 right now. Killjoy ultimate though, courtesy of Hype. Beats gonna be able to get that take now. It's up to Kamira to get the hell away. Worship for now with the jazz hands. He is gonna be saved though by Godot. 2v1, but effectively it's a battle of the Jets. And who can get this win? Kamira has put the spike down. Bangan trying to go for the fake. Here comes the rolling thunder, and Kamira will make the 1-2 punch happen again. Here we go with Godot and Worship getting the peak, and Kamira will take a sense with an 8-round gap. Well played there to Kamira, and they just were able to outclass the opposition with their combos. You gotta give it to Worship and Godot. Worship especially with all those assists, and it was just ridiculous how much they comboed it up. CTC in the meantime, lower range of gameplay, especially from the Jet. While Bangan is an exceptional talent from what we're seeing so far, especially with those crispy, juicy headshots with the Sheriff and every kind of rifle that he can play. At the same time, it just doesn't really work as well as what Kamira is doing. It's the teamwork making the dream work happen for Kamira. And even if we lose the combos there, it was some good holds from the Killjoy, from the Omen, and from the Sova. Beats especially with the machine gun, with the Odin, just finding out those targets. Hunter's Fury trying to get that value. We saw it also from CTC though, but besides that, it was Kamira's show. So well played to Kamira. They will take map number 1 in this best of 3. One more, and they are going to be our December champions here for Project KS Esports. If not, if CTC does take map number 2, then we go into game number 3. $150 on the line right now for these two teams. 100 will go to our champion, 50 for our runner-up. And Kamira proving to be really one of the best in the region, in the scene right now. Great efforts there from Kamira, but it's not done yet. CTC, the best things that they can really do is just be a big surprise against Kamira. The rushes that they've been doing, the Sheriff gameplay out of nowhere, if they can channel that into even full buy rounds, if they can pick up that pace even more so and not get caught by Kamira, then that will be the best thing for them because they have the skill, they have the right ideas. But in terms of positioning, in terms of opportunities, it's Kamira having the advantage there. And also, Kamira, a bit of that extra paranoia. They do take that time to make sure everything is clear no matter what. And they have that kind of spatial awareness of what their teammates are doing. The biggest example of that was when Worship really peaked to the right trigger discipline. Well played there by CTC. But besides that, when the Breach still had the idea that Godot didn't even bother looking to the right side, he still felt like it wasn't safe whatsoever. So our second map now, guys, will be split. So from Ascent, we move over to the building said urban warfare going to be important yet again. And I really wouldn't be surprised to see the same kind of compositions for both sides. Breach is going to be very popular on a map like this. Killjoy, Sage is something you can whip out as well. Maybe we'll get a triple duelist though from one of these two teams. But in the end, it really just will boil down to whoever can outclass the other. Great game number 1 though from Kamira. Can they do it again in game number 2? CTC, in the meantime, still trying to go for a bit of that comeback. Still trying to figure something out. And if they can channel the powers overall in multiple rounds, then there is still a chance for them. But for now, it's time for us to get into game number 2. Don't forget, guys, though, we still have those 2 Steam gift code giveaways rather. $10 up for grabs for 2 lucky winners. All you gotta do is like the page of Project KS Esports, share the stream, and comment down below while tagging a friend. But here comes CTC, and they decide to whip it out. It is sky time here for CTC. One duelist though, so it really is just all about getting the flashes and the dashes this time. Orkshank playing the Sage, Fantasy on the Omen here, and Hype gonna be playing the Killjoy. In the meantime, though, Chimera having an idea of what they want to run. Triple duelist time between the Raze, the Phoenix, and the Jet. The big watch point here has to be a Ripper on the Phoenix. Brain Freeze going to be taking the control role instead over Ripper right now. Beats going to be the one on the Sage here. Now that's a bit interesting call here from Chimera. Usually you can see Beats on that Raze and Worship on a Sage, but in a map like this, they have changed it up. I saw this, if I remember correctly, I saw this yesterday from Chimera, that when Worship is on that Raze, he can just whip out that Operator, still go for the flights, get the angles, and get the hell out in time. So we'll see if this configuration from Chimera will work. This is something they've been practicing, they've been pretty comfortable with, and that it's time to see what they can do against the Sky of CTC. Wildcard factor though, indeed, that Sky is. And Felix, get the proper lineups, use this agent to the best degree, support the team, get those takedowns, and be the biggest surprise of them all. We'll find out in just a bit. In the meantime, Chimera gonna be on the defense first. Really good start here for Chimera. Having this defense, having this kind of setup, having this opportunity to try and make it work at the get-go will be the best way to start this map off. But if CTC suddenly takes these rounds more and more and more, then Chimera will feel that news getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Triple duelist, a composition, popularized in NA, but at the same time, here on Split, it works the best in a way because of that defensive advantage, because of map geometry. When you look at triple duelist, this is a comp that is very risky. Play the defense, you barely have staying power, but between the Phoenix and the Raze, at the very least, they have some tools for that. In the meantime, here for CTC, it does feel like they're a very defense-heavy composition. So for now, it's going to be an interesting conundrum for both CTC and Chimera. Who's going to have the advantage coming into the next half? Will the triple duelist on the attack be helpful for Chimera, or will the very, very defense-anchored composition from CTC with the double sentinel be the one to win it out then? But that is a question for future Dax and a question for the future of this game. As Orkshank already moving on around, first kill does go in favor of the Sage here. CTC looking to play it slow and steady. Chimera though, respecting that one and moving on around to cover the garage. Spike though, gonna be over here at B sites. And while we see Chimera rotating already to A, it's a bait and switch. That's not gonna work out for them. Well played here by CTC. Ripper though gonna get on the board. Everyone moving on around, but eventually it's gonna be a realization here from the Sage and the Jet that hey, they're not gonna be here on A site whatsoever. Spike moving on around to
30
the
seconds
garage.
left.
Already we see Beats getting back in position almost like it, but here comes the guiding light. Ripper gonna get flashed there, and Fantasy peeking from the ropes to get that takedown. Dark cover in play. CTC running out of time, and if Beats does get an instrumental kill against Hype, then that can help out the side of the defense, but no, it doesn't work out, and now it's time to put this default spike down and out. Hype getting the plant on. Fantasy going for the shots as well, but Gador's been able to get that takedown instead. Brain Freeze in the meantime with that paranoia. There we go with the turret being set on up, and they have to deal with that kind of utility. Perfect shot though from Brain Freeze, catching out Hype. Felix gonna get on the board. Gador is now all alone. 1v2 scenario. Has to be go left and right, and here we go with the swing. It is CTC getting on the board, getting that victory, and just having that numbers advantage to make that win happen. Well played there to CTC. And as we are going to be going further into the game, well, it's going to be high time for them to try and make this one work. 1-0. Good start here for the attack so far. And what can they do now? That's going to be the question there. Orkshank looking to throw down those slow orbs if ever to try and punish Chimera's pushes. With CTC getting this first round, they're going to be able to get the guns that they need to keep the tempo up. And every single round they get here on the attacking side, gonna be a godsend, gonna be a gift to them, indeed, courtesy of Chimera's weakness. Still though, Ripper right now throwing down that hot hands. Wall gonna be into play. Bangin looking to, at the very least, jump on up. Still though, Chimera doesn't want to overpeak. They don't want to overcommit if ever. Trailblazer right now being thrown down by the Sky. And a scout there with the Tasmanian Tiger to try and find a target or two. Still though, up the Worship as of the moment. Guiding Light now gonna get popped again. And this is gonna be our Rays keeping an eye out as much as possible. Still though, the Omen by A main. Worship though, bouncing it all around. That is gonna be the Pain Shells trying to go for a takedown. Doesn't get too much out of that one though. Still for Chimera, they're holding on with the Omen there of Brain Freeze. Can he actually do it? Banga though, watching the guy like go through, and Brain Freeze with a Bucky kill onto Banga. Felix though, gonna get that refrag along the way. 4v4 right now. High ground being taken here by Chimera.
Healing.
Not stand a chance if they can get the surprise on. For Chimera, they actually got a few guns here and there, especially with that
Spike
Omen.
planted.
Besides that, it's Ripper right now with the Sheriff looking to show us how it's done. Killjoy Turtle getting that peek. Does get the information, but the headshot will connect onto Fantasy before Hype does get the refrag onto Ripper using that turret. 3 versus 3 drop down here from Chimera so far. Orchang though on the board.
One enemy
Trying to go
remaining.
clean up on the side itself. A beautiful backstab here from Hype to get that kill. And Felix right now using the Bucky to get another takedown. CTC up by 2. And the Phantom being retrieved here by Hype to try and keep up the economy of the attacking side. It's a good round there for CTC. Even though Chimera got some buys and got some kills, it's not going to be enough to mitigate the cost of that round. So for now though, what's going to be the plan here for Chimera? They still are going to go for the buy, sure. But it's going to be triple light armor for 3 of those agents. In the meantime, we are going to get the Bucky and the full armor yet again. Here comes the Omen though trying to peek, but the turret gonna be in the way. And Hype has been very, very pesky with this turret. Multiple times. He's put this one down and has been a big pest because of that. Dark cover right now gonna get thrown on that. Hype in the meantime getting that turret back to get that 10-second cooldown instead. And for Godot, he has to be a bit careful. Peeks with the classic and now whips out the Bucky. Surprise, surprise. Baron gonna get taken on down. Anticipating something like the Blade Storm, but no, Godors does rip out that shotgun. And it's gonna be a 1-2 punch out of nowhere. It's gonna be a kiss goodnight. And now CTC has to realize what to do. 5v4 though. And it is going to be time for CTC trying to make this push happen through the garage. But no, Brain Freeze with a hold. And it's a 1 and a 2. The lineups are so very easy for him to get those takedowns. Dark cover gonna get thrown out as well. And it's even going to be an opportunity to get into the garage, TPing over to the other side. No one is there though.
Last player standing.
This guy trying to go for the peak. Fantasy though will follow by the all the way on A side. Felix though with a beautiful headshot. And with Sky opening up B side like this, there is an opportunity to put this spike down.
30 seconds
Besides
left.
that, it's just gonna be such a hard task for him. 4v1. Spike needing to be retrieved here by the corner. Infiltration also by Godot so far. He's trying to make it through to the other side. Looking to watch out that attacker spawn. Besides that, it's Felix playing in the
10
middle
seconds
instead.
left.
The hunt for exits is on. The hunt for some kills. And there we go with the stage getting caught out, but Worship is still there to help out and get that takedown. Chimera finally getting on the board. 3 rounds in, it's 2-1 in favor of CTC. And here we go with the guns for both sides. Well, for Chimera, they still have that from the shadows available. CTC though ready with the Seekers. And that's going to be very, very helpful for them to find out how the opposition is going to be making this setup happen in the first place. When you look at how the Seekers work, if you put them on one side and they start going all the way to the other side of the map, then you already know that this is going to be a site lesser defended. So though, it is going to be time now for Godowers to try and peek from the ramps. Pain Shells to get the zone, giving Godot some clear sight to actually make it through to the other side. Beats though with a takedown onto Bangan. And a good start here for Chimera to make it 5v4. A slow and steady pace on split from the attacking side is going to be a lot more helpful here for Chimera if they can stall for time heavily. And with that one-man advantage, you can make these things 1v1s as much as possible. But the cleanup on the Fantasy is there. Godowers working together with the Rays of Worship to try and get that takedown, and that they did. A side now cleared up of hostiles. Felix in the meantime looking to play into the sewers instead. And this might be a rotation over to A and out. But as we go, Godowers decide to try and play the middle instead. Against many, and he's the sage there. Orchak gonna be going on down. Wall banging out to get that takedown. Felix gonna get on the board though in response, and now that's gonna be the wall getting the surprise on. But Godot pushes on forward through the cloud burst, and now up in the air. Classic does get a headshot though with the right click, and another one bites the dust. 4 in a row for Godot, winning out in style, jumping on the round like a bunny to get that takedown, and the burst fire there from the classic to get that kill. Incredibly done there by Gadores, looking absolutely hot coming into this round, into this game. 6 kills from the Jet so far. Brains Freeze with 4, looking to hold B-side really well as well. Felix in the meantime with an amazing setup with 6 kills as well with the Sky. We'll see though, as the rifles are abound for everyone yet again. CTC, all about them picking it up with Bangan. He's been instrumental on the success of CTC so far overall in this tournament, but starting 0-4 is not the best way to go about things.
Go get him.
Though, hype right now. Looking for the shots, blast back, bouncing that turret away, and low-key that's actually very helpful. This does get rid of the sight lines onto A main itself, into the pathway to A site. And for now, it's gonna be an interesting opportunity rather for Chimera to get a bit more of that intel, a bit of more of that space, even with the turret into play from CTC. 2-2 right now. Beats having to deal with the dark cover there, but it feels like it's gonna be all about the garage here for CTC. 4 of them stacking into the west side of the map. Brain Freeze though has proven how strong he can be with the hold, but here comes the Seeker. Storm gonna be there, blinding light, and he gets broken down. Seeker's gonna be in the way, but that's gonna be Brain Freeze still getting a takedown. Beats on the board though. Best Bangan does get that kill. Felix does get the refrag on. 2 for 2 drinks so far. Seeker's even catching out Ripper there. And Spike gonna get planted here by CTC. Not only that, they firmly put down that Lochnan as well. Buying time with the Dome of Doom, making sure everything is A-okay here for CTC to stall even further. Another guiding light, getting the blind on, in behind to the connector of the defense side. Another blind though into play. The green light is there up in the air. Cloud versus try and go for the cover, but it doesn't matter. Now Fantasy gonna have his own kind of blind near-sighted effect because of paranoia. But Ripper doesn't care. He's not gonna get effective. 2 in a row here for Chimera so far. There's the garage hold there from the Killjoy, but the question is there Nano Swarms into play? No, there's not. It has to be High pushing on forward. There is no chance though for CTC because Gadores is waiting it out. And Chimera, the cleanup, so very effective. The one who wasn't blinded was the one who got the kills, and that was enough time for Chimera to get that retake. Well played with the crossfire. Ripper with the right angle, with the right opportunity, and the right takedown. Now CTC feeling the heat and trying to whip out the sheriffs yet again. They have to be very, very careful though, because this is going to be the start of Chimera's rampage. Operator gonna be in the hands yet again of Chimera. Bladestorm though gonna get popped. And the question is, how will they actually play this out? Because Worship is there to get that first kill. Goodbye to the Omen already. Fantasy going on down. There's the peek though, and Bangan gonna be able to get that takedown instead. Now he can go for the op. Beautiful resurrection from Orkshank, making it a 5v4 in favor of CTC. But Ripper doesn't care. He goes for the run it back, and he does go for the takedown. He will get slayed once though, but he has to get slayed twice. Gador's down with 2 so far. 4v2 scenario. Opportunity here for Chimera to try and go for the take in behind, but the spike gonna get planted here by CTC. Updraft right now to try and make it to that high ground. Beats though on the board. She is all alone. Sheriff is the only thing he has. Does get a tap there on the Beats, but besides that, it is gonna be Ripper tearing apart the opposition. Chimera using that gun advantage to win out that round. A bit risky though with how CTC played it. There was the punish on the Worship. The operator couldn't get that second kill. But besides that, CTC unable to mitigate that firepower and unable to get that win. CTC now gonna have the guns that they need. Another showcase though of the power of the Sheriffs from the side of the attack, but besides that, it is Chimera holding down the lines and Gadot even whipping out the Bucky this time. A good change of pace here for Chimera, and this is something they like to do. They want to surprise the opponent all the time. They want to have something a bit different for every single round. And the Bucky is just there's a bit of a difference out of nowhere. With Gador's having the Bladestorm available as well, gonna be very helpful if he does need to back on away and try to play a range game instead. In the meantime though, CTC all moving on around. 3 here on A, 1 in the middle, and 1 playing by the spawn and backing on out. So for CTC, at the very least, it is going to be a bit of a push here on peek there from the Jet, but Bang already going on down. Gadot gonna be dashing over to the right side, but Felix still gonna be able to get that kill anyway. Fantasy though gonna get blinded. Ripper with that perfect curveball. Hot Hat's gonna be there. Ripper now gonna get 2, and CTC gonna be down a member here as Orkshank gets the refrag along the way. Rez though is available here for Chimera, and they can give up the B side just to get that free resurrection. Opportunity to make this 4v2 give you that bigger man advantage. And for now, it is going to be Kamura looking to decide how to play this out. They are just going to be
Last
as
player
careful as
standing.
possible. They don't want to go for a res and just see Ripper die in front of them. Brave Priest though with a kill onto Orkshan, but that's going to be a refrag there from Hype along the way.
30
3v1,
seconds left.
the Killjoy now all alone on a journey and has to do this in solitude. So though the question stands, can CTC make it to his site? Can Hype go over there? And Ripper gonna get torn apart by the bullets. 13 HP right now for Hype. Cannot jump because he will die. And as soon as that happens, here comes a
10
peek there
seconds
from
left.
the Sage. But no beats. Unable to get the angle there instead. CTC though looking for the kills here. And now
enemy
Kamira
remaining.
gonna be caught out there. And an opportunity here for Hype to win it out. But no, a good call from Beats to run on away instead. Objective gameplay is the way to go. As Hype is gonna be the only one left. The defense will win it, but at the cost of losing that operator. A great call there for Hype, and a better call from Beats to just run the hell away. You know, you win if you run, and you just gonna take runs like that. But that was unfortunate there for Worship. He had the operator, and he got caught. But the thing about the side of Kamura right now is there is a certain member with 9,000 credits. He has all the money in the world, buying an operator there for Worship. And he is going to be running out of money because of that Sugar Daddy buy. Solo Beats right now with the wall. Kamira going to be back into their initial configuration. CTC, even though they got rid of the op, they still have to consider what Kamira has right now. And speaking of the op, as we said, it is back courtesy of Godot buying it for Worship. The Bucky gameplay is just one good way to really try and save up those creds for something else. But now Priest does get caught out by Orkshank there, peeking a bit more. And Yeoman does get that kill. Beats so ready for it. Gets the refrag along the way. Fantasy right now playing in behind and trying to find an angle. As there comes the Seekers from the sky instead. Can we see Felix get the angles because of the Seekers? Maybe because FX. Guiding Light gonna be into play. Beats behind the wall right now. Running back though from Ripper to get one. And immediately it's gonna be two. Can Ripper tear up house? It's Worship helping on that. And the aggression here from the triple duelist is the way to go. Hype though crosses the wall. Gets the headshot onto two. Making it a 2v1. Hype right now feeling the heat. But he is just gonna get burnt in behind as Beats will get the backstab there from the wall. 6-2 as Kamira gets another round. Kamira losing members there because of CTC's prowess. But besides that, they still had the numbers, they had the tactics, they had the angles, and they did it the same way they've been doing so far. The headshots were nutty there from Hype. But besides that, that was just that. Now, is Kamira up by 4. A great scoreline so far here for Kamira, but they're not done with this work as of yet. CTC, as we mentioned, will be happy to play the defense later on and bang it right now with the enter here on A side. Ram's gonna be the place to be for the Jet already. Brave Priest over the kill onto Orkshank. Hype gonna be able to get on the board though, cashing out the Omen in response. And here comes the lockdown onto B, but Ripper waiting it out on the Rams. What's the call here for Kamira? Where will they go? Is it gonna stick on the A, or will they go over to B side? Seems like though CTC is making their way over to the west side of the map. And this is going to be Ripper right now going for the Blaze Wall just in case. Zildo. Spike now being initiated. And CTC putting this one down. Can we see the Killjoy find a target or two up on Heaven? Trailblazer gonna be there though for the time being. And here comes the showstopper into play. Flight's gonna be available, and that is gonna be Worship making his way through to the other side and getting two. Hype cannot help whatsoever, and he is gonna get torn apart there by Ripper. Kamira taking advantage of those angles, just not over peaking whatsoever, and making this a 7-2 scoreline. Kamira, they're hungry for this victory. They're coming closer and closer for this win. And they really feel that this is something that they can take all the way home. CTC. What can CTC do by this point? There is a lot of trust and hope in the squadron. You can really see the caliber of the play, especially from what we saw in their last bout. But for now, with Kamura's adjustments, the way they won out their semifinals is the way they're winning out the grand finals as well. The amount of configurations Kamura squadron has, it really feels like there are Rubik's Cube waiting to be solved. As soon as you solve one side, one color, there's a whole medley of different colors to try and figure out. That's Hype right now. Gonna be putting the turret down. It is gonna be banging, at least getting the bang on, and does get that kill onto one. CTC playing that mid to A push for now. Ripper though in the meantime gonna be holding close, and that is gonna be Ripper doing his usual stuff, but Fantasy does get the Bucky to get that kill. Beats down with a takedown, and up in the air, Bang trying to go for the air show, but apparently he's gonna get grounded there by flight control, courtesy of Beats. 3 versus 2 right now. Wall gonna be set on up. The Killjoy looking to reach to the skies and make it to the tower angle there through the ropes.
Last player
Down, remember,
standing.
guiding light to help on that, and suddenly from a disadvantage to an advantage. 2 down there for Chimera, making it a 2v1 with Beats all alone. Actually, it's gonna be Worship rather all alone with that operator. The question is, how will he do it? Will we trade this gun for a rifle instead? Can he go for a quick little kill?
Spike planted.
As the spike gonna get planted already by CTC. Felix backing on away for now. Hype in the meantime, still ready with that Killjoy turret. And the thing about the side of CTC is they're sticking around with the frenzy. No gun here for Hype whatsoever. Chimera in the meantime moving over to the low ground as Beats wants to make it through. Plant though. Oh my god, beautiful shot there from Felix, and a stolen round here by CTC. A thrifty win from the attacking squad, and they needed that one for their confidence. And they break the chain yet again. They break the streak of Chimera. We saw that a while ago on Ascent, and this time we are gonna see the 7-round streak of Chimera broken by CTC after everything is said and done. Still though, Chimera with a 4-round advantage, and we're coming closer and closer to the next half. What's the plan though for CTC? How will they keep up with this tempo? How will they be able to make this one work? That's gonna be the question there. Seekers, Bladestorm, Resurrection, all available, banging right now. Moving on around yet again. Quick little boombot though to try and get that intel onto the high ground. We already have the jet. Looking for an information or two. But here for Ripper, it's gonna be that running back available. Can Chimera figure out how to play the aggression right now against 3 ultimates? Guiding light though to try and get some confirmation. And Bill does go for the blind in the middle of the map. CTC though, all around movements, all around their side of the map, all around on the attacking side. And this is gonna be banging right now, out in front for now. CTC though, looking to creep closer and closer. Banging, hugging the wall. Hopefully everything is okay with our jet so far.
I've
Gonna
got
have
your
a Bladestorm
trail.
available though,
Placing
and
alarm
here we
bomb.
go with the Seekers. Initiation here from CTC, immediately gonna be on the mark. Banging in the meantime, watching out for a target or two. Seekers already trying to climb the tower there. And a lot of space being given here by Chimera to CTC. Spike though gonna get planted. Seems like the side of CTC with those Seekers really can't, but Hype and Worship do get one apiece. Banging though gonna get thrown by Ripper in behind. That's gonna be Hype though. They're gonna be able to get the takedown again, and that's gonna be 3v3. Brave looking for another target. Archang though
Last
catching out
player
Beast with Brave
standing.
with the refrag. Hype right now on the side, getting 3
enemy
kills so
remaining.
far, but the Killjoy will still get spotted anyway. And where is the Sky in all of this? There's the contest though by Felix. Shots to connect for the Sky and the Omen. And Brave having a really good angle to just go for halfway. 3 in a row for the Omen right now. Brain Freeze, he will do it and more. And that clutch factor for Chimera to still keep this lead in check.
Last round in the half.
8-3. Chimera 1 round away from wrapping up their defense with that overwhelming scoreline. CTC in the meantime, if they want to make it at least 8-4, then that will be a good sign for them. Looking at the composition, 8-4 wouldn't be a bad stopping point for CTC whatsoever. They should be happy to make it to 4 rounds at the very least, looking at what they want to play
Time for
right
a
now.
field test.
Chimera in the meantime, if they can actually build on a bigger lead coming into their attack,
Get
then
out
it'll be
of
an
my way.
easier burden for them. But here comes the turret already being set on up. Bladestorm gonna be there from Bangin as well. And CTC right now trying to make the entries happen here on B side. It's another slow play here from CTC. I'm really expecting Chimera to pick up the pace heavily on their attack later on, whipping out the triple duelist. But for now, CTC looking to go for the setup, looking to get that intel, using the Tasmanian Tiger there, the Trailblazer in the way. Here comes Bangin right now, finally like to make it through. But the jump peak gonna get spotted on that, and immediately Bangin with the punish. Tailwind on in, Brain Freeze not ready for that one whatsoever. Knife out, gonna be falling on down. And for now, this is gonna be Gadorus right now looking for another target, but Hype is gonna get on the board instead. 5v2 out of nowhere with
One
CTC
enemy
picking up the
remaining.
pace out of nowhere, and the green light is there for CTC to try and take this
should
aside.
run.
Hype even gonna be going for that lockdown. Worship holding on to the operator, but this is now gonna be the last round of this half. We'll find out though if CTC can wrap it up here with a kill onto Worship. Chimera gonna be giving up this round. There's the blade storm though. It doesn't get all the connections in the world. Worship though with a blast back. Effective enough. Even with that fuse timer. And Felix will get that final blow. 8-4. Chimera, not a bad half whatsoever. CTC able to salvage some rounds. But now it's time to see what these compositions can do on the sides that they're supposed to be in. Triple duelist on the attack. Double sentinel on the defense. Here we go though. But a big step up game for Hype and Felix especially. Great kills from the Killjoy and the Sky. Keeping CTC in this fight and more. And what's happening right now for CTC is they just need to really rely on the Sky and the Killjoy to get those kills to keep it up again and again and again. For now though, Chimera gonna be at the very least looking to stack over on A side, but that Spike all the way moving over to the middle instead. Widowers right now leading the charge, looking for a target or two as here comes the jet of Bangan trying to peek that one out as well. Marching on forward. Bangan right me getting the frenzy on and does get 2 takedowns immediately. Ripper and Godot both go down. Beats in the meantime with the refrag gone. And the wall gonna be in the way. Orkshank knows that the pistol will not have enough firepower to break that down quickly. And immediately the Omen gonna be on the high ground as well. No surprise though, Chimera gonna back on out instead. Fantasy trying to make this one happen, but doesn't get that kill. Still though for CTC, they have that man advantage, and it's up to Chimera right now to rotate accordingly. They're trying to move over to A site though, and CTC knows it. They do already push through to B Heaven, and is checking out the male angle, but Fantasy with the kill on the Worship there as well. Great freeze though, finding that target, and goodbye to the Omen immediately. 2v3 though. Hunt is on for whoever's still here on A side. That's the stage. They're on to the other side. But Orkshank gonna be able to get the right click still connect. First fire there from the classic. The headshots do get that takedown. Now it's gonna be Beats all alone with his own classic. But there's a perfect flank to get those kills. And CTC will survive the pistol round again. We'll be able to win that one out. And now gonna have a chance to try and tie this game up bit by bit after they will get their guns for this round. Well played there by CTC. And they just knew that it was an opportunity to get those pickoffs. Bangan showing on up at the right time. Getting 2 immediately and getting those takedowns. The amount of control CTC has right now with their roster is pretty scary. The utility they have between the Killjoy and the Sage can really slow down the pace of Chimera to a crawl. And that might be the biggest bane right now of Chimera. But here comes the flash already from CTC. Curveball into play though from Ripper. And it's gonna be hop, skips, and jumps here from Godor to try and lead the charge. He's making some noise. Boombot though gonna be there as well. Cloudburst now into play at the same time. And it's good sidelines there with the Omen, but he doesn't get the shots whatsoever. And Felix instead holding close and does get 2. Bangan though with the Bucky in time. Paranoia getting it thrown on now. High ground here for the Omen of Brain Freeze, but Bangan still with the 2 shots to say goodnight. And now it is Condor's infiltrated to get in behind. What kind of gun can he get? Beats though. Gonna get spotted there by the alarm bot. And even though he's vulnerable, he catches that hype before he falls. And Fantasy tearing out the doors there with the judge. 8-6. CTC still in this fight. For CTC, they needed those 2 rounds, and they got it. But now it's a chance here for Chimera to pick up that pace, go in, and get those takedowns. They just need to realize where Hype and Orkshank are to find a way to overrun the opposition. Fantasy though, the paranoia is going to be so very helpful if Eru here or Rush coming on through. And the staying power of CTC is all about that setup. Still though, it's all about B-side right now for Chimera. 1 all the way there on the right. That is going to be Phoenix still sticking around with Fantasy now. Trying to fake the TP. No peek though on the left, guiding light gonna be there. And now the dark cover gonna be into play. Will we see Chimera though trying to set something up? Boombot is the first initiator there. But besides that, that's all she wrote for Chimera so far. Instead, they're looking for targets here by the Rams on A. They're trying to find a way to actually move over into the middle as well. But it's still a heavy investment into the garage stuff. Godor died the mail already. No peek whatsoever through the cloud burst. And Godor does get a bit of attack, but no takedown as of yet. But another guiding light right now from the bird. And for Godor's, he's trying to make it a take onto the side himself. Sage though gonna be in the back of tower, and Godot does get a headshot onto Felix. Fantasy though with a refrag along the way. Good pellet down and good takedown. But Beats right now going for the wall instead. Safe play here on the B side, pretty standardized with the Sage itself. And now this is gonna be Beats right looking for a target or two, maybe up on top of the heavens. But still, it's gonna be a slow up right now into the connector on the defense side, and Worship putting the spike down. They're trying to give that raise all the things in the world and more to get that showstopper. But Worship still able to get a kill on the Orcshank anyway. Brainfreeze is gonna get that takedown too, as Bangan does get one along the way. 3v1 though, 5 HP right now for Worship. He was tagged so heavily because of that paranoia. But with an advantage like this, Kamira might be able to seal the deal for this round. Alarm Bot now not gonna get much value because it's gonna get deactivated. And you know who else has been shut down? Hype. A headshot there from Braid Beast to put them at 1 HP. And eventually the burst fire there out of nowhere to get that final blow. So well played to Kamira. As soon as they got the guns, they were back into the tempo and back to doing what they do best. Opportunities being taken, and finally the proper targets at the proper times. Although, it's not done yet. 4 rounds left for Kamira to try and get this win. But CTC clawing on back, and is only a 3-round gap coming into this next round. Hype already with the Sheriff, but that's gonna be the hot hands to get the zone on. Through the fire, through the furnace. Fantasy and Ripper though do get one apiece. The turret right now getting torn apart. Beats it now. Gonna be backing all the way instead because the Trailblazer is coming. And the stun, a very, very annoying thing to have to deal with. But the bleeds are now popped by Kamira. It is just Gador's hopping on around yet again like the speediest bunny of them all, trying to find another target here. But as soon as he is going to be having his back turned away from the ropes, it's Orcshank getting the infiltration and getting the takedown. No one watching his back there. That's the Sage getting one. Make that 2. Perfect value here. Make that 3 as the guiding light gets in the way. What a save there. That's a bird getting in the way of the bullets to really tank it up. And Orcshank, save by the sky. The combo plays here from CTC. You didn't expect that one to come, but that really was just impressive to behold. Kamira though, only having the Omen Breath of Brain Freeze. Can he do it here and now? Headshot will connect. Goodbye already to the Killjoy. But besides that, it's still a 1v3. Orcshank
30 seconds
on
left.
the high ground for now. Goes for the heals so far. Brain Freeze though in the meantime, still having to play it slow. The question is, can he actually force it out? Or will he have to go for the save instead? That alarm bot though, not gonna do anything. Trying to check out the towers, trying to check under the rafters as well. But no dice, no target. Orcshank though exposing his position. And now that's gonna be Brain Freeze deciding to peek into the side with Felix getting that kill. CTC, 2 away from tying it up. And doing a great job here on Split. But now, this is really the part of the game where you think about these compositions, right? CTC is so very defense-centric with this kind of comp that them winning these rounds like this is pretty much expected. And meantime though, for Kamira, triple duelist. You have a plan on the attack. It's to go ham, it's to go in, and to get those takedowns. But what we're seeing right now is the amount of denies CTC has had against Kamira has made a big difference. Anyway, don't dash on into the ramp immediately. Doors, seeing Banga there does get the takedown. Bullet will stake because of Alarm Bot, but it doesn't matter because no one is there to go for the peek anyway. Killjoy instead gonna be on the back outside, and Hype will be able to get that takedown. Peeking into the tower itself, it's Hype getting 2, and the Killjoy making a big difference there to get those takedowns. But Ripper right now holding on to the rounds. Orcshank gonna be going on down. Still though, that is gonna be time for the curveball, and Ripper still tearing apart the opposition. Another one bites the dust, and that's 3 right now for Ripper. That's tower control, and make that 4. The Phoenix is rushing from the ashes and getting those kills. It's a seer and a half here, courtesy of Kamira, and they win out that round in style. What can Ripper say except you're welcome for those kills, Team Kamira, because that was just an impressive thing to see. From what we saw there from Kamira, it was just the wake-up call by Ripper. They just decided to go at it, get those takedowns anyway, and just win it out again and again and again and again. But for now, Orkshank onto the high ground. It's a big stack of people here from Chimera. And this is the Chimera that we like to see. The full stack gameplay. They just go for the rush down. Nano Swarm, though, gonna be into an anti-jet location. If we do see Godover's dashing into that one, it's gonna be difficult. But Hype does get the kill onto one. Beats not get the refrag, but a stall from Titan to the Nano Swarm gonna be there. Beats right now going for the resurrection, though. But it's a bit too dangerous. Brain Freeze instead with the paranoia. Orkshank's gonna cash out Godover's there instead. Here comes the judge in hand. Fantasy gonna get that kill. Phoenix on the board as well. And now Brain Freeze is now all alone. What a punish here from CTC. You expect Chimera to try and manhandle the opposition the same way they've done all throughout the tournament, but no. CTC with the anti-push locations and the judge to wrap up that round. What a great call there by the side of CTC. Fantasy hasn't had the best game so far, but whipping out the judge just like that has really changed it up there. Still though, as we are going to be getting back into the game, it is going to be Chimera 3 away from victory. CTC closing in closer and closer to this scoreline. And we're trying to get that tie game here for CTC. 4 ultimates available for them, 3 in the hands of Chimera. And that run it back. If we see them doing it again from Ripper, then he might just be the hard carry that the side of Chimera needs. But Gador's right now, Stinger in hand, looking to come closer and closer to the wall. Trying to get that intel, trying to see what they can get from playing this close. Banging though in the meantime inside the vent so far. And this is going to be CTC. Very least watching at these angles as of yet. Dark cover though, gonna be into play for now. And here we go with Bang getting on the board. Gadores will go down. 5 people still alive here for CTC. 4 ultimates the thing they have in store for the attacking side. But with 1 down for Chimera, they have to change it up. They have to realize how they're going to be looking to play it into A side. And that's going to be the run back into play immediately. Ripper, though, an unstoppable force, moves a completely movable object that is Hype. Bang, though, from above, gets the headshot on the Brain Freeze anyway. And now in the 4v3, make that 4v2! Because Bang has an idea of where that run back got popped. And Chimera going to be losing their hard carry there. Ripper right now going to be falling down because of that spawn camp. CTC avoided the showstopper as well. And now the glass is on, but Beats with the Phantom still in hand. Phantom's going to be able to get that takedown. Orkshank going for the heal real quick, but Beats is still holding on for dear life. 2v1, res is available, but Orkshank finally gets that kill. And CTC, they will be able to win that one out. A costly round for CTC because of the guns there from Chimera. But besides that, it's another win for the Korean Squadron. And we are not done yet. They are still in this fight. We are still into the grand finals. CTC is doing it. 5-2 in this second half so far. Creeping closer and closer and closer to the scoreline here of Chimera. And the question is, can they make it all the way? Still though, Chimera, since they did go for a few buys a while ago, they are going to be going for the half buys now instead. They're running out of rounds to give. They're running out of space to breathe. And the Kerbal even connecting onto Godot is there. But the hot hands right now to try and get the zone onto the main angle. Godot though trying to peek, but Orkshank gonna be hiding up top the tower instead. Now this might be a bit good here for Chimera. It is gonna be an opportunity for Godot to make it all the way to the fence there. But back able to catch onto Ripper. Godot is now gonna be the refrag gone. He can go for the trade if ever on the different gun. Phantom now gonna get taken and he sprays it down into the smoke but gets no takedown whatsoever. Still though, this opens up a realm of possibilities here for Chimera. They can go for the A side if ever, but look at that lockdown. Early here from CTC. Gador's with the kill onto Orkshank. Fantasy though gonna get the refrag. And this does confirm that the Killjoy is all the way on A side. So for Chimera, they can actually make this B push happen. But they had to wait out that Dome of Doom. It was just there. Ripper though gonna get resurrected by Beat. And there's a straight down right now from Fantasy. But since he can't see anything, it's Brain Freeze instead, realizing where that Vandal was shooting from and getting that kill anyway. Difference of the Vandal and the Phantom, besides the fire rate and the ammo capacity, is the tracker rounds on the Vandal side. Felix though still gonna get 2 before he falls. And a great hold there from the sky, but it's now all up the hype. Killjoy trying to rotate, trying to make their way to B side. And after expending that lockdown, it's all about resetting up. It's all about trying to go for these different angles yet again. And now though, Beats Slow orb gonna get thrown over the right side. Ripper in the meantime, watching the drop down if ever. And they hear it coming. Right, gonna be falling, and he's gonna be falling down, 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 into the ground, into hell there. And that is gonna be that. Chimera gonna be up by two away from taking the championship here in the Team Ace tournament. CTC in the meantime, still alive, still trying to claw their way to a tied scoreline. And we'll see how this one is gonna work next. Well, what a game this has been so far. And for Chimera, with the Blade Storm available as of the moment, it is going to be his time for Gadores to try and shine again and again and again. CTC though, they're very frugal with these ultimates if you notice. And sometimes when they decide to expend it, they expend it in one go. So for Chimera, it's all about that ultimate discipline. Try and make that difference. As for now, it's Orkshank onto the high ground so far. Alarm bot can be there. There comes the smokes as well. Pain chills now to try and get the zone, and Chimera expending up a number of utilities as of yet. Still though, Bangan. This is the Blade Storm right now, ready and whipped out. If anyone's gonna pop off, it might be him. And we'll see how CTC is gonna run with this. Spike though, all the way on A side. And the only one defending there for CTC side is the Sky. Not the strongest staying power besides the Guiding Lights and the Trailblazer if ever to get that intel. It's all about confirmation, but CTC not gonna be doing it as of yet. Only one flash ready here for CTC because of the buy situation, and the Hawk can get broken immediately. Now CTC has to rotate over the A side. Chimera in the meantime making it happen after a kill there on the Bangan, and Ripper getting on the board. Felix gonna be hiding on the side, onto the corner, but no, Ripper is just still looking nigh unstoppable. This is an Inferno that refuses to run out of oxygen, as Orchak gonna be trying to go for the brawl right now. Beats though with a takedown after a little bit of help there from the
One
Jets.
enemy remaining.
And Gador's even getting one more blow. Bucky in hand to try and save the day. It's now the Omen all alone. And CTC to try and go coast to coast, to try to go side to side. But for now, Chimera will get the quarantine on, will get the shutdown. And they are one round away from taking the tournament.
Match point.
Chimera, mythical as they are, impressive as always. 24 kills there for Ripper, leading that charge, showing us how it's done, making a case that him on the Phoenix is something that Chimera will want to do all the freaking time. CTC though in the meantime with a whip out on the Sky. It's been an amazing effort here from Felix. Almost 20 kills thanks to this initiator. And it really is a level of newness that we don't see too often. But for CTC, they're running out of chances. Chimera in the meantime, they just need one more. But we've seen CTC come back on this map before. Will we see it again? Curveball right now gonna get thrown. There's the Blaze immediately here from the side of Ripper as well. Trailblazer though saying, hello good sir, would you like a pet dog? And does get concussed in the meantime. Felix though, with the Guiding Light, has to back on the way. Got spotted there by one. And that is gonna be the Raise of Worship. Getting a few tags but unable to get that kill. Now Felix only holding on to the Sheriff. CTC, they ran out of money because of that last round. And they are just gonna be going for the hope and the prayer here. As Bangan gonna be having the Bucky right now. If someone decides to go to the Rams, that is gonna be fair game for CTC. But if Chimera decides to go straight to the side, they only have to deal with the Sky there. Fantasy though, still at the very least ready with that Vandal. Resurrection gonna be helpful here for CTC if ever. And Fantasy right now looking for an opportunity, but that's gonna be Gadores going on down. Worship now in the meantime catching out Bangan, and Chimera moving over to the side itself. Ripper right now moving on the round, and Chimera with complete control on the A side. The spike gonna be put down here by the attacking side, and that is gonna be potentially the final countdown here for CTC. But Fantasy waking on up. He realizes this is not a dream, this is reality, and he needs to wake up to get these takedowns. 5v3 right now in favor of CTC. Felix trying to break down this wall. Still the beats on the board, and Ripper gonna be able to get through. Running back available. Felix doesn't have the firepower, but that's a backstab there, but it's not enough. The twin hold from Chimera to make the wall happen here on Splits. And the Team Ace champions gonna be Team Chimera. They take the series 2-0, and a great contest there by CTC on Split, but it just wasn't enough. What a great game that was. CTC waking up on defense, showing the power of their composition there. But in the meantime, it was just all Chimera still when they got their tempo back. When they realized what they were gonna do. And in a game like that, the Ripper show just being the biggest highlight of it. An exceptional effort with that triple duelist. We saw how potent they could be And multiple times we saw Kamira able to just be able to get those pickoffs anyway. CTC though, in the meantime, the wake up call from Bangan and Fantasy, it came at a later period, and there were some good chances because of it. But besides that, it just wasn't enough. Sky step up game strong though by CTC. But in the end, it is Kamira taking that victory. So another Philippine champion here in our Project Chaos Esports tournaments. This time, it is going to be Kamira joining those ranks in our December tournament. $100 goes over to Oasis Gaming Kamura. CTC will be going home with $50 instead. An incredible series all around there. We saw a great game there on Ascent and an even better one on Split. But we have one more thing to wrap up on, guys. We still have our two Steam gift code giveaways. $10 on the line for two lucky winners, and one last chance. Like that page, share that stream, comments with a tag as well to try and win it out. We'll be taking one last break, and then we'll be drawing those winners. We'll be right back here for the Team Ace tournament. This is the Omen looking for the lineup. There we go. The Spectre goes Leader into play, and Meteor gonna get that kill, but Rashkun with a bigger gun. Aries in hand has gotten two so far. Door is also closed, and Rashkun is the one just playing this game. He has gotten three in a row so far, and this is the Sova in complete control. Recall Vault will connect. That's gonna be four already. And can he go for the S? Is Rashkun just itching for the ace? Yes, he can. There we go with the first skill courtesy of the Omen, but Meat defense works out for the Doritos cheese, and this is gonna be seen on take. Hey, I'm gonna drink to that, and I'm gonna go for a push. Equinox play losing one immediately. And this is going to be now our Omen out in the open. That's what we were talking about. If you don't know how to step up here on the defense, you're just going to be in a really bad spot like that. But Rashkun now trying to bail things out with the Hunter Fury. He catches out one. He catches out two. He's looking for the third. And there he go. Rashkun play because they still have gotten two frags on the board. Still, work cut up for them. They are going to be going out in front, and Rashkun going to be able to get that kill as well as Azzy. Corvado all alone. Can he deal with the Odin? Yes, he can. He's going to be able to get two immediately. The Odin is looking so strong. Odin lang malakas. Odin lang just proving its strength, but Billion Knives right now, even though he's late on the start, he's going to be booming on in to get two. Can he get a little bit more though? Yes, he does. Catches out his opposing Sova, and onto the side he has gotten four. Equinox play as this is going to be Justin actually catching out the Omen. No regards for his life because we see the Omen here just a little too impatient and hungry for those kills. Million Knives right now as well as Justin deciding it's the perfect time to go for the push, and I like that Million Knives is traumatized from the last round. He goes for the market dart, sees the stages there. There we go with the shock dart. There we go with the recon vault in order, and that's going to be the peak here from the Odin. Rash going to be able to get one. 10 seconds left as even the resurrection, and Equinox play will wrap it up and say we'll be moving on to round number 2 as one only gets one game in this tournament. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We will start things off on Split again, and for now, the sight lines is going to get locked out. Kaja though trying to make it happen. At least the Omen will still see this one coming. Shidope now with the push, Frenzy in hand, gets that takedown. And in a case like this, it might be pretty risky to say the least. So though, Rafi with the Aries right now. Big gun, shinier kind of gameplay. And Tony Banks dropping on down, and I think he just flashes his own teammates just to get some kills. Okay, I see that. So Smokey does push up the curveball, but since it bounces back, it does blind Shidope for a little bit, but Shidope says, I can just blind everyone else. Everyone has Christmas blasts right now. Gypto with the rocket fuse on, Showstopper in order, does get the takedown, and that's a quick one there from Anvil Elite Gaming. Flights in order, one of the best teams in the PH scene. All down to him. Everyone has been stained by that so far, so Kaja is the one looking to just say, okay, I can do a little bit better. Turtle gets the spot on, and 3. Then the guys go for the TP up on top, and Kaja misses a shot. MUU Esports! So hello guys, and welcome back. It's time for us to draw our giveaway winners for the Team Ace tournament. First things first though, congratulations to our top 2. CTC runner-up with $50 being taken home by them from Korea. And meantime, our champion, another Filipino one, Kamura, will be able to do it, representing Oasis Gaming with a solid $100 there for their team. But we are not done yet giving things away to the community. As we said before, the Steam gift code giveaway is upon us. Two $10 up for grabs. And here are my congratulations to our two winners. So, our first winner is James Matthew Cruz. So again, James Matthew Cruz, congratulations. And our second winner is EJ De Leon. EJ De Leon. So congratulations to James Matthew Cruz and EJ De Leon. They are our winners. All you have to do now is if you're going to be able to message the page through Facebook, it'll be a lot more helpful rather than us looking for you. It really means that we're going to be able to authenticate it. We're going to be making sure that this is going to be you and try to do it as soon as possible. Maybe someone might steal your identity or something like that. So congratulations again, guys. The James Matthew Cruz and EJ De Leon $10 Steam gift code. Gonna be very helpful because it's almost time for the holidays, almost time for those winter sales. And it is gonna be our way to thank you guys for tuning on in to the Team Ace tournament. But what a rush and what a ride did we get today. It was so it was so different in a way because we got so many Filipino teams, but at the same time, we also got a medley of different teams from other countries. Shout outs to the Malaysians, shout outs to the Indians, to the was that? There's a team from Pakistan. There's a team from Bangladesh. There's a team from Korea. There's a team from America. So you already know that there is just a lot of representation right now that we're getting more and more and more. Because Project AS Esports, this is a global venture. We do these things for different regions, and it's not only locked in for one country. It's just for everyone there. And we're happy to see this kind of growth. We're happy to see that we're getting more and more of these other teams. And of course, it's amazing to have these kind of different matchups. Where else can you see a Korea versus Philippines finals? Where else? Well, just here at Project AS Esports for now. So from us to you, we really thank you for your support tonight. We hope you had fun in our tournament. We hope you had fun in all of the games so far broadcasted. And congratulations again to our champion Kamira joining the history books, joining the annals of championships. From us to you here at Project AS Chaos Esports, we thank you for your time. If you want more from us, don't forget to like that page here at Project Chaos Esports. You can follow us on twitch.tv/Project Chaos Esports as well. All of the socials have been popping up on my left over and over and over again. So you already know where to follow if whatever social media you would like. I've been Dax, and we thank you guys for tonight. We'll see you guys in another Project Chaos Esports tournament.